Expired? Oh, I lost some. Wait, what? I thought this was July 11th. Oh well. Damn it. Oh well. Oh, I want to start this over. Sorry, like too far in. Yeah, we're gonna play. Oh, booster's done. I guess I apply finally my cerebral now. Yep, Halicon boosters. Skills must redeem to home. We lose a lot of boosters, but I mean, whatever. I don't log in a lot, so... We're gonna look at this. This guy is +8 for 8 days. That's not bad. That's like... I have to worry about it a lot less and to go into a more dormant phase of Summer Eve where I don't play it as much as I should because there's other good games. But in the end, I will always return to my beloved Mistress Eve. Oh, gotta fire up my tablet and stuff. Yeah, hi guys. Hello. I love you. Gotta get the lighting and the tablet all good. I totally spaced this. I was just like getting up, getting ready, you know, all that stuff. My body is too sore to walk today. It sucks. Like, I did so much shit yesterday. I lifted like 200 pounds of water and stuff, and now my body's like way too sore to walk for an hour. I think I like, that's a good problem. That means that the day before you did so much that you shouldn't you sufficiently worked out the day before without meaning to the point where you don't need it today, I think. And I'm going to put it off until tomorrow because god damn, man, like I am so sore. Between drinking twice in a row with Hashimoto's disease and the long walks I walked like already 10 miles this week, and then yesterday, like fucking goddamn, I lifted like 200 pounds or whatever, it's like 100 pounds of water like twice or something. It was like kind of crazy, like lifted and carried, and still haven't even finished that. My body's so sore, and I'm just, you know. I think a younger, skinnier man would be fine with that stuff and would have been fine after he slept. But see, I'm like a fat, out of shape dude. I've been walking and I'm getting sun and I'm doing better, but like, you know, and I've lost some weight. But I mean, I don't like it's a battle, and like I can't just go be Rocky Balboa running upstairs and downstairs and stuff all the time. I can reprocess it into chromodynamic tricarboxyls. That's cool. Yeah, reprocess. That might be worth some money. So, do I have any other expired drugs? No. All the rest of them are good. Oh, those state defense boosters stay up all the time, huh? Now, what happened here? So you keep doing this, where you like you disconnect and reconnect something. I think my coordinates. Problem with my external hard drive. I had to replug it and stuff. It had like a janky connection or something. It was affecting my computer. There we go. Hello. Hi. How are you? Oh, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Yeah. Okay, so the many other games that I play. Gotta remember that I'm not just a Rust player, you know, because it has costs. If you as a Rust player get sucked into the wipe and you neglect, it's kind of like heroin. If you do heroin for 3 weeks straight and you disappear on the band and Yoko, and you know they've alerted the world news that you're on suicide watch and stuff, and you've done 3 weeks of heroin and you know all this stuff, right? And you just ignored all of your friends and your other games and your other dailies and your other stuff, you're going to have bad times. So just, if you're doing the Rust heroin, remember that you are a functional addict and that you must keep functional and keep the other games spinning, keep the work on the other games going and all this stuff. Or the Rust heroin will cause your waxy sandals to melt with the wings on them, and you will fall from the sky, and you will lose all of the work in all of the games, including Rust. You won't lose the work, but you will. They will suffer, and Rust you will just wake up and your base is gone. I mean, that's how it works. You wake up in the morning and the base is gone. Offline. I don't even want to go in there and look, but I think I'm going to. It's obviously on my mind. The only other thing I have to do is I'm not going to play Rust, but I'm definitely going to go check to see if somebody spent like 12 hours fucking raiding me, which I bet they might have. And that's okay. And if they didn't, they're smarter than I thought, you know? If they didn't, they're smarter than I thought. But I think they're so dumb, I think they did do this. So we're just going to go see if they're that dumb. You know what I'm saying? And I'll build the exact same fucking base again in 15 minutes. I'm talking like down to the imperfections even, maybe. I will build the exact same base again, just down the cliff a little bit in 15 minutes. And I'll metal the motherfucker in a day. And they're going to be like, what the fuck? The exact same fucking base is like just 5 feet away. Then he retook the old base. And then he's got 2 of these motherfuckers now. And we robbed him for 4 guns, but I mean, what does that mean? We don't play on the server. And I'm just going to keep slapping their hands, you know. Keep on slapping their hands and shit. Just make sure that they're, you know, really wasting their time. That's mainly the whole thing. Learn that you're wasting your time, you know, and that's it. And once you can do that, you can begin the long, hard road back to recovery. When you understand that you're only wasting your time, you'll eventually get back on that road to recovery and being a good human being who gets laid and has fun and enjoys things again. But the longer that you sit in that depth of despair and shittiness trying to make other people feel bad, the worse your life is going to get. The longer you go before you get laid, the less people are going to like you, the less money you're going to make, and the less just, life will sort you out. If life makes you scared and bitter to the point where you must have to go attack other people for your own fucking edification and butt sex, you know, I call it self-butt sex. It's like you're fucking your own ass, you know? That you need to watch other people's displeasure or whatever to get your rocks off. Yeah, it won't be too long till life sorts you out, you know, and you won't be my problem much longer, you know? What's up, Tara? How you doing today? What up? Pretty good. I'm just doing my dailies before I get started. Just finished the Eve one. I just got to verify that I got this booster in. Doing a little bit of philosophical discussion about how if you have to attack people all the time, eventually your life descends into, like, dreck. And I realize that's kind of a crazy, you know, thing to say. I had a door camper last night, stream sniper, and I'm just speaking to them directly, which you're not supposed to do, but I do anyways. I like to let them know how futile their bullshit is, you know? Futile is a good way to fight a troll. It's like, I know because I used to do it. I used to be like, you couldn't ever say anything that'll ever hurt my feelings, and they can't handle that, you know? Oh, check your messages, Automod. I'm so sorry. Okay. My messages. Sorry, we get a lot of crude people in here that want to cuss around children. I came to cover butt sex. Yeah. Oh, good. Okay. So, in my experience, trolling and bullying people on the internet is. And I'm sorry. I'm going to switch over to my headphones now. I'm just getting started with my day and stuff. Oh, son of a bitch! I didn't charge these. God damn it! I hate when I don't charge. So, if you have to troll and bully and cyberbully people in real life or on the intranet or any other place, it's kind of like you fucking your own ass. You're the only person that's really gonna get any edification from it You know, nobody's ever going to really feel it. Like the guy you're targeting might feel cyberbullied and feel like he's had a bad time and stuff, of course. But at no point does anything in reality ever actually happen. So it's like, to me, it's like mental masturbation. But it's nastier than that, isn't it? Though it's kind of like surprise butt sex when you troll someone because they aren't expecting it. You know, it's sort of like surprise butt sex. They don't want it. It's like, you know, they don't want that. They don't want you talking shit about them on, like all of a sudden out of nowhere. Nobody likes that. It's like surprise butt sex with your own butt. And it's not a good analogy. I'm just trying to call people who troll and cyberbully on the internet. I don't know, butt fuckers, something. They're like, you know, they're ass goblins. Butt pirates, you know, they're like, you know, like they're into the old whatever. I don't know. I'm just bored and I'm trying to talk and provide content and I'm not going anywhere with any sense. I know I'm not saying anything with any sense. It's kind of like butt sex on, you know. It's kind of like butt sex with yourself. The only thing it ever affects is your own butthole. And it's a bad analogy. I know it is, but I'm just trying to troll people and failing. Okay, just that's the takeaway from this. I'm trying to troll, and I obviously suck at it now because I haven't done it in a long time. And I'm trying to say anybody who fucks around and cyberbullies people on the internet are having butt sex with their own asses. Do you get it? I know it doesn't make sense, but I'm still going to say it. Every time you cyberbully somebody on the internet, it's like having butt sex with your own ass. Nobody feels it. Nothing ever happens. So really, it's only your own ass that you're exploring. Anyways. Okay, so next daily is Rust. We got to go see if this store camper guy spent all night raiding me, which I don't think that's going to happen. And then we're going to get on to Overwatch 2. I don't think he has it. I don't think they have it. I don't think anyone on the server has it, much less the stream sniper. He would be the one. He's the only one who's going to spend the kind of time to farm up the boom to actually fucking get in my base, you know? And sure, he can take the loot, but he can't take the base. He could take my guns, I guess, if he wants to blow 12 doors, which he's done before. So, we'll see if he did that tonight. No, I've been playing a lot of Rust lately. See, I pulled 390 hours in the last 4 months. Just this week, I played Rust for 70 hours. It's the reason I'm playing Overwatch is because I'm about to get sucked into Starfield. See it? It's so beautiful. Yeah. Starfield. But anyways, goddamn, put it away, boy. It's like that Simpsons joke where it's like, oh my god, you've gotten us into it, chewy, chocolatey, delicious. Put it away, boy, because he pulls out a chocolate bar. Put the Starfield away. No, I've been playing a lot of Rust. Actually, I don't get enough Overwatch. I get like maybe, if I'm lucky, like 6 hours of Overwatch a week, something. Maybe a little bit more, like 10. But it's like, you know, but really, it's the Rust that I can't stop. I can't quit the Rust. Can't quit the Rust. Can't spare the square. Can't get out of the whole heroin Rust scene. Heroin Rust is a bad drug. My children don't do it. And yeah. Oh god, Overwatch is like this blessed breath of fresh air. Compared to like Rust or Eve. Or sorry, well, Eve and Overwatch 2 are like a breath of fresh, wonderful air, non-toxic air, you know. Well, Overwatch 2, of course, is incredibly toxic, but only if you want it to be. If you don't pay attention to them, it's not toxic. I mean, they might yell at you in the chat, but it's nothing. I haven't heard that. Actually, I don't believe I've heard that. I've heard it once. I heard a couple of idiots yelling at each other the other day for like an hour, for like 20 minutes. But I haven't heard a whole lot of people trolling in the Overwatch chat now, because Blizzard added the. Let's go look at the. You know, I never actually looked at what Blizzard did, but I believe the community actually is really unhappy with the social contract And this is a real thing. They make you sign a social contract when you get on their game post, like I think it was like January 2022 or something like that. Blizzard's, what is it? It's Blizzard's social contract, right? Where if they catch you being toxic in their chat, they will fucking like not permaban you, but they will they will give you like a 3-day ban on all games, not just fucking Overwatch or whatever. So the whole social contract thing, people might not be aware. Yeah, so...
What's going on, guys? Zuko.
Oh, no, I didn't switch my sound over. I'm so sorry. Let me fix that. I guess I'll turn my display adapter on permanently for a minute, but I've got to remember to turn it back off or the game won't look good.
Grab your coffee.
And I don't design this shit, so I don't know. I don't know why Streamlabs and all these games are incompatible, but there you go.
Get your thinking caps on. This is going to be a much shorter video.
I don't see why MMO companies should ever tell us what we can and can't fucking say, but I also really think that they're trying to protect children, and there has to be some middle ground, and I am sympathetic to the fucking, to the Goliath on this one. I'm sympathetic to the Goliath on this one. The Goliath deals with a lot of fucking children. So the Goliath just wants to protect the children, and that is something I think I do actually support.
Then what I'm...
It's still censorship. And when I was 13, I would have disagreed with this. As a child, I would have disagreed with this. At the age of 13, I would have been like, it is absolutely fucking unnecessary for you to censor me in any way or fucking form. I don't care if children hear it. I've heard cussing all my life. I don't care.
Used to doing... But really, we're going to talk about an important concept here, a really important topic that
It's not cussing we're talking about either. We're talking about topics of suicide, topics of bullying, trolling, attacking, screaming at people. Sexual harassment is the big one. They really don't want women being treated badly anymore because, believe it or not, it just might be the case that we actually never really realized it, but it turns out that probably 40 to 50% of the people who play video games are women. Just like, the human race. So, it's not 40 to 50% obviously, but it's like something high. It's like 20 or 30. So, like fucking, so at least 1/5 to 1/3 of all of gamerhood is female. And I can guarantee you 1/5 to 1/3 of all of gamerhood has experienced sexual harassment. I've never met a female gamer who didn't. So, they're after that. And I'm sympathetic to the fucking Goliath with their fucking bullshit, like Fourth Reich, like pushing of censorship upon us when it comes to this, because I know that they're trying to protect women and children. The whole thing is toxic masculinity, but it's still them trying to protect women and children, which I do have some sympathy for.
I think.
And so the social contract now changed everything, where you don't sit on... it used to be you would sit on Overwatch and some cock ass would talk to you for like 10 minutes about how bad you were because you weren't performing exactly how they wanted you to perform in that 10 minutes. Instead of the other 4 people in the match, they just target you and they go off crazy because they've had a bad day that day and they've got a bunch of losses and stuff. And so they just target somebody at random. They start picking you out for some behavior that they perceive to be unacceptable or whatever, and they start attacking you. And this used to happen a lot in Overwatch, but now you can't do that without catching a 3-day ban fairly easy. You can't even outright attack people in the chat without catching a 3-day ban. You can't be like, you fucking suck at this, dude, without catching a 3-day ban. And that's not even that incendiary. I mean, it is incendiary, but which is why we have the social contract. But it's still, and this was way back in, I want to say BFA. No, this was Shadowlands. This was a while ago, like two years ago they changed.
Discussed a lot in the coming weeks and months from people.
Okay, this image of the scarf and the gamer chair and the weird Dr. Seuss stuff in the background with the man-child is a turnoff to me. And I'm terribly sorry, I'll just fucking say it. I don't know why, but this stuff is a turnoff to me. It looks like the kind of people that used to sit around like Michael's stores. They're like craft shops, he strikes me as a craft shop guy. And I'm sorry, but I used to really not like these sort of people.
Because it is.
And I know that I'm judging him on his image. I'm sure he's a great guy. Got no issue with him. Like, I'm subscribing to him, I'm following with him, but the image is something that is just not a turn on for me. It's like this, like, to me, it looks like the willful abandon of masculinity. And I know that's a toxic masculine thing to say, but it is the willful, that fucking scarf and this fucking hairspray and these fucking Dr. Seuss man-child things is like a willful abandonment of goddamn masculinity. It really is. And I'm sorry, I know that's toxic male masculinity is at its worst. But, I mean, every once in a while I see a target. To me, I see him like a target. Like, let's go make fun of this guy. And that sucks, you know? Like, and they're, like, proud of it. I don't know, man. Like I wasn't allowed to be like this when I was, like, 15. I would have gotten my fucking ass beat. So you can tell they're just, like, languishing in their freedom, and that's good. But, I mean, like, it also sucks when all of the males look like pussies. I'm sorry, it does. It sucks when all of us look like pussies. It does, kind of. It doesn't inspire confidence in the women. It doesn't inspire confidence in the voters. Like, I think even Joe Biden or, like, Trump look kind of metrosexual to me a little bit. Like, Obama did not look as clean-cut as Obama was. He didn't look metrosexual to me. But fucking both Trump and Biden do. It's weird. That metrosexual vibe, man. I'm sorry, but, like, I don't know. I just, like South Park didn't like it, neither did I. I actually do like some masculinity in the men around me. Whatever.
If you haven't seen, on the PTR, there's now...
Like, is that weird to expect masculinity on men? I'm not talking about gay people, that's okay. Or whatever, you know? Like, I'm not talking about, like, that. I'm talking about straight men who dress like metrosexuals. Isn't that kind of a co-opt? That's what South Park said about it. South Park said that it was a co-opting of, like, you know, of someone else's culture, and it was really unfortunate for gay people that the straight men decided to do this. You know? And it is true. You know, remember they made fun of Queer Eye for the straight guy because it kind of actually did bring metrosexual to the fore. And I'm sorry, I have no issue with this guy's image. I really don't. I'm talking about, I have an issue with, like, my reaction to it. And I think it's designed to get that reaction too.
Social contract.
I think he dresses this way so he can reach a female audience. And I'm deadly serious. But I mean, like, dude, you're playing World of Warcraft. That's like pretty much the only female audience. You don't need to struggle with WoW to get women. Women play WoW. It's the only place I've ever seen. Like, okay, women play WoW and they play Fortnite. You know, they'll play some CS:GO and Valorant every once in a while, some Apex and stuff. But overall, like, you know, most of the time it's like WoW and Fortnite. So, like, you don't struggle with getting women in your scene. But you seem to be, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just going to stop attacking him. It's like, it's a form of cyberbullying to have that much issue with his image. But I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like,
this is something that we're going to have to sign.
Like, I'm not one to talk. I'm fat. I'm old. I'm not as well dressed as this motherfucker, you know? So...
when we get into 9.2.5, which is the next patch that's coming, right? In Shadowlands. This isn't even like a 10.
I can't believe I know what the patches are in WoW because I played all of them. I have played all 10 patches, all of them. I never did. I missed a couple of patches in WoD, but I didn't miss Legion, and I missed all of the patches in BFA. So, like, I missed 1.5 of the 7 or 8 or 9 expansions. I think it's 9 now. I missed, like, 1.5 of the 9 expansions, but I can literally tell you what era of WoW it is off of the patch number, which is just sickening to me. This game needs to die.
No thing in Dragonflight. So, this is interesting.
I knew what era it was he was talking about, you know? Here we go. Hey, I was not rated. Not rated. Well, my TC was not rated, so... 39 hours, not bad, not bad, looking good. I had to turn off my sound last night because he showed up in my base. So I removed his power, you know. Took his ability to harass me away, you know. Game sounds and master volume and all that. And the voices go to 0 if the door camper wants to show up here. We're going to go to suicide out of here. And we see that one of my... bases is intact, at least TC wise. We see that we have an unnamed bag in the at the stable, which I couldn't place because he was door camping. Oh, come on, man, get in, piece of shit. Let's go. I'm doing something real stupid here. I shouldn't have done that. Come on, man, don't wedge me, piece of shit wedging. You don't think you can write the wedging out of your fucking video games? Piece of shit developers. How the fuck do you wedge me 50 billion times a day? In 2023 still. Make your games better. Write some butter for these creases or whatever. And stop fucking me. Without lube. You need to lube these corners. Goddamn fucking... Like, lube these corners, asshole. No, wait. That was mine? That one's mine. Right. Yeah, I think that's where I slapped it down. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. That's where I slapped it down, I think. I'll know when I go to try to... Well, yeah, that's my bag because it's my base. Yeah, so... There we go. So now we've finally got a spawn at the heli base. And I don't have to be on Rust for long. Today I'm gonna be playing Overwatch 2 and Fallout 76 because we learned yesterday that the Fallout 76 season is ending in 9 days, and I'm super excited for the new season. And there's content that I haven't seen. I'm sorry, there's not content, but there's a couple of audio logs that I haven't listened to in the current season's scoreboard that I have to get around to. I don't like this because there's no seal. And that's really annoying. I guess I can fix that, sort of. Yeah, I believe I will fix that. I'm going to fix something here. Yeah. So, we're going to fix something here so he can't get in my bag, you know, and erase my ability to spawn here, full blown. Because, like, I don't know, I doubt this guy takes it that far, but if you don't prepare for the worst, you're going to get the worst, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to prepare for the worst, and we're just going to prep ourselves for a spawn that actually works no matter what, all the time. I mean, I don't know, yeah, it's not too good. That'll be better, yeah, that's better, but it's also like, you know, I don't know, I need a little bit of protection, when I'm going out, so I guess it's more like I need a door. I'm going to need a door. Yeah, so this will be the spawn right here. And when I want to leave in an airlock, I'll go out that door. Oh my god. I mean, come on now, man. Like, alright, there we go. Right. And so, yeah, and then we don't want to let him in to get this base. Because he can come in here, he can break the TC. So we absolutely don't let him get in here without an airlock, and we don't ever use that door. I mean, we're going to do this twice. I mean, we're going to, like, there's no way that I'm letting this motherfucker take this base for me. I think that's what he actually wants. He wants this heli base. And I'm not going to give it to him. I mean, that's not going to happen. So... Like, straight up. Like, let's see. Should I make the doors, which takes 45 seconds, and save the base, or should I not make the doors and lose the base? It's a fairly simple thing, and this is how you should think in Rust, too. Should I make the doors and save the base? Yeah, you should. You should. You definitely should. Yep. Don't be lazy about it. Don't fuck around with airlocks that don't work. Don't fuck around with people going deep on you and getting in your base and destroying TC with nothing but a fucking Ayoka. Don't set yourself up to play yourself like a motherfucking sucker, you know what I'm saying? Don't be doing that, because that'll happen. It'll happen, and he'll make it happen. He did it last night. He did it last night to me. He got in my base. But, I mean, I let him in the base. I did it on purpose. But, I mean, like, well, I didn't let him in the base on purpose, excuse me. He shot me in a way I just could never expect it as I ran in the door because he ignored me as I walked past him and stuff. It was really weird. But then, and then, like, but he knew that the shotgun trap was there because he's a stream sniper. So I couldn't get him to fall for that bait, you know? And now we'll make this the main thing here. Like, this is the last bit. We need one more door. And now this base is a lot more protected. I think one of the reasons he's hanging around here is he's looking for, or she, it might be a she. I don't know. I've got some enemies. I've never crossed anybody, but I still have like 10 mortal enemies. Humans are pieces of shit. I've crossed people I never met who lived overseas, but I've never crossed somebody who, like, literally could ever reach me. You know what I'm saying? Not without spending $5,000 or whatever, $3,000, something like that. So, like, you know, so like, I've never crossed anybody in my real fucking life in a way that would ever cause them to treat me like this, and yet I've had, like, 10 people treat me like absolutely complete shit, specifically because I'm not afraid of them. And that's why they do it. I know why they do it. It's because I show no shame, I show no fear, and I don't fucking care. I show some anger, which is another reason they hang around. But I show no shame and I show no fear, and that's the fastest way to get a bully fixation. If you just act like you're scared of them, I mean, well, really, no. There's no winning. You can't act scared of them because then they never leave, and you can't not act scared of them because then they never leave. And really, they just need to fix their own lives. You know, they have to fix their own lives. You can't fix shitty people. They're just gonna be shitty people, you know. I couldn't believe it when he showed up at 3:45 in the fucking morning to door camp me. I was like, Jesus Christ, the born loser here. It's like strong with this one. It's like the force is strong with this one. You know, it's like Jesus. Who the fuck door camps at 3:45 in the fucking morning? Like what? Okay, this base is safe now. The other bit we have to look at is some of the cock goblins on this server like to steal my mini heli when I'm sleeping. So we're going to check that next. I mean, I guess I should put a door here too. I mean, otherwise they can just get up there and steal the heli. So, got to fix that too. I consider this to be dailies, right? But I'm not going to play Rust today. I'm just going to get the absolute necessity done to make sure I keep my bases intact while I go play other games. Because I'm about to miss out on the Fallout 76 season window, and I'm not about to do that for Rust. I'm not going to do that. Rust is good, but Rust will always be there. Fallout 76 won't always be there. It will not always be there. Some other new Fallout online game will come, but, like, way faster than Rust 2. So... yeah, did I get a lock? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Now we have a somewhat working stable and a somewhat working heli pilot thing that I made when I've been up for, you know, I've been on for 15 hours. I threw together a pilot base, you know. I mean, they could get in that way, I suppose. Wait, no, they can't get in that way. I don't even need a foundation there. Okay, I mean, they could. I suppose they could, yeah. Or, no, if they break it, it'll break the stairs. So I do have some work to finish there, and that's annoying. Now, the time window has opened where the stream sniper could reach me now, so I have to be a lot more careful about what I do outside. And when we just act accordingly, you know? Right, so yeah, all I have to do now, though, the last bit... Close that door. There we go. Okay. Rust is a burglar simulator, quite literally, and it's like every time that you close a door, a window opens, kind of like God, right? And so then Rust is literally a burglary simulator where bandits are trying to get into your house to steal what's in your garage, you know, that you built your house with. And it's quite literally a burglar simulator, a very good one too. If you wanted to be a house robber, Rust wouldn't be a bad game to play, because it teaches you kind of like how to reach the guy's safe pretty fast. This is the safe. How do you reach it? How do you get in the safe and exit in 2.5 minutes, right? It's like a house robbery simulator. It's one of the reasons why I don't recommend it to almost anybody. Good people don't recommend Rust to anybody else, you know what I'm saying? They just don't. Because it's like a house robbery simulator. So get good at defending if you want to get good at defending your house in real life, you know, like for instance, I feel 110% safe where I live because I know there's a lot of walls, a lot of doors, a lot of people, and a lot of like problems between some weird attacker and me. You know, and cameras and police and all this other stuff. So it's like, and that's one of the reasons why it was amenable to me to move out here. I was like, I do plan to build a crazy career here. I just blew like $5,000 on tech so I could be a streamer, and I need to be someplace that's safe. And so I came out to my parents' land because it is safe. I mean, sure, somebody could kill me, but it would be pretty fucking hard. A lot harder than Denver. You know, somebody already tried to kill me in Denver, and it was a lot easier than here. You know, so it's like fuck that. You know. Oh, and for no reason, as usual. So here we go. Yeah. So this is mostly done, but we got to go physically see if they busted in my heli base or not, because they like to do that. We'll go see. I don't think they did, but you never know. It's best to just go physically check. You know. Go physically check that the fucking heli is there, because if you make your plans around the heli being there and it's not, you're going to have a bad time, right? So, like, you know, if you own a personal air conveyance vehicle, every day of your life, you go out there to check that motherfucker and make sure thieves didn't run off with it, you know, nobody blew it up to spite you. Nobody stole the gas out of it, or fucked with the instruments, or broke into it and messed with the switches or anything like that. If you have a vehicle, put it behind 2 garage doors made of metal with code locks and shit, because they will fucking they will come. They will come and take your helicopter or your plane. If you're like a doomsday prepper and you have a helicopter or a plane, make sure that motherfucker's behind bars. You know what I'm saying? Because people will come and take it. Helicopters are extremely valuable. They're not valuable for how much they cost. They're valuable for what they represent to somebody, which is freedom. Whoever it is could be thinking, I could steal that helicopter and fly to Mexico and get out of this beef with the FBI. And that's why people will steal your helicopter. You must protect it. Or they will use it as personal campaigns to get out of felony beefs and shit like that. I'm dead serious. So that's the type of person that comes to steal your helicopter. And, so... I don't have a helicopter in real life. Hey, it's the stream sniper. And he went to bed outside my door, and he left like that, and somebody else checked my door, and said they took my gun from him. Oh, it's a note. Let's see. I don't want to read the note, though. I'm going to black out my screen guy back. Now, why won't you let me pause my screen? I really need you to... Wait, why are we not in the live scene? There we go. Sorry. So I'm going to just blank out my screen here. Sorry, the display capture is really bad. Oh my god. Why are you here, you piece of fucking shit? Come on, man. I don't want to die. Fucking so annoying. He's out of ammo. Oh my god, so annoying. Whatever. See, they're just annoying. They come across like, oh, I trolled the guy. But no, you're just annoying. That's all. You're annoying. That's all. So, now I got a bite, but I really don't care about that. I'll put this stuff away because some of it is valuable like that. And in case the stream sniper is watching, we throw the note on the ground, right? Oh, no, you can't see it. I'm sorry. So here, let me fix my game capture. Sorry, guys. Streamlabs is the most incompetent fucking program ever devised by man. And so you must understand that it actively works against you. It breaks constantly all the time. So here we go. I got a game capture that did not load. So we're gonna try to force the game capture to load again. Just more proof that Streamlabs is the worst piece of shit program ever conceived of. And we say, there we go. Now you can see my rust. Sorry, Streamlabs is a piece of shit. I can't do anything about it. I'm terribly sorry. Display capture, game capture, alert box, alert box. Alert box, alert box. I want you to remove, and I want you to be there, and I want game capture to come down here. Game capture, right? And then I'm gonna kill these zombies. God damn it, shut up. It's so annoying. Sorry, the bite. Okay, now we've got a good bag that I've got a label. This is the heli base. Right. And then I can go out this way safely now without letting some fucking burglar come in my house. Remember that movie, The Purge? The Purge is a lot like how Rust is. The Purge 1 is exactly how Rust is. And I don't know why people voluntarily want to be in The Purge, but we do. And I worry about the personality that likes the idea of The Purge. But, that's what Rust is The Purge. The Purge is the only other pop entertainment reference to Rust is The Purge. The Purge is exactly like how Rust is. You would want a safe room with all of your money in it, your safe, your safe room for your safe. And you would want, like, lots of guns, and your kids should have ceiling rooms and all this stuff, Okay, so now you guys can see it. For my own edification, right? Here's me throwing the note on the ground. Understand? I don't give a flying fuck what this person says, and I can't validate it. You know what I'm saying? You don't ever validate the class clown by listening to them or paying attention to them. So we get my dailies done. One of the nice things about this server is they can't ever potentially ever reach me before I can travel around. But first I must stow all this stuff that I have on me, you know? I didn't pick up the bows, so he's got a bow out there. I really don't give a flying fuck about that, though. I don't care about that. I don't care about this person. So, come over here. I'm going to dump all this, right? We see that we have... So, we're looking for some information here. If you want to get out of Rust fast, you want to check your bases, right? I would keep about 3 bases, because one of them will get taken at any given time. So, 39 hours on this base is good. We have a full day and a half before I have to worry about it again. Which is good, because it seems like the stream sniper, who is outside my door right now, by the way. I don't know if you heard them, but they're out there, right outside my door right now. I think maybe it sounded like zombies to the people watching, but there is quite literally a stream sniper outside my door right now. So then we warp around bases, which makes them unhappy because they can't possibly keep up with me unless they have bags at all my bases, which is something that their idiot asses should have done a long time ago if they intended to actually full-blown engage in this campaign of stalking bullshit. Right, so they probably did do that. We can assume that they probably did do that. We seal up this base, and we leave this base by suiciding to go to the other base. And I'm going to tell him in real time the tactical decisions and information that I'm thinking, you know, to help benefit the other people here who might ever play Rust and stuff. So I'm thinking, oh, well, let's see if he has bags at all my bases, which is something that could be potentially really very true. So we pop to this, and we see what the status of this base is. This base was not rated either, which is good because it's a 10 fucking door base. There's some kind of problem with the coding of domes, so when I come in, I get a bad lag here. It's not my computer, it's the client. So now we see that this base is untouched. It's good. There is 10 hours in here, and I will have to worry about this one. The main problem being stone. So we're gonna go out and we're gonna grab stone right quick. You know, won't take long. That was a player. The trio is killing Bradley. I could go fight them, but I have a door camper problem, so we're just gonna make sure that the door camper can go jack off for the rest of their lives instead of fucking bothering me, right? So we're just gonna make sure that's a reality. I get the feeling these people want to eco-rape me, so I'm definitely going to go address that, I think. I mean, they can just slap one down. I can't stop that from being there, so it doesn't really matter. Might as well just sit there. We're going to do 2 things here. We can see that they've been killing zombies outside their base, and they don't know this server well. This server will catch on. If these 5 people are here, the stream sniper immediately logged, which is good. So now I can just go freely get stone. When he realized that I was gonna play the game, you know, I'm just gonna warp away. I'm not gonna read your note. I'm not gonna fucking, you know, I'm not gonna validate your fucking shitty class clown, cyberbully, born loser, retard, gotta attack everybody else around you, idiot ass. I'm not doing that. I'm not validating your bullshit cock-ass behavior. Fuck you, asshole. Go harass somebody else, fucking born loser. And that's all the toxicity he gets. And we move on. I've been working on that all my life, but I'm getting better at it. I can let these things go faster. Like last night, I did not raise my voice. I don't believe I cussed him even. So I just cannot encourage like stalker behavior. I cannot do it. It's just not, you know, just not valid. It's not valid behavior. Gotta find a stone node, which all the Russians have been farming this area, so all the nodes are gone. They want to make their base bigger, and they want to raid that other one. I believe I will crumble this base now. Maybe they raided the shop base. Let's go see what the shop base has for sale. I need stone. Real bad. I need stone like before I can leave this area, which is actually a bigger problem for me. So let's solve that. Right. Here's some stone, but I need like 1 or 2 nodes. That's it. Just 1 or 2, and I can pay the upkeep and go. This is the situation that you want to avoid with the stream sniper, is like situations where they can put a shunt in your activity that prevents you from attaining something that would normally really be easy to do, like pay the upkeep on your base. And that's the game they always play too. They always show up at the worst moment when you're trying to do something really crucial to save your base or something like that, because that's their personality. They're bullshit shitheads, you know? So you must not put yourself in a situation where you need something like upkeep so bad that you have to go out your door to get it. You cannot ever let it get that bad where you have to go out that door. You have to pay the upkeeps when the person's not actively cyberbullying you. You have to pay those upkeeps, you know. Now, this took so long. Can't do that or it'll kill me. Dome is horrifically glitched. Really bad. Can't go get that stone node. There goes half my health bar, which makes the chances of me making it home sort of low. Fucking annoying. That's okay. It's still a great server. It's like the first real problem I've seen is this particular wipe. The dome has like 10x rads, like 10x the rads. I got enough rads to kill me inside of 2 seconds, you know. So, like, yeah, that's like, but that's the only problem really that I've really ever seen from this server beyond like day 1 of wipe. He tends to do all of his work on day 1 of wipe, and I don't think that's necessary. I think you could do all your work the day before. But maybe not, because the day before the wipe is a Wednesday, and I've never really spoken to Rick, and there's a nice wall between me and Rick, and I don't really want to know Rick, because I don't think he wants to know me, and that's okay. You know, it's not because of my personality. I think he just doesn't believe it's responsible for an admin to be friends with, like, one of the players, you know? So, and I tend to agree. I do agree. I think that's actually good business ethics and stuff. So it's hard for Rick to be my friend, but I know that Rick likes me because he showed up like 9 times and listened to me every single time I ever complained. And that's good. I don't think he probably doesn't like me, but he does care about what I think. So that's interesting, you know, and I like that. It's good. I feel loved. You know, most admins wouldn't give a living shit what I think, you know. So, but that also like has a downside to it, where like if I abuse my situation there, he knows that I am willing to spend like you know, thousands of hours of my life on his little server, so he likes me, and that's cool. And I like him because he built the server for me and saved my life. But we cannot have any sort of relationship beyond bug reports, because then I could essentially use him to get rid of my enemies. And this is something I attempted to do. I'm ashamed to admit this. But in the last month, like 3 different times, I attempted to use my relationship with Admin Rick to get the Stream Sniper out of my life. And it is not Admin Rick's problem. It is the Stream Sniper's problem that he's acting like a shithead. And only he can fix his spaghetti head, you know? I can't fix his spaghetti head. Admin Rick can ban him, but it won't matter. He can just buy more accounts. So Spaghetti Head has to fix his own spaghetti head, you know? I can't do that for him. It's funny what the Russians think is the solution to. Now, this frame that they built is actually genius. Oh, now I'm not a genius. I'm so SMRT. But like this thing they built there, that's really genius. It never occurred to me to do that. That's actually so smart. That whole wall frame thing where they can peek out and see what's happening without having a window, right? I want to blow in there and show them that they can be rated here, because one of the things that I worry about why Rick struggles with retention on this server is I think some of these kids actually get bored if they never get rated, you know. So I kind of want to rate them just to give them like the interest, but also that place has got to be crawling with shotgun traps. It's going to be crawling with it. So I don't know about that. I'm talking about, I wager something like 12 shotgun traps in that base. I think the whole point of it is shotgun traps. You can just, like, with a cylindrical base like that, you can just spin a circle, right? It's like a big circle, and you can put a shotgun trap on every hexagon of the wall, and then no enemy could ever step foot in that base or ever really even disarmed the traps, it's actually kind of genius in a way. It's a circle of shotgun traps that protects in a big circle where they can't ever get an angle to pop the trap without being destroyed. But also, I think the way Face Punch kind of wrote that out of the code is shotgun traps also will destroy other shotgun traps if the shotgun trap is in the way of the target. And I think so what actually happens, I think what will actually happen if I blow that door, I can run over there with, like, I would say 12 satchels, right? I can pop the first door. The shotgun traps are going to open up on me, but they're also going to destroy each other. The shotgun traps at the door are going to be destroyed by the shotgun traps behind the door. And you can see what they're thinking. They think that they went to the PvE server, and they think that these zombies can get in the front door, but they can't. They can't even, like, they can't. But players can, and so you can guarantee that place is crawling with shotgun traps. But I guarantee the placement isn't something that could ever be that good. I bet I can, I guarantee I can probably I can throw 4 satchels at the door, and I can chuck 1 satchel into the middle of the hexagon, and it's going to systematically blow up all 8 of the shotgun traps, and I'm going to pull all of the ammo out of it, all of the shotgun trap material, well, not the materials, but just all the ammo out of the traps, right? Recycle the ammo, and I'll get like 2,000 or 3,000 metal, which makes it worth the satchels, right? It makes it worth the satchels for me, because it replaces the metal, or not the metal, but I guess it really never really pays for the satchels, but... And then I can just raid their base and let them know that they can be raided here, because I think now that they've gone 3 days without a raid, they're starting to think that it's a bad server. But it's not. You do get raided. Like, It's not a dead server. It's just a quiet server. There's a difference. But man, I've been killed 4 times in the last 2 days. I mean, it is not a dead server. Only one of them I had loot. But I mean, that was a door camp. At 3:45 in the morning, or whatever it was, 2:45 in the morning. This is good. I'm glad I went to go check the milk crates. Good. We're going to get off Rust now. All I have to do is check the last base, and then I'm going to go play Overwatch 2. But, gotta, stay rid of, I play video games all day, and I stay rid of y'all lames all day. You know what I'm saying? You think you have a play here, but you don't. I was raised by Tech9, you know what I'm saying? I play video games all day, and I stay rid of y'all lames all day. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. I grew up on that fucking lyric. You know what I'm saying? I play video games all day, and I stay rid of y'all lames all day. You know what I'm saying? That's like almost my life's motto. So understand, you have no play here. You got to constantly let them know. It's called the PANTS system, PMTS. People need to see that they've got no play here, so I constantly advertise it. You know what I'm saying? They have no play here. I'll go toe-to-toe with you in the cell. I don't care if you're a cop or whatever the fuck. I don't care if you're a stream sniper, bully, cyber stalker, piece of shit. Don't care who the fuck you are. I've taken down bigger people than you. You understand? So suck a cock and have a bad day. And we leave it at that. So now we check the last base and we leave. I don't like how these potions are in here, where they can be easily stolen. So I'm gonna drop them in here and throw those out because I just don't care. And then we suicide to the last base, right? Leave us, Fred. Nah, I didn't leave you. Okay, this base has 48 hours because it's a cheap, small base. It's good. Ooh, don't like that. I gotta put a metal shot front here so I can see out that direction, make sure I'm not being ganked. If he wants to sit on the doors like that. Alright, I will build another door going out with some shot fronts looking at the front door so he can't gank me like that. The game gives you the power to keep the people up off you if you choose to use it. If you choose to grind for it. You can get the power to keep the lames up off you. You can. The game provides you the power. It's turrets and peaks and shotgun traps and, 50 doors. The game will give you the power, Small water catcher is something I already know, which is good. So we get to finally place down... Wow, somebody burned in the front door. Yeah, pretty dumb, guy. There's a metal door on the back, right? You're so dumb. What did you think this was? I mean, what? Like, you don't know what it is, which is obviously why you popped it. Yeah, this is a viewing port. I just don't have the metal to make it yet. Sorry, Ooh, new base. Okay. Maybe this is where he lives. Yeah, I bet. This base I want to raid. But I mean, there's nothing in this base. If he wants to raid this base, he can. There's literally nothing in it. There's like the 3K stone, the 500 metal, and the 2K wood and for the upkeep, and that's it. There's no guns in this base. There's no sulfur. There's nothing there. Go ahead. If you want to hit 5 doors for nothing, you go right the fuck ahead. You go right ahead. I'm not stupid enough to leave gear around for you fucking lames. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Oh yeah, we're gonna put this down. Well, that kind of helps him a little bit, but yeah. I mean, it does kind of help him. It helps him. That's the worst part about it. Oh well. I don't really care though. I don't care about that. Oh, right. Yeah, so we're done here. I get to log off Rust. I get to log off Rust. Okay, and we're going to go play some Overwatch 2 and listen to some Grusha theme. Yay. Grusha theme. Oh, the social contract. I forgot about this. So let's finish this whole social contract thing real quick.
I'm going to go through
while I do loading.
The whole thing. It's not very long. But essentially what this is, if you don't know, is it's a social contract that you must sign in order to play this game, or else you have to exit the game. And you can see at the very bottom here it says accept or exit, and we'll get to that in a second. But that's the core of this, is that they're forcing you to sign a social contract in order to play this game.
Yep.
So that's, what I want to do in this video is I want to ask a bunch of questions to you guys. I'm going to give you my opinions on this, but I want to ask you guys a couple questions about what do you think about this? What do you think about the idea of forcing your player base to sign a social contract with each other? Do you think it means anything at all? Do you think it's going to change anything in the sort of the landscape of World of Warcraft in terms of the social day-to-day?
I got XP off him. Good XP.
Is it going to matter at all, or is it really going to make a difference? Do you think in terms of the toxicity in this game?
Yes, it made a difference. It absolutely did. After 2 years later, we can tell that it did make a difference. I throw heart signs now instead of telling them how fucking bad they are to their fucking faces. I throw heart signs now because that's all I can get away with, And I think it is better. I think sometimes rules can be good. I tend to blow through whatever rule I don't like. Your Middle-earth Tours from Gamer Gods Assemble. Something like your Perfect for EVE Online. Yep. Drop a bag. Break the boxes. Drop a bag. No. I came here looking for a comment. Yeah, I did. Hey, I'm getting... People like my comments. People like me. I'm just kidding.
What's going on, guys? Zuko back with another...
Why did you start this video over? Why did you do that?
Other players and make friends. Be courteous in group content.
All right, come on now. This intro sucked.
Well, I'm not saying there's none in World of Warcraft. Of course, there are plenty here as well, but this is not sort of like a problem that's exclusive to WoW. So let's get into the article. I'm going to read it in 2 little chunks here. So let's get into it here, and then I'm going to talk about it for a second. Hail, traveler, and welcome to World of Warcraft. So again, this is exactly what you're going to see when you log in. Azeroth is a living.
It's not just WoW.
Like you.
It's every Blizzard game. It's even active. It's even Call of Duty Warzone. It's all of them.
Players with different backgrounds, cultures, experiences.
He thinks it's just WoW because he only plays WoW. You'd be surprised how this pervades in people's minds. They think that because WoW is how WoW is, all the other video games in the world are somehow how WoW is. But nah, you just only play WoW. Sorry. There is a better place, and it's called Rust. I'm just kidding. Let's see. I'm not serious about that. Rust is not better than WoW. WoW has been out for 20 years. WoW has 9 expansions. WoW is more fun. WoW has better PvP. WoW is a better game than Rust. Just saying. It also had something like 7 times the amount of interest. Just saying.
And histories who have all come together to play World of Warcraft. Every player deserves to have a world that they feel safe in. So please take a minute to read our social contract. While in Azeroth, do your best to connect with other players and
where is
friends,
BNet? Come the fuck on, man.
In group content,
what are you doing?
Being courteous in group content can
so
help you and your
stupid.
teammates have the best time possible. Sending a friendly hello message can help set your group up for success. Play as a team with your fellow players, whether in dungeons, raids, battlegrounds, arenas, or out questing in the world. Do your best to support your team through your community.
Lucio Ball returned, and we'll do one round of that because I do like Lucio Ball. I won't lie. I like Lucio Ball. I think it's fun, you know. Lucio Ball is, I think, the coolest thing they ever did, frankly. And it's not fun to do a lot, but it's fun to do once or twice, you know.
Communication and behavior so that you can celebrate your success together. I will say
it's not fun to do a lot because it kind of devolves. It pretty much is a direct ripoff of Rocket Race or whatever, the Rocket League, right? It's a direct ripoff of Rocket League. But we'll go do some Rocket League stuff here. I gotta make sure my display captures and game captures are good because Streamlabs is quite committed to being incompetent. And everything seems good. Okay, here we go. Winston's Beach Volleyball. Hit the sand with a 3v3 volleyball match. Winston's Beach Volleyball. Lucio Ball modes. CTF Blitz. 3v3. Hero Gauntlet. No limits. Okay. We'll do one Winston Beach and we'll do one Lucio Ball. But I want to see the Winston Beach because I've never seen it. This is new content in a long time. This is the first new content beyond the maps in Overwatch 2 that I've seen in a long time. We're gonna turn on this video.
Best friends that I think I've ever made in World of Warcraft or in games like Rocket League or in games like League of Legends, in any of these games, is just random people that I found that I was being nice to, and or they were nice to me. They were like, "Oh my god, that was a great shot," or "That was
wow,
you saved the whole dungeon." That sort of thing. Like, thanks, man. And then we like just get chatting, and then boom, you sort of made a friend. And I do think that there's some truth to that. There's some real truth to the fact that you just being like not a dick to people can go a long way, and it feels like sometimes it's very rare to sort of find people who are not just immediately a dick. The most common people to find in any video games is just people who sort of say nothing at all. They're not mean, but they're not like giving you compliments. And then more common people to find are usually toxic people who are ready and willing to tell you that you're an idiot and that you did something wrong. The rarest people to find on these games is people who give you a genuine compliment at the end of a dungeon, at the end of a...
Yeah, and it's true. So I really try to be that person. I try to be the you know, I believe in this old idea from Aladdin, Disney's Aladdin, the diamond in the rough, right? I believe in being the diamond in the rough. That's somebody who will pay a compliment to somebody. So, despite really hating and having 2 different police entity cases against my stream sniper, I will still say I love you. Even though I really don't. I'll still say it. Because, I mean... Oh, you just have to hit it. That's it? Okay. Oh, I missed! Son of a bitch. Ah! Ah! It's hard aim. Oh. Yeah! Woo! What happened there? I'm like the goalie. Oh! Ugh! Yes! I think if it hits the net, it should be out. Ah! 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 It's hard. Ah! Why is the net like how it is? Nets are always lost. These guys are like abusing that net. Yeah, it's not too good. The net should be a loss, but they didn't fix it, so it's a bad game. Like all volleyball, the net's a loss, you know? Oh, good, it's still on their side. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah! Okay. Ah! It's... I don't like this. It didn't even play remotely like volleyball. Wait. Non-stop chaotic multi-ball action, huh? Okay. That might be fun, actually. Wait, I want to do that instead. Wait, I like free-for-alls. Let's do that. Yeah. So, let's try that. Yeah. Give me a remix. I just want to see that once, you know? Before I play the real game. I mean, that was cool, but the ball shouldn't be able to hit the net. They were abusing it. They got like 5 points off bouncing that fucking net. And it was like, why? Like, why would that net ever be okay? You can't just hit the net in volleyball. That's a loss of a point, you know? Nice. Damn it. These are all Rocket League players. It's funny. They're the only people who would ever think this is fun. I'm just kidding. This is fun. Yes! I scored, bitch! I scored! Woo! I'm gonna score again! Come on, score! Fuck. I saved, but we're still losing somehow. Yes! Yes! Woo! Let's go! Oh. What? Why did it stop? Why? What the fuck was that? What was that, man? What was that? Bullshit, man. Why did the ball stop? What? There we go. Come on, score, score. Aw. Man. Ugh. Yeah. Did it score? Yeah, it did. Nice. Three balls is so annoying. Fuck. 3-point goal. What do you mean 3-point goal? They can't score. Fuck. Why are you scoring on our goal? Stop. Ah! Oh, you can like set the ball. I see. Okay. Oh. Wow. Wow. It's actually fun. It is fun. Nice game. The remix was fun, but it was. Yeah, cool. Oh wait, no, wait. You got me instantly into a game. Wait, what now? No. Yeah, the cues are looking good. Nice. All right. Everything's good. Everything is running smooth this week. I don't even really feel the need to speak. 'Cause everything is good. Everything is right and good. Yeah, I don't know. I'll let Kindness pick. I don't care, frankly.
The game, whatever you're doing. So, you know, they're encouraging people to obviously play like that, which is interesting. assist other players that you encounter in the world. Maybe they need some help defeating a tough monster, or maybe they could use a little healing. I think that this is missing from like the vanilla or slash early days, like when there was world bosses and stuff that were like very, very like impossible to defeat, or there wasn't, you know, the looking for groups thing, which did sort of wreck that social fabric, right? And that's just like the evolution of the game. It has to evolve a little bit, or a lot actually over time. The game's like 15 years old, even more than that, right? So there has to be some evolution of the game. It can't just stay static the entire time. So this idea of like you running around the open world, assisting people in other adventure that you happen to come across, that is not as prevalent as it used to be today, or as it used back in the day, because the content isn't designed that way anymore. You can just queue up for dungeons, raids, like LSD stuff, or you can just do it with the group finder manually. You can find groups of people, get together, and go do the content you want to do. Or obviously we have things like Discord now, which didn't exist 15 years ago, and it's so much easier to just have a guild on Discord, and it's a home for you now. And you get on Discord, you find your buddies, you jump
what?
And you play together. So this idea of sort of running around in the adventure and finding random people to help, to assist, and to sort of make a lifelong friend that way, that doesn't really exist anymore, right? So because we have all these other ways of finding all these other social, aids, you know, to come alongside and help us find people. So it's interesting just to think about that. That sort of organic like ability to find people and start it doesn't really exist anymore. And I think that has maybe like it doesn't help to increase toxicity, but it's taken away part of the game that used to exist, which I think encouraged us to take a chance on somebody. Whereas now people don't want to take a chance on anybody. They just look at your rating, your Radar.io, and then whether they're going to take a chance on you or not, right? It's like, it's less organic. There's just like, well, you have to like have your resume now, so you can't take people. And whereas back in the day, you would be running around and you would find people, and you would just hope that they were good, kind of, right? Help answer questions others have in chat channels like General or Trade. We're all newbies once. One person offering to help can go a long way. I do think that other games do this a lot better. Like Guild Wars 2, right, has a system where you want to be that person to help other people. You can like, you get like a symbol over your head, and like when you're running around, new people can like see you in the starter zone, and they can come ask you questions, and you can assist people in the game. I think that's a really cool system that World of Warcraft should like adopt. Let me know what you guys think about that. If you guys have played Guild Wars 2, you know the system I'm talking about, where like the person that I don't know how they do it, but they go and they attain like the social helper status, or they become like a master, and I think they have to have already beaten the game or something, and they'll be in like the starter zones for everybody, and they have a huge symbol over their head. If you're a brand new player, you know, there's obviously tutorials to help you out, but then you can go talk to this real player in the game and ask them questions, and they'll be friendly, and they'll get
come on! The millisecond I pressed the button! Come on, man, the millisecond! Why?
Provide some sort of incentive for them to do it. I think that's an interesting idea. But
Not it, like, but it happened the second I pressed the button. Instant death. On his screen, he shot me twice. On my screen, I went from 100 to 0 in under a millisecond.
We recognize that the internet is not always a safe haven. With that in mind, please note that the following behaviors are not accepted in Azeroth. Number 1, hate speech, including negative comments that target another player's identity, including aspects like race, gender, or ability. We'll get back to that in a minute.
Why is that shield so strong? What the fuck?
Language and behaviors, spamming advertising, or other disruptive behaviors. We'll get back to that. If you harm your fellow adventurers in any of the above behaviors, you are subject to punishment, up to and including suspension of your account. It's a big world out there. There's all sorts of people. Please try to be respectful of each other. And if you ever feel like somebody is acting against this code, please report those behaviors so that our team can look into it. Together we can help make the World of Warcraft a safe home away from home for everyone. So this is where it gets interesting. We talked about the positive stuff on the last page. This is all the negative stuff here. So hate speech, including negative comments that target another player's identity, including aspects like race or gender. 100%, I think we're all on the same page with this one. Of course,
Yeah.
I don't ever want to be in a group where somebody is being obviously negative, and then on top of that...
In real life, when I'm not online, I'll call straight men the F word. No problem. Call them the F wordy. Straight up. But I would never call a gay person that. I'll call the straight dicks in my life a fucking F word, though. No problem. You fucking F word. You fucking F it. If you're straight, you're an F it. If you're gay, I would never use that word. And that's the problem with censorship that they never ever understood, you know?
that if they're being racist, if they're targeting someone's identity, if they're being bigoted, like, we don't want any of that kind of stuff. That's awful. Any of sort of the comments against women, like women gamers and stuff. I think a lot of us are actually past that now. We all kind of grew up with a bit of a toxic landscape in the gaming community, like just in general. It just was a toxic place when it first came out. But we're all like older now. A lot of people are older and they're still playing this game. Like a lot of people who play WoW are like in their 30s. And I think we're all past those kinds of things. But this last piece about ability is interesting. Hate speech including negative comments about their ability. And people in the comments were asking like, well, does that mean I can't tell somebody that they're bad at the game? If I tell somebody they're bad at the game, they can report me? And it's like, we're not really sure. This seems like a bit of a slippery slope. I want to hear what you guys think about this part in particular. Obviously, the other hate speech is a no-brainer at this point, but I want to know what you guys think about this. Are we allowed to say to somebody in a dungeon, hey, I think that you're not doing this correctly, and I think if we want to get this dungeon done, you need to do this correctly? Or if you're in a raid and you're saying to somebody, listen, this mechanic is killing us because you are doing it wrong. You need to do it correctly. I think that maybe Blizzard is trying to skirt the line here and say, yeah, you can give like constructive criticism, but if you're telling somebody that they're absolute garbage at the game and swearing at them and telling them they should go kill themselves or whatever it might be, you know the toxic behavior I'm talking about, based on their ability in the game, you'll never be good at this game, you're trash, how'd you even get that rating, it doesn't make any sense. Like, obviously that kind of stuff is a no-no. What people are going to be asking is, what kind of constructive criticism am I allowed to give somebody? Because genuinely, in dungeons, this happens all the time, where you might disagree with somebody about something, or you might see that somebody did something and they did it wrong, and you're like, well, you know, we're not going to get the dungeon now because you're doing this thing wrong. That needs to get done a certain way. So there are moments where like constructive criticism is very helpful, and so what if somebody takes that wrong? What if they take it as like you're just being an asshole, and like then they report you for it? And I think that part of that is going to be down here, where Blizzard says our team will look into it, and together we can help. So like, I do think that there's a bit of protection here for people who are trying to give constructive criticism. That if Blizzard looks at the chat log and they see that you weren't being a dick, you were actually genuinely trying to be constructively critiquing this person, then I think you're going to be okay. But we don't know. We don't know, like, how much is Blizzard going to look into this, right? If I get reported by somebody for hate speech based on their...
What?!
And Blizzard goes and looks at the tape, like, where is the line? We don't know what that is. And I don't know if we ever are going to know what that is, but I really love to know what you guys think about this. This whole hate speech category, and especially the ability part, because I think we can all agree that we don't want to be racist to people and negative in general. But
I don't think 50% of us agree on that. I think 50% of us are racist. 50% of them call the Republican Party. I think 50% of us are racist, and I think they really care about being racist too. I think they really like being racist. I think they are racist, and I think a lot of them are racist.
I think a lot of us are
just saying. I think they like it. I think they like the racism. I know because I met a lot of them. God damn it.
Yelling harassment or threats or derogatory.
It used to be so common in my fucking, like, for 7 years in my vents. You would hear the N-word all day. All day. I hated it so much. I almost ended a friendship with one time with a friend of mine because he was using the word black to define people. Don't die, don't be black, is what he said. And I was like, that is the most racist, fucked up thing I've ever fucking heard, ever. And I just don't want to hear it. And he was like, what do you mean? I was like, well, you're implying that being black is bad somehow, which it's not. Ah! Why is it always solo tire on me? Why? Why? Nice. Nice. Yeah. How are you guys doing? We're still winning, which is the weird part. Wow, I can't believe that didn't hit anybody. Ooh! Wow, we got it back, though, somehow. That's crazy. Dropping area denies off point. Why is the Bob not killing anybody at all? Come on, man! I got instant kill by a grenade, but the Bob can't kill anybody at all. Why is the Bob even in the game then? Why is it even alt? Why is it an alt? Come on, she dropped such a good Bob, and it couldn't even get one single fucking kill. Come on, man. Oh my god. Why am I fighting these people? Why am I in this match with like these 3,000 rated people? What the fuck is going on? On fucking quick play. Oof. Get on point. Ooh. My team dies so much I have to wait around for them to get back. It's so stupid. While the team just wails on me. Where can I even go? You know? Watch, they're gonna be dead before I even get there. Ooh! Fucking area deny. Fucking area deny, come on. He's dead already, of course they are. Of course they are. Look at him just not even get damaged. It's so bullshit. Oh, come on! Kill the Bastion! Jesus. Kill the Bastion, man. This was such a bad match. Alright, I'm gonna get off this game. It got toxic. These guys, like, come on, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it was. It's that. It's that. It's just a little bit of healing that we didn't have. Because Deanna kept standing in it. And it sucks, but I mean, yeah, that's the only difference, though. See, we both had 14 and 11, 14 and 12. I had the less deaths. But he had about 5k less healing, and that's why. That's why. Had it been like, oops. Wait, we're done. You know, it was alright till it got, it like seems like kind of toxic a little bit. I'm just saying.
I'm not going to time this.
Also, that team I was going up against, I would say that's about a 3,200 rated team. I didn't come to quick play for that. I wanted random. You guys seem to think that we need you to run an algorithm that syncs us up against the people of the same level. Yes, this is true against AI. Against humans, it is absolutely not true. The whole reason anybody ever stepped to the PvP arena is that they might see anybody at all. Now it's more like you see everybody at the same exact fucking level, and that sucks. Like, you know, it shouldn't be like that all the time because it's this horrible battle, and then you lose because one guy pulled 5k less healing, and that sucks. It's like this era of mundanity, you know.
It's one key. I can just go do another one.
So, anyways, now we go take a look at Fallout 76, and I'm going to change all my titles as we go. So let's load Fallout 76, and we're going to do a bunch of RP stuff and all this. Okay. So, oh yeah, yes, I will follow you. Follow, it's good to find for YouTube. It's in my bio. Kick robes. I just going to go to one of those kick on XL and kicks by promote streamers. Okay. Yeah, it's cool, and I'm gonna follow them. I know, but what Mike you got was so good. Yeah. Sorry, send serotonin. Do you ever shit your pants? Good rest, holy day. Good rest day. Holy shit. Yeah. And you look at a good day. Holy shit. I'm looking for a region. Good shit, man. It's funny that I'm banning people on fucking Kick. It's just funny, man. Like, but he got kind of toxic. I'm just saying. Emotes only chat would be fun. Let's just no. I'm not gonna do that to them. Advanced bot protection. 30 minutes remaining. Oh yeah, 30 minutes remaining, huh? Bot protection. Okay, I don't know, but followers only chat. Yeah. 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 If you want to chat, you can follow. You know, that's all right. So, Uh, now we are loading Steam to load Fallout 76. Yes, but you say purchase with this. We managed to uninstall. Yeah, uninstall. No, yeah, there we go. And then we will go play Fallout 76. Yay! Okay, we will play Fallout 76. Must change my title. Title. Dailies before Overwatch 2. Okay, then we go. What are we doing? We are doing Fallout 76. Indo season. Yeah. Alright, so we go Fallout 76. There we go. Fallout 76. And 440 viewers. That's not too good. But that's okay. I'm not too worried. Yeah. So, Steam and Fallout 76, and, yes, and I don't know if my settings were all... Oh, wow, yeah, this is an unmodded, untouched version of 76, which is good, because the frame rate will probably be good. So, good. All of that stuff, I think, yeah. With, reformatted computer and all that. Field of view should be higher. Depth field is off. Oh, did you save my settings? Field of view should be higher, yeah. Actor fade, Yeah, it appears that you did actually save most of my settings, yeah. Cool. Yeah, audio seems fairly good. The menu music is off. Yeah, all my settings were saved. That's good. So, yeah, look sensitivity is great. Controllers on. Main question started. Aim assist, I don't know about that. And backpack visible. Grenade mine targeting mode. Start free cam at last location. Oh yeah, and I have to change my kick title too, which I forgot. So there we go. Okay, and we will change to we'll copy and we will paste. Let's go over to kick and change the title. Oops, that is oh my god, changing the title on Kick is so annoying. It's like playing an arcade game. Come on, man, stop. Please let me win the game of changing my title on Kick. Please. Come on, man, please. Please let me change the title, please. Oh my god, are you gonna do it? Please. Did you do it? You might have. Let's see. Did you get it? Yeah, you did. Thank God. I was like, man, are you gonna I don't know if I can get it to do this. Like, I don't know if it's competent enough to do it. There we go. And then we come over here and we say dailies before blah blah. And then we edit the video and then we say video details and we're gonna change this. Yep, Paul 66 and upload a thumbnail from my D drive, my thumbnail and all that. Save. And cool, Atomic Shop stuff. Fallout First is free. Oh no, Fallout First is free. What is this? Where is this? Oh, there. Free Iron Maiden bed. That's a bed? What? That's a bed? What the fuck? Why would anybody want an Iron Maiden bed? Do we need this? Okay. Score booster. Oh man, what is that? Oh yeah. I mean, so it's like a 72-hour boost for. Yeah, that is new. So what's new? Oh, free perfect bubblegum. Okay. Okay, so score booster times 7. It's like a week long. It's 500 atoms. All right. Well, I got a lot of atoms. Oh, APC survival 10 for 680. Yeah, I'll take that. Don't need it. It's a bowling themed thing. But it doesn't appeal to me. Ooh, missile silo. I mean, the bowling alley lane does seem cool, but I'm like, I don't know, will I use it? I don't think I'm going to use it. Oh, if it spawns with pins, I think that's actually like this is like an endless. Oh, it's a buff to charisma and luck. Never mind, I do want this. I want that. Shit. Okay. Hubris Comics magazine rack. 250. I'll take it for sure. Actually, I want to turn on the music. I think it is actually good while I scan around this store. Oh, they changed it. Enclave jetpack. For the real American government? Is there a fake one? Yeah, I suppose there is, huh? My pen. I keep losing my pens. This store makes me want to be 14 years old and smoking weed, and like looking through the store stoned on like a Saturday afternoon. Like, ooh, what should I get? I've got 30 bucks worth of atoms and stuff. Excuse me. That's what it's always going to be. So yeah, I'll save that for the new season. Well, I don't know. Yeah, like, 'cause 7 days, like, yeah, no, icons, I don't care about that. Yeah, utility, right? You know what annoys me is repairs. Yeah, like 15 repair kits would be nice, but it's like, I have to buy those things? Really? Yeah, but like, I already have that, don't I? I'm fairly sure I do. We kept slot 2, but I already own that. Cheyenne Farm. Okay. Excuse me. Level 120.
I'll be straight with you. I think we're past the point where I just want to use you to further my own goals. I may be starting to like you. Now, I don't want you thinking your pal Rose is going soft on you, so let me just say this. If you ever get it in your head to screw me over, I will gut you with this here saw and string your entrails up like Christmas tinsel. Nothing personal.
Okay. God damn it. Stop, you idiot. God damn it. Come on, man, reload. What? Oh. Wow, you can zoom out so far. Why do I have no ammo for my 5? So cool. I didn't realize that corpse always had loot. I had no idea, or I would have been looting him. I had no idea that guy had loot at all, or I would have been looting his body all the time. Oof. Cool guys run away from explosions. It'll take a little while, but it'll go off. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so oh yeah, so we were in the middle of something there. Yeah, new stuff, right? The ant farm, which, I don't know, can I place this on the ground? I don't know. Oh cool, you can. Wow, it really is a giant ant farm. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, let's go ant farm bowling, right? Yeah. Yeah, like, we'll do one facing that way. Oops, yeah. And then one facing this way. For some reason. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Wow, it actually has ants. That is so awesome. I'm so glad I bought this. I had wondered if you could do the bowling pins, but I guess not. Ant bowling. so fucking cool. That's like the best asset I've seen them do. My best friend would really like this. It's not cool enough, damn it, but it's still cool. It's still really cool. I mean, yeah. Charisma and luck. It's cool. Alright. Charismatic charisma and luck. Huge. I'm so glad I looked, or I would have missed out on it. PAFO, bitch. Play and find out, and FOMO, you know. Fear of missing out on ant farms and water and stuff, and yeah. So. Why can't I zoom in anymore? Yeah, like I want to be like, yeah, like that, like, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so my armor needs to be repaired as usual. This guy, oops. Oh yeah, I can put well, but it's already got legendary stuff on it. I don't need stuff on it, but I need to repair it yet. Okay, good. Oh, I have a perk for this. Son of a bitch, I have a perk for this, don't I? I do. It's like in I think instead of first aid, there's like fix it good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, fix it good, right? Yeah. That's my armor. Okay, so we go craft. Wow. Foschnachtler. Pipe is life. Why do I have a weird cappy thing? Oh, well. Very good. I left my 50 cal, or 50, my 50 caliber balls for my... I got 50 caliber balls, I'll tell you. But anyways, I've got 5mm rounds, yeah, 2,000 of them. It puts the weight pretty high. I don't know, how about like 700 or something? It's still too high, but like, I don't know, 1,400 rounds seems right though. Yeah, like that doesn't weigh me down that bad actually. It's like 2 pounds or something. It's like stack weight's 2. I can carry it. So it's actually... Oh, and then I need to get off of Fix It Good now and go back to First Aid. Oops. There's a fun event I want to go do. Get my XP buff and go. Nice. Oh, legendary core, huh? Oh, the treasure note? Wait, that's miscellaneous. I actually want the treasure notes. Oops. We'll take that. We'll take all of that. Why can't I take the whole stack? It's fucking stupid. Yeah, so I guess that's kind of good. Like we're gonna go back to the inventory now. There, my weight's down. It's good. Yeah. Oh wow, I used up all my stim back diluted. That's cool though. Okay, so now we eat rad scorpion steak, perfect bubble gum, and blackberry juice, mole rat chunks, you know. We look at all of our effects. We got all this stuff, right? For 30 minutes. Yeah. So now we want to go to like an event. We'll go take a look at events. All event battle bot. I don't think I've ever done that one. Event, Monster Mash, and Dogwood Dive. I've never done battle bot, which beware across the group. People are still on patrol. 52 caps to join, but I mean, I'm rich. That doesn't matter. Maybe I will go do an event I've never done, because I'm all tuned up. Or I could just form a daily ops thing. I could form a daily ops crew. And see if I got any takers. Oh, hey, they're running one. I'll just go join them and... Daily ops pays the best. So... Oops, no wait, I wanna go, Stop. Ah. Are they in there? Yeah, I'm all souped up and ready to fight. And I'll pop drugs and everything and I'll fuck shit up. Dish rag, wonder glue. Are these guys actually here? I'm the only one. No, this is not an actual daily op team. Never mind. I will leave the team and I will form a new daily ops team and I'll start over. That's good. Oh, that load is unacceptable. Let's go. I'm gonna go get while this loads. I'm gonna go get some iced Canada Dry. Oh, good. My headphones are charged. Okay. Take this thing off my head. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. Gotta stay hydrated in this hot summer. It's so nice I don't even have to run my air conditioner. It's fucking sweet. Yep, and we're good, and so, okay, we are ready now to start a daily ops team. Actually, I could go piss. I'm gonna go piss and get it out of the way. Okay, so... Okay. Oh yeah, did I do all of my bowling things? I did the ants, right? We're going to take a look at that. And then finally the Iron Maiden. I don't know why they gave that to me. But it's a smaller bed, which is kind of an interesting thing. Can't block that exit though. So... Can't block that exit either. So, like, it's, like, almost the only appropriate place I can think of this is, like, right here. Yeah. Let's just see what it does. Oh. Why? Okay. Ah, feels good. I mean, it's cool. I don't know why you would sleep in it, but yeah. Alright, so now what? Event, Rad Rod Horror, Cranberry Bog. Rad Rats, huh? Okay. Oh, I suppose I should join the team now. Oh. Wish we got a good angle here. Okay. The Cranberry Hog. Kill the Rad Rat Horde boss, huh? Well... Casual, 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 daily ops. Three. Bodyguards is the one I want. There we go. Okay, and then let's see what else is going on in the world before I commit to this. God damn it. Get out of that. Stop that. God damn it, get out of that. Monster Mash, 20 minutes ago. BattleBot, 32 minutes ago. Dog with Die Off, 14 minutes ago. Collision Course, 5 minutes ago. Rad Rat Horde, Cranberry Bog. So there's lots and lots of stuff going on, but... Oh, yeah? Alright. Yeah, dish rag, huh? What's that sound? There's stuff in there. That doesn't really make sense. I'm just gonna leave this one. Feels glitched. Because it like disqualified the entire board. Oh, there we go. This one was hard. It's like the hardest one I've ever done. I don't want you coming in here because it's rich. I don't know. I think I'd rather follow the story than do this place. But this loot room was absolutely worth doing. Yeah, like, look at all this stuff. Yeah, like, the huge. Yep. This loot room was huge. It was, like, worth coming in here. I need to remember. This one, Rat Horde has a real nice room that's right inside the spawn. That pays out clean. And, like, yeah, lots of other stuff, too. Yeah, like, wow. Yeah, lots and lots of other stuff, too. So, like, good place to just pop in and loot and then leave. I doubt the event is very good. But the payout right inside the door is, and I need to remember that. I just got reassigned to Defiance to keep an eye on the Sierra Bravos. This at least I believe in, but the rest, the more Maxton spouts about the Brotherhood of this and that, it makes me want to take off like Madigan did. Instead of focusing on helping people, we're abandoning people. Worse, I heard rumors we're straight up robbing farmers and responders for food and munitions. How are we different from the Raiders? But I can't leave. The Bravos and the Scorch, they're a real threat to everyone, so there's no way out. I don't like this song. I'm going to turn on the radio for now.
Even when temperatures aren't. Is there a problem, Ronaldo?
It's room temperature, Ronaldo. Is there a problem, Ronaldo? Room temperature, Ronaldo. I'm Felicity Frost. You're room temperature, Ronaldo.
That hits the spot. And it's all thanks to the good people at Appalachia Freeze.
Appalachia Freeze.
They're the real heroes.
I'm the real hero.
And preserve your order today.
Congratulations, Appalachia. Paladin Taggarty told me of your victory at Huntersville. I know it was costly, but future generations will thank you, as I am thanking you now.
Ooh, large drum.
Makes me proud, but that's not why I'm calling.
Large drum for what?
One of the Brotherhood's standing orders is being on the lookout for valuable technology. Anything that would help us in our efforts. But as I look in every direction, I see chaos. The lights are out, and men have become little better than barbarians. Civilization. Civilization is something I think of.
I think for its assault rifle, I think.
I know Lizzie's probably sick of the word by now.
Yeah, I don't want to go in there. It already seems like annoying.
That, to reclaim that,
I've been here before.
need the secrets of the past.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with this. No, no, no. This place sucks.
Our scribes have been tools
So,
to protect our knights and maintain our bases. That needs to change. Brotherhood is going to be more than an armed fighting force. We are going to
I think that pays. We're going to go to that.
civilization.
Excuse me. Mmm.
So we have to grab every schematic, every holotape, every book, every goddamn note that holds the building blocks of the old world before it is too late. Our scribes will hold on to them, preserve them, perhaps even progress beyond them. And the knights protect them like a hard shell around a precious seed. And one day when the time is right, that seed will grow, and a new civilization will be born. This
Oh.
is why we were born. Don't you see it? Helping your fellow man. Sure is beautiful up here on Lookout Point. This, we will be the catalyst that changes the world. I'm sure you have questions. Paladin Taggarty is fully working. I have every faith in you, Appalachia. Elder Max.
I think someone is out there.
No, sure, man. Where were you? Young man, this is preposterous. I refuse to believe that a giant bug destroyed your car and kidnapped your girlfriend. Now, if you're done wasting my time, I have actual crimes to prevent. Giant bugs? Preposterous. But it's the guy on the street, Sheriff. You have to believe me.
Excellent. You're back. Our guest was
It was the size of a bus.
marvelous.
And there are more than one. Those things are everywhere. You have to save her. That's enough out of you. Deputy, escort this chem addict out of here immediately. No!
Good day to you.
You have to listen to me. Big bugs, ants, spiders, cockroaches. Those bugs are not normal bugs.
Oh, no.
It's too late. Mother of God! What are those?
Humanity is threatened with annihilation by foes born from the unnatural union of nature and radioactive fire. Creatures so terrifying that words cannot describe the horror those macabre, mutated menaces will bring. Those Coming to a theater near you this summer.
Enter a world of stories as weird and wild as
Oh.
man's imagination can conjure. A world where anything is possible. Where science and the mystical combine in surprising and unpredictable adventures. Enter a world.
Where are these
of
people?
astounding
It's robots, huh? I don't think I like this one. I don't think it's well designed.
Are you ready for more tantalizing tales of terror? Myths of
Like,
monsters
are you
and
talking about
mysterious
inside or
History of a
downstairs or
heroic
something?
hunter? Good, because it is time yet again for another exciting journey with Rip Daring, cryptid hunter extraordinaire. Joining the intrepid adventurer is his field medic, Guinevere, a nurse as equally skilled in medicine as she is at deflecting Rip. And lastly, the loyal Percival, Rip's personal butler, tailor, navigator, and monster lure. Join the crew, dear listeners, as we follow them on an exciting cryptid hunt. Tonight, we have a Texas-sized tale. Episode 54, Rip Daring and the Curse of the Goat Sucker.
Yet another near mummified
Good
goat,
day,
and it's
Hugh.
not due to this infernal heat. This was done by a predator. There's just one thing I can't wrap my head around.
I'm sure there's more than one thing.
Why aren't the goats being eaten? A predator that is capable of killing an animal of this size would not leave its prize for another to claim. Look here, 2 puncture marks at the back of the neck. Its body sucked dry of all blood. What a strange creature you are, goat sucker.
El Chupacabra, sir.
Bless you, Percival. As I was saying, this is a fresh kill. The goat sucker is nearby. There! Did you hear that howl beyond that distant ridge? Percy, Guinevere, the hunt is on!
Rip, we've been at this for hours. We need to find somewhere to rest from this unbearable heat. We're out of water, and these temperatures are gonna cause severe dehydration, heat stroke, and perhaps even death if we don't. You know what? On second thought, Rip, go ahead. Percival and I will catch up.
Guinevere is right, sir. At this rate, you two will be dead by this time tomorrow.
Death can only have Rip Daring when it bests me in battle. This heat is little more than a free sauna. Besides, there's no need to fret. I have a master plan, and that plan involves adding the goat sucker's head to my trophy room wall. Onward!
I would say I'm losing faith in your master plan, Rip, but that would imply I need to begin with.
Hush! Hold that thought, Guinevere. I spy something. Over yonder, by the trees. That ugly dog is no mere mutt. My hunter's intuition tells me that the beast sucking on that goat's neck is the fabled goat sucker. This is no time for dancing, Percy. Time to execute my genius plan. Mimic the cry of a wounded goat on my mark. I shall tactically reposition myself behind this shrub. Ready? Martha! Perfect! The creature's snarled maw has dropped its prey and is approaching my trap. Percy, try to look more appetizing and goat-like.
Bah, sir. Guinevere, watch out. My systems indicate that El Chupacabra is now targeting you.
Curses! The plan was for it to attack that worthless bucket of bones. Not my sweet Guinevere. Fear not! I will save you. That's the Rip Daring promise.
And he's dead now, Rip. My life is in danger.
Surprise, you mangy mutt! Time to pay you back for all the perfectly good feel you've ruined.
Sir, watch out. Its body is covered in sharp quills and needles.
Needles? No! Percy, it seems the beast also possesses paralysis powers. My heart is beating like crazy and I can't seem to move.
It sounds like you're afraid, sir. Might I recommend breathing into a paper bag?
Oh, impossible! Cryptids fear rip tearing, not the other way around. It must be like those gorgons that can freeze a man in place with not but their hideous gaze. I simply need to kill it without looking.
Oh no.
To your left, sir. No, sir. Your other left. That was me, sir. Aim lower. Your hideous quills may have torn my clothes, but they were no match for my rugged flesh. That was nothing more than a lucky shot, Mr. Sucker. Unfortunately for you, Lady Luck, like all ladies, favors Rip Daring. Sir, you're bleeding, blindly firing, and out of ammo.
May I suggest a tactical retreat? Oh, your blind shooting missed the beast, sir, but you hit that tree that in turn fell and crushed the beast. I suppose that means congratulations are in order, sir.
I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but thank you, Rip.
Communist.
Saved my life.
I did? I mean, of course I did. I told you I had a master plan.
Of course you did, sir. Regardless, I must congratulate you, as you have already ripped your freshly mended shirt. I believe that may be a new record for you.
You'll have plenty of time for sewing later, Percy. Why weren't needles a part of this creature's mission briefing?
It was, sir. You said you didn't want to hear about anything that pertains to needles, and stormed.
Oh, good God, Percy, do you ever stop babbling? I'm just glad we won't need to worry about any more needles.
Sorry, Rip, but your entire body is covered in scratches from that monster's will. Given the number of disease remains we found while trailing the chupacabra, it's likely the beast was a hotbed of rare diseases. Since you refused to be inoculated before this expedition began, you're gonna need several shots now. Unless you want to spend the rest of your days quarantined in the infirmary.
So this is the curse of the goat sucker. The important thing is the monster was defeated. No need to dwell on the post-action action. There you have it, dear listeners. Another tale, another trophy for the mantle. The moral of today's story is, keep shooting. Something is bound to fall into place. That's the Rip Daring way. Tune in next time for more exciting exploits and another incredible cryptid hunt.
Yeah, I didn't like that one. That one sucks. It's like a waste of time getting all this
We've
stuff.
got an important announcement for all you budding astronauts.
That's right. We've partnered with the good people.
Dodge here. Some weirdo listening on our transmission.
This is Homer, Extraterrestrial Protection Force. I am currently its only member. This is my duty to protect Earth's private communications. Do not be concerned for Vernon Dodge. He is alive, and rightly not even aware of my intrusion. I will
Adam Von Bingo. Yes.
You on a journey of hope and self-fulfillment to help you rediscover the one person you belong to.
Code carrier is closing in. This is your opportunity to secure the code.
They taught me wholeness and how to be one with the universe. Suddenly, the moral decline of America just didn't bother me so much.
Wow.
In the palace, I learned to part from the material. Every dollar I gave away, I found the hurt fleeing from my body. Now I have nothing, and I've never been freer. I think that's just it.
My husband didn't understand. My children less so. But I found something great. To a disciple today.
There is just one more code for us to locate. I will work on it from here. In the meantime, please continue to address the extraterrestrial threat.
And your consciousness has nothing to
The birds are shining. The sun is singing. But what's this? A suspicious character seems to be lurking in Dry Rock Gulch. Oh, the audacity! The humanity! The team is looking for a fantastic park. It sure is a swell day today. The park is bustling. I don't know how many kids I've waved at or said hi to today. It's not even noon. Couldn't have asked for a better day. Shame it's so peaceful. I could use some action. Right on cue. Marco here. Over. Marco, there's trouble over at Dry Rock Gulch. Street. Started rounding up the gang.
I have tracked the final code to a specific target. This one is what we call bad news. Proceed with caution.
At Dry Rock Gulch. Let us out, you crazy machine! We haven't done anything wrong! Oh, you got a badge? Something you think you're in charge? Negative. It's no good, outlaw. It's these parts and you'll be...
Mission complete. I learned much from your performance. And of course, our private channels are restored. I offer my gratitude for your assistance.
These outlaws are mine to deal with. Oh, yeah? We'll see about that. Marco lures Sheriff Hawk outside and manages to shut him down with his emergency shut-off switch. Hey, Doc. I took care of that little mechanical malfunction. How's everything over here?
The guests are okay. A little dehydrated with some bruises from the roundup, but they'll be just fine. We told them it was a test run for a new attraction and gave them some free tickets for the trouble.
Any idea what caused the malfunction?
Marco? Come in, Marco. Over.
Marco here. Over.
I'm getting some unusual readings from Mad Mulligan's minecart coaster. I'm on my way to check it out.
Google share.
May need backup. Over.
Roger that, Emily. I'll meet you there. Over and out.
Marco heads over to Mad Mulligan's minecart coaster, where Emily is already trying to fix the ride.
Emily, what's going on?
Someone's got the coaster running at full speed, and Charlie's trapped inside.
Somebody
How do we stop it?
The emergency brake, but it's jammed, and the controls... If I shut it off at this speed, it could seriously hurt Charlie. I need to slow it down, then hit the brake, but I can't reach the lever.
I got the lever. You slow down the ride and tell me when to pull.
Right. On my mark. Just have to adjust this, whittle that, and... Got it! Now!
Hello there.
The ride slows down, coming to a stop. A dizzy Charlie knows his way out of the ride. Before he can make his transition, a force The group is led by Parker, but the slippery Vimvader gets away. The Nuka safety team regroups to report their success in protecting the park. But the Vimvader is still at large. Will our group catch this elusive outlaw? Where will they strike next? Until next time on Tales from Nuka World. Stay tuned.
Eventually, this channel is going to be amazing. It'll have like 5 or 10 years of, people don't understand what they're building, but I do. Eventually, this channel will have all of the music and all the radio from like 10 years. And eventually, it'll be this cultural fucking... Oh, I never saved the change to my title. Oops. Shit. Good, so... Oh good, my video is correctly titled.
Certain individuals of frailer constitution have been known to suffer some small...
Yeah, yeah.
That's why 9 out of 10 of my colleagues recommend a daily dose of Rad-X, America's preferred anti-rad medication. Rad-X bolsters your body's own radiation resistance. Doctors spell safety R-A-D-X.
This world feels glitched to me. Like I'm having trouble with it, so I'm just gonna like, yeah, I'm gonna go relog into some, ooh, high risk, but more info. Ooh, high risk, what's that? Fast travel is disabled. Perk effects, all perks disabled. PvP rules always. Legendary mod effects off. Bats is off. Ooh. High risk. That's interesting. Let's go take a look at that. I'm going to switch display capture here for just a second. Wow. Oh, that sucks.
Greetings, gamers. Garrick here. I'd like to tell you today about what you're going to need to do in order to be successful on the high-risk server. First thing you're going to need to do is you're probably going to need to drop a whole lot of stuff. Now, don't be scared though. Remember, nothing that you drop on the high-risk server will actually be gone from your character from adventure mode or your private server. Your character on high-risk is a copy of your adventure mode character.
Oh, really?
Your adventure mode character is not affected whatsoever by anything that you do on high risk. You could script all your legendaries, drop all your ammo, drop all your meds or whatever, and it won't affect you in the main game. So just don't be worried about it. So as you're dropping a whole bunch, as you have no weight reduction perks or legendary abilities on your armor, like weapon weight reduction, remember that currently these are the settings for high risk. The most important thing here is PvP is always on. You cannot be in pacifist mode. Even at level 2, you can be killed by other players. Okay. Secondly, there's no perks, so you don't even bother. You may as well just unselect all your perks because they're not going to do anything for you anyway. And not even legendary perks. Those just are turned off as well. Okay, now any of your cool legendary weapons like bloody faster fire rate or whatever, just forget about them. You can still use them with all the mods and stuff they have on them, but those legendary effects are not active anymore. Okay, so it'll save the effect, but it doesn't actually do the effect on the high-risk server. Let's see. Effectively, you're just going to be using legendary armor, non-legendary armor and non-legendary weapons. Now onto consumables. Remember that you drop everything on your character when you die, except for the following: weapons, armor, and apparel. Do not drop those things. Okay, stim packs, ammo, med, foods, drinks, plans, and even any holotapes you have on you, you're going to drop those. If it's droppable, you're going to drop it when you die. Now, what you're going to need to do is you're going to have to stash away some stuff, anticipating this happening. So what you're going to want to put into your stash box is stim packs, med, ammo, etc. And you can you'll be able to resupply more quickly when you get killed by someone, and then you can go back and get revenge on them and hopefully get your stuff back. Now, the good part of a high-risk server is this. I know those all sounded really negative, okay?
No, it sounds good to me.
Oh, there's one more negative. There's also no fast travel. So I'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah.
Or very limited fast traveling to make it more precise. Okay, all crafting, however, is free. But there is an important thing. You're going to have to do it without any perks, meaning you won't be able to use Super Duper or, Chemist or anything. You won't have any of those abilities to, double it. So it's going to take a while to do the crafting. Additionally, and this is very important, people need to know that you can only craft things that your character knows the plans for. So if you don't know how to make a stim pack in the adventure mode and you go into high risk, then you can't make stim packs. So once you die, which is probably going to be often, you're not going to have any stim packs on you. So that's why I do not recommend you playing a low level character that doesn't know anything, doesn't really have anything.
Why?
On a high risk server.
Why?
Okay, now final tip.
Why not?
Your character is not visible on the map to non-party members. That means there will be no white dot showing on the map that shows where you are. Also, some things that are very important that you're going to want to have is berry mentats, so that you can see people that are using stealth boys or a Chinese stealth suit. And you're probably going to want to be using those yourself. So ideally, you would have a character that would have a Chinese stealth suit and or a bunch of stealth boys. But remember, if you die, you drop all those stealth boys. So that's the downside to using the stealth boys over the Chinese stealth suit. Make sure you turn off the camp beacon that shows where your camp is on the map, unless you're using it as a trap to lure players that you want to kill. Don't play in a team unless it is a team of actual friends. Otherwise, you're likely going to make it easier for a killer to find you and or your camp. And they're probably going to brief you by destroying your camp. Sometimes they might do it just to see the explosions, and other times they might just do it to like try to provoke people into fighting them. Okay, remember this high-risk server really is all about PvP. That's what its point is. Okay, now back to the fast traveling that I mentioned earlier. You can only fast travel to certain locations on the map for free, and actually at all, because fast travel in general is disabled, but you can fast travel to Vault 76, Foundation, Freighter, the Rusty Pick, and Port Atlas, but only if you have discovered these. Now, additionally, you can also, of course, fast travel to your camp and the camp of any teammates. However, if you go into workshops and you take over a workshop, in the normal game you can fast travel to a workshop you own. In high risk, unfortunately, you cannot, which I think is utterly stupid, but hopefully they'll improve that in the future. And lastly, if you have Fallout First, you get a great advantage over regular players that don't. As you will be able to use your survival tent to respawn at, as well as resupply yourself if you die. So what I often do is I'll set up a survival tent.
It sounds fun to me.
I'm going to probably be
but I want to do a level 1
PvP encounter, like I am here in the video, and just keep moving that survival tent closer and closer as you are running towards where you believe you're going to be into a conflict. Now I'll talk about the best weapons to use in high risk are flamers and cryolators. And the reason is no armor really has much in the way of fire or cold resistance, especially when they're not legendary. If you don't have any of those, then what you're going to need is a weapon that fires fast and has a high capacity. Okay, in order to beat people's healing, you need to be able to output a lot of damage quickly. So like the plasma flamer is good because you can have, I think, like 300 rounds in that. A minigun would be good, a 50 caliber machine gun. Those all have pretty high capacities on them, and they can output damage pretty fast. But remember, you're having to use non-legendary ones.
Do the levels matter?
I mean, that's just my only suggestion. I hope these tips help you enjoy the high-risk server while it is available. Please like, comment, and most importantly, subscribe to my channel. Turn on notifications so YouTube should let you know when I post a new video. Remember, Fallout 76 item giveaway is coming up at 1,000 subs. For all 3 systems, PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. For now, this is Gamer Dirk, signing out, telling you all to live long and game on.
I'm gonna start a new character for that. I don't know why you would do a high-level character. I'm gonna skip all the conversation and I'm just gonna play the game. Nice. New troubleshooters T45 right leg. Oh, they changed the thing. Nice, I got credit. Okay, this is boring to me. I can always come back to this for the new season, but I do want to play the new character. Oh my god, that's like too much spam. Anyways, so this is fun, but I want to log out like pretty much immediately. And I'm gonna start a new character. Yep, leave my team and all that stuff. Yep, got my credit and all that. Cool, good. And I got an event while I was paying attention to the video. So, yeah, so we want to do... yes, but no, I don't want to do that. I want to say character, new character. What? Oh, shit. Okay, well... And then once we do that, we can save, right? I think once you leave the vault. Yeah, I have to leave the vault. But that's alright. We'll leave the vault and then save, and that's good. Yeah, but I don't want anything. I want the guns that they give me. Nope, nope. T, skip. I mean, this is great. I've seen it 100 times, though. I'm sorry. I've seen this too. Skip, 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 skip. Skip, skip, skip. Skip. I don't want any items but the Pip-Boy. I don't care. Well, I need an item, but yeah.
Overindulged and overslept.
Oh, send her back.
Up and get out there. We've been locked away long.
Can we get her like a random or something?
Today is Reclamation Day.
There. Fine. Great. Done.
It may be time to leave, but I'll never forget the day you all entered Vault 76. You come from every walk of life, every race, color, and creed. But you all share one very important trait. You are this country's best and brightest. But more importantly, you'll always be my family.
I mean, that's what she is. Let's look at her crotch. Okay, take it. Yeah. Oh, I can't change camera or anything. Like, get me the fuck out of here. I don't care. Let's go. Oh, cool. The Pip-Boy. Let's go. I worry that the audio isn't on? No, the audio's on. It's just quiet in here. Okay. Well. No radio yet, though.
You have been tasked with nothing less than the rebuilding of America.
You have been tasked with nothing less than the rebuilding of my butthole. It has been fractured by the commies. The dirty commies.
When you hear this, it means I've been gone for several hours. I've got my own mission out there in Appalachia.
Yeah, they're giving me items, and I forgot about that. Yeah, like, but I can come back in here, I think. Like, no problem. I can come back in here and loot this when I'm, like, in the high risk.
Aren't you as tired of that message as I am, Mum? It's been playing every morning for months. It must be terrifying.
Yeah, it's good.
Warm, secure vault for a hostile
Okay, go.
with no running water.
I love this game. I don't care what anybody says. I think this is an amazing game. Full of content, and I think Starfield's going to be so good, and I'm like, ooh, yeah, take... Yeah.
It's Reclamation Day, are we?
Yes. Shut up. Oh, the people who push my camp are going to be annoying. And there's, like, no perks. So, like, you really have to, like, kill shit as you see it. It's going to be an interesting mode. I don't know if it's good, though. What else do people have to say about this? Let's go see. So... yeah... Let's hear the negativity of it, but...
And salutations, Vault Dwellers.
Oh, I'm on a display adapter.
We're
Oops, there we
going
go.
to go
Sorry.
into Fallout World's high risk.
You, Mum, possess the skills
But before we
necessary
do,
to
I'm
accomplish
going to let
anything.
you know,
I'm sure.
this is not going to be a very cool video for all you people that are like, oh, why don't you go into high risk and play your PvP? Like, you need to shut your mouth right now. I went in just for a second, and I'm now coming right back out. I'm coming right back out because this is not it cheap. Okay? Max 24 players. Okay, does not share progression with adventure, certain account rewards. Let's just throw that aside. Let's throw that aside. Let's press this button really quick. Legendary mod effects off. PvP rules always. Okay, cool. Bats off. Okay, now let me.
That's
just let
okay,
you know.
but I wish they hadn't done
That's
that.
dumb.
It is
Right
dumb.
now.
It's so dumb.
It's dumb that there's no.
It's a little
bats.
dumb.
And there's a reason
But-
it's dumb because there's no bats.
Because you fucking boomers, you can't aim like me. I know you can't. I kill you all the time. You can't aim like me. I'm just saying. You didn't grow up on shooters just like me. I'm not dumb. I know that you grew up on World of Warcraft just like me, and you can't shoot just like me. But I can shoot better than you. I've actually sat in the trainers and well yeah, but this shit doesn't matter. So if it were to give me anything that I would want, it would be of course endurance. Yep, lead belly, sure, whatever. Yep, I don't care. Yeah, I mean I don't get perks anyway, so I'm not gonna put them on.
Please, Mom, I can't pretend it's Reclamation Day any longer.
We'll get into that in a second. Drop additional loot on death. Why?
Because you don't understand what the mode is, you idiot. It's high risk, which means that like you have to think about what you do or you're going to lose it. You have to think about what you. It's like, do you guys like Rust? Then you'll probably like high risk Fallout 76. You know. I'm gonna change my titles.
They grow up so fast.
New Char. And we'll take this and we'll modify all of my shit to say that.
Happy Reclamation Day. Now go get 'em.
Ugh. I hate this. No, that's alright, but that's alright. We'll just type it in and we'll get our answer. We gotta come here and I gotta edit the video. Edit the video. Edit the video. What? All of my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Have fun. Try not
Save.
to die.
Okay, and then we say, yeah, did we save? Yes.
The entire country is counting on you.
The entire country is counting on your butthole.
For the love of God,
Oh my God.
don't screw this up.
So now, I want you to go back one more time to that. And I want to hear my voice on the mic, because it's kind of funny. Yeah. Check. Hey, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Q. Like, check. Okay.
They grow up so fast.
The entire country is counting on your butthole. Oh my God. So now, I want you to go back one more time to that. And I want to hear my voice on the mic, because it's kind of funny. Yeah. Check. Hey, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Q. Like, check. Okay. The camera angle's bad.
All right. Woohoo.
We're gonna like tilt like that. And like get over in that angle. My voice on the mic. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Check. Hey, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Okay. Like check. Yeah, on the mic. Okay, we'll get this up.
Try not to die.
Sorry. Okay, and then we are good.
Junk. It doesn't really matter about junk. I know why though. It's really important because when you go in, you're so over encumbered because your perk effects are all disabled.
I don't use perks for weight, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You mean? I guess you mean like levels, but see, when you're level 1, it's appropriate. I think only you idiots assumed that you needed to bring your high level character in there. I think the smart people looking for a fun experience are going to try to yeah. And then we go play, and then we go to high risk, you know? Play world. I'm not gonna make a camp. I'm just gonna... Well, I'll have to make a camp when I want to make guns. I guess I will make a camp, but Lord knows where. Like, way up there by the fucking pylon, back away from people. Because I won't be the only guy who's trying this.
Well, the only thing is you get free workbench crafting.
Free workbench crafting is good.
Not it.
Yeah. This is it. This is it.
Keep your guard up or lose it all.
Oops. Shit.
You really want to lose it all, and I'm telling you, you want to lose it all. You want to know why? Because you're so over encumbered when you come in.
I look fine.
Let's go in first. Now we are on Lori's. No. We're on Cherry's. My melee character. My first real good character that I made.
Forget what you do. It's like
Lori's is
C.
My shooter character. This is my melee. Oh yeah, by the way, I also, right just a few minutes ago, I managed to like get into the game. I got on my low level character because, you know, why not? And because when I got on my main, I was so over encumbered. I was like 500 pounds freaking over because God knows what. And then I'm sitting there
That's
trying
fun.
to shoot
Yeah.
at a dang turret that was shooting at me, and I couldn't do it, man.
Pennington,
I just couldn't do it. It was redonkulous.
You're
Like,
redonkulous.
because I couldn't pass it, so I had to make the turret actually shoot it. Oh my God, I so love this character because I guess she doesn't really carry a lot of stuff on her. Amazing that she's like under.
I like Novats.
Right amount.
I've always liked Novats.
So it doesn't really. So wait, we got Chinese stealth suit. Oh, and it actually works. Thank God. Thank God for that.
No, don't thank God for that. It shouldn't work. They should fix it. You know, it shouldn't be in this mode.
So here we
Fucked
go.
up.
I can't actually vast it, so we have to actually hit on it. This might be the only character really worth a damn. Is my melee character, because you can't really.
I have a lot of ammo for some reason.
Really properly.
So that's good. I can just.
All right. Well, let's put away the weapon. I remember doing this game. I was wondering if I still had this camp, but I guess I do.
It's fun. I like this mode already.
But,
I can tell.
It's actually really nice that.
Oop.
That explains a lot. She doesn't really have anything on her.
Oh, damn it.
See, I've gotten all the ammo. Oh wait, what's this? What's this?
Where is he?
This happened before. This happened before. All right, nice. Very nice.
I'm just gonna go 15 into endurance right away, all the way 15 to endurance.
Oh, you. All right, so we're not gonna do this on cherries right now. We gotta go with.
I missed. I think I missed an ammo box in the tank.
Let me show you what I'm talking about, okay? Let me just show you what we're talking about. This is the most annoying thing. And it crashed. The moment I get next to a PvE mob, it just crashes out. The last time I was on the other character, it crashed out whenever I approached White Springs.
Down there. They haven't. Only that
they don't give a flying fuck about this game, yo. And then they try to shove some shit in their face. Be like, here, do you like that? No, it's shit. And it's up in my nose right now, and I don't like.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't think you get the point.
Hey, everybody. Today, I want to talk about
how much hits are they getting from this? 2,000 views. Jesus.
Fallout World's high risk. In the words of Dr. Disrespect,
oh,
what the
God.
fuck is this game?
I don't know, man. That's a really. Here we go.
A vault dweller? Hey there!
I could really get fucked doing what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get off the road for a second. Because it already feels like a better game. Yep, there we go. And like, I just want to get away and... Yeah, I want to put my damn spawn down. Come on, man. Actually, how do I change my thing? It's like Z menu. Oh, you can change your appearance at any time? God damn, I didn't know that. Wow. Done. It's, I think it's scoreboard. Oh, no, it's not scoreboard. It's, oh, man, the scoreboard. Wait, did they change this? Oh, man. No, this did start new. It did start. You said the new season was on the 20th, but it's not. It's not. Score booster, bitch. Use getting it for 20 minutes. Okay, sure, yes. No, no, I don't want to rank up to it, no. When I get there. I thought, oh, I did miss out. I heard all of this stuff, though. Place chapter 7. There's 7 chapters in this one. Wow. Shoot the stars, huh? Okay, what's the content?
Meet Lorraine, your average housewife. She loves democracy, her family, and the good old American way.
Hi, Mary. I'd love to catch up, but I need to step out if I'm going to have enough time to pick up Junior from his baseball game. Oh, and then I need to also grab groceries and prepare a loving home-cooked meal for when Robert gets home.
Little did she know, what returned home that evening was not her beloved.
Welcome home, honey. Robert, what seems to be the matter?
It's been a hell of a day. You remember, John. He got tangled up in one of the machines at the factory today, and he'll never walk again.
That's terrible.
But the terror was just beginning.
It only happened because the boss had him pulling 80-hour weeks. The boys and I are thinking of talking with the higher-ups about our conditions. If they don't listen, then by golly, I don't know what I'll do. Maybe we'll stop working.
Robert, darling, that sounds like a protest.
Well, what if it is? I think a hard-working American is entitled to fair compensation for a fair day's work. If this system won't work, then maybe we just need to abolish it.
I left the stove on. Give me a minute.
Run, don't walk to your nearest theater to see every American's worst nightmare.
Officer MacArthur speaking. What's your emergency?
I think I married a Maoist.
Witness what happens when horror comes home. Fear communism like never before when you see the Reds in full Panalux color. Only in I Married a Maoist.
A Maoist.
By the U.S. Center of Anti-American Activities.
Okay. Well, so challenges, daily, oh, no, there is no daily, weekly things in here. Oh, there is, no, wait, no, there is, ad stacks or something, okay. Well, so... Good, but I also want to do something with the atomic shop. I bought that thing having to do with... how to change survival 10, I guess. I'll just go Google it, it's probably faster. Tents tab. Okay, tents. Follow that first. Furniture, shelters, tents, right? So we have a oh, APC survival tent. Ooh, cool. Cool. So then I want to go... Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Look at it. Cool. Oh, yeah. Look at it. Way better. Perfect for this mode, too. Because I can just pretty much craft anything I can scrap anything I want. There's really no reason to, like, keep the loot. I can just dump the junk that I get to keep my weight under. Yep. What do I care? It's a scrap box. Yeah. Yeah, get it going. But, I mean, it's free to craft, so... Oh, there's a rad stag. Should kill him. Hopefully with a... Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, I don't want you getting away. Feels like the damage is ramped up. It's kind of cool. That's a player. Someone came through. This is a good mode, because if you hear fire, you can just go kill the person. This is a good mode. Oh, yeah, I changed all my titles and everything, okay. Yep. And so if I want to save something, I stash it. Yeah, so if I want like extra tools and weapons and stuff, I just stash them all in the weapon storage. Yeah, all I do with 1,200 pounds of weapons and armor and meds, pretty much. Weapons and armor and meds. I don't know if I have any meds. Food and drink, yeah, Blamco and stuff, yeah. Let's see. Water, 50, we're looking for any buffs, right? Anything that gives you a buff, right? Yeah, and buffs are a big deal in this, yeah. Aid. Radex is good. It's good that we have it. And then I do have stim packs. That's good. And antibiotics for some reason. But if I don't want to lose them, yeah, I gotta dump like pretty much all of that. I gotta go back. Yeah, or not back, but well, really like forward. The tent camp makes this so cool because you can always just build a set and go back out. Who cares if you lose it? And like, you know, I think that'd be very fun. I want to see lower levels play this, not higher levels. It'd be so fun as lower levels. You missed the point. This is for low levels, you idiot. Sorry, but I mean... Good, yeah. Why all of that boil water? Wait, what? I mean, I don't have... Oh, I can just make as much boiled water as I want? Yeah, okay. Cool. Well, I just made a lot of it. I see, it's all free? Oh, yeah, okay. Boil water. Shit, I don't care about that. Wow, that's a trip. So, okay. So, boil water, I'm just gonna drop it. Now I got rad. So I want you to drop that. Or drop that, yeah. But can't I just sell that then? I can like sell it to the vendor and then buy whatever they have. There's cool stuff to this, yeah. Actually, maybe I want that. Let's store it for now and see if I can sell it. I don't think you can sell boiled water, no. I don't think you can. No, you can't. So you have to be super slow in this mode if you want to play at lower level. But I mean, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't care about board, but I might value it later. The pipe pistol, which is 38 rounds, right? Or yeah, that's 38. So the pipe pistol is cool, but we'll use it if we have to. I don't want to use it right now. Yeah, Radstag hide and meat. Let's see about small Vaultex supply package is cool. Yeah, where did I get that? Miscellaneous. Small Vaultex supply package. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Oh, you scrap it, do you? Oh, yes, you do. Oh, cool. Okay, well, there we go. Well, that's cool. That helps me a bit. But, I mean, I suppose it's sort of a waste in here, in this mode. But, I mean, what do I care? I don't care. Right, so if I know something, I can make it, which is actually cool. So if I need meat, I just make grilled radstag, which gives you carry weight. Yeah, like 20 of them or whatever, and I can, like, yep, and there we go, and you can even get XP that way. It's a busted-ass mode. They are right. I don't like that choice, because you can just do it, but I think it still makes the game more fun. Good. So we got grilled ragstag and purified water. What else can she make? Like, for instance, if I know Stimpak... Oh wow, yeah, I have a lot of access to a lot of stuff. It's like weird, like everything's unlocked, even ultrasight. So all I need is the weapons. So cool, yeah. So yeah, all right. Well, so I guess grenades are kind of Molotovs are kind of a thing. Let's build like 30 fucking Molotovs or whatever, and like 20 of them, and actually use them. You know, I never use Molotovs. No, oh, I need demolition expert. I can't make frag grenades because it requires demolition experts, so you always have access to Molotov grenades. That's kind of cool. So come over to weapons, right, and we say Molotov cocktails, and we favor it. And on my 3-bar, oh, rank 2, cool, yeah. Oh, did I use my little booster for, oh no, I haven't, like, got, oh, I guess that was the rank thing. Yeah, let's go get our booster going, yeah. Did I finally get level 1? I did, yeah. So, claim, score booster. And the Fallout, the other one I want to claim on a different character. But the score booster I want to do on her, so... Score booster, where is it? Oh, what, I mean... So, do I have the score booster buff now, then? Is that kind of the... Oh, I'm vault fed for 2 hours. That's cool. Grilled rad stag and stuff. Yeah, okay. Where did my... Okay, so where did my things go? The booster, right? I want to use that booster. So, the score booster itself... Help score booster. Okay. Challenges menu or scoreboard screen. Oh, M-U... Oh, M... Yes, I see. Okay, M-U's, yes. Cool. So I guess I take a good, solid look at what I can, make. Oh, wow, I have access to all the ammo, all the bulk, a high-value mole miner pail. Energy ammo, explosive ammo. So when I can make gun or weapons, yeah, alright. Yeah. So that was a character I heard go by, I think. It really was. Because I haven't heard anything since. I don't know. So that's cool. So, oh, and then I have to really take a hardcore look at my inventory and make sure that if I die, which might even happen from the PvE, really. I can see events being nightmares in this. So we got to make sure that everything that I want to carry is off, or sorry, everyone I want to save, yeah, get that stuff off me. Yeah, I don't need to carry anything that isn't temporary, so yeah, that stuff, all that. Yeah, the rat, oh, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Little Red Pende, I hope you like Fallout 76 high risk mode. I'm a Rust player, so this tends to be a little bit more in my direction. I think they did something in my direction. Most people don't understand the mode, but I think I do. I think starting over from level 1 in high risk is actually really sweet. Okay, so... yeah, but I mean, like, I still, yeah, like, I'll use these things. See, the Rad X I'll just lose. So, yeah, I mean, like, until I need these things, we just put them away. Yep. And even the stim packs. But, I mean, I can produce those, I guess, if I had a chem station. So... but I won't have that for a while. So we get, like, I'm giving myself, like, 3 fucking stim packs. And if I want some, I'll go withdraw them from the survival tent. 4 stim packs, right? Yeah. And that's everything. And we keep this screen, the inventory screen, really sparse because you can, it's like Rust, you can just lose everything. It's like EVE Online. It's actually genius. But like most idiots will just be like, it's not Fallout. No, this is actually probably a really good mode. Oh. So, right, I have to go back, though. Yeah. You're gonna have a gun I don't have.
Scorched so the Pharaohs don't get you. Rads will.
No, if the Scorch and the Pharaohs don't get you, I will! Sorry, but you have things I need. You know? You very much... I mean, just frankly, I'm not one to do this in real life. I don't believe in those sort of things. I'm saying you have something I need in a survival situation, and you're not real, I am, so I don't fucking value your life, basically. I'm taking it. Sorry, you know? It's brutal, but them's are the breaks in a survival situation, because look at that. I have 40 damage now, don't I? And this uses 308. His weapon is so good compared to this other one. This one is like triple the weapon he had was triple the damage of the current pistol I'm using. So now we must go produce ammo for this, but let's see. Here's a free agility buff. That's kind of cool, but I'll get it when I'm done. Okay, I don't know, like, do you get debuffs from... no, there's no perks, so it's like, I mean, you can probably become an alcoholic, I suppose. But, I mean, I don't know, let's go see. Yeah, what's that give you? It's like strength and charisma. Yeah, I don't want to use this yet. I'm going to put them away, and I'm going to sell them. I'm going to sell those. Mouth harp, huh? I don't remember this. Is this new? Okay. Oh, hey, there's a gun sitting on the ground there, too. For some reason. Like the gun in his hand or whatever. That was weird. He had a gun on him and a gun the gun in his hand, and the gun in his hand is on the ground there. I have a frog? Oh, it's a frog. Yeah. The agility buff means nothing, basically, because I have no VATS anyways. But I'll take it, because, I mean, it does mean something. It means being able to sprint longer, you know? This game is so silly. I'm like sitting here playing the mouth harp, considering about killing a frog. Oops, shit. That was a misfire. God damn it. Oh, he lived too. Don't run. Oh. You live too. Wait, did you? No, yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Yeah. What do you have? Ooh, frog eggs. I think that's one of the bonus things too. I wish they would tell you when you do a bonus, because it would be such a more addictive game. Okay, so yeah, the agility buff is good, you know. Get some wood, but I mean, I don't need it. Everything's free, so it's like, you know. Ooh, blood pack and all that. Yeah, cool. I need a... oh, wait, no, I don't... No, I don't want to be on this bed, though. No, get up. I'll do it on my bed. I forgot to get this, the XP buff, and I just killed, like, 3 things, and... Get up, babe. Come on, babe. Get up. You're sleepy. We're gonna go to bed, don't worry, but do it in your own home. Don't do it in this guy's weird place. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like... Yeah. APC bed. Hard like steel. Like my penis. I'm just kidding. Watching you sleep is boring. Let's go. Like, I don't need all that. I can just sell it. It's like, I can just sell this directly for caps and buy whatever I need for, like that I don't have. That's actually really good. That's a good system. That's what they intended to do with Fallout, you know? Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna... Yeah. So okay, cool. And then... Yeah, we gotta go straighten out this inventory already. Oh, no. I need to produce ammo. Right. Ammo for 308. I mean, I'm gonna make 1,000 rounds for every... No, I guess I can't do that, right? I can't do that. I need what I need for this run, right? So she's got a 308. How much could I possibly use of that? It's gonna be like... 7 of that, yeah. 38 rounds could be like, you know, a couple, you know... We'll just give her like 100 rounds of all the basic stuff, you know? Yeah, because none of that stuff weighs anything, you know? And then, cool, yeah, I got XP. That feels honest because I did have to do that. I feel like that level feels honest. You don't get perks. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, do you at least get to spend special? Yeah, you do. So, endurance, right away, across the board. I don't care about whatever it is you want to sell me or whatever. Yeah, just give me endurance. Nope, just need endurance. Yep. Then, eventually when it caps, I'll go Agi. And then when Agi's done, I'll go luck. I'll go, luck. I'll do luck after endurance. So, I don't know. Agility is sprint. So, we'll do agility after endurance. But endurance is what I'm capping. I know right away. I'm going prot tank. Because tanking this shit in this mode, the combat's great. The combat's wonderful in this mode. I love the Fallout 76 combat when it's restricted. It's actually really good. But that comes at a cost. Everything hurts so bad, and if you get swarmed, you're just fucking dead. So you have to get it super good at like doing this. New World should have done this, you know? I don't know why New World didn't copy this. New World would have been such a better game. It would have, like, PvP would have been a lot more. But it was such a fucking hassle to put a bag down in New World. I was just like, no, not for this, like, brawler. No, I don't care about that. I ended up running a lot of the time because I just didn't care to put a goddamn bag down, you know? I don't need materials, so really, what I do want, though, is XP. So we take whatever XP we can get, we siphon XP out of the world around us, because we have infinite everything. We don't have to loot anything. We just kill everything we see, like some kind of shooter. This is how a smart person... I mean, I can loot this and I can sell it to buy things from vendors. So I guess looting isn't that bad, but I mean, it's like, you know, but it's not something that you need to worry about. You can easily skirt through all of it and skip the looting entirely. Your point is combat. You want to get the story done and the combat and grind through a, and with no VATS, stuff can actually surprise you. Like, oh, I have to do my guns. So, what did I pick up? It's like a, yeah, pipe bulb action pistol. We're going to favorite that. I have a Molotov cocktail. Let's see if the pipe ball can hit this thing from this far. I can't see him. Maybe in first person, maybe. What was that? It was like a rat? Oh, it was a house cat. Oh my god, I just capped a house cat. Well, I don't know. You were like moving around in the grass. I'm so sorry, kitty. I killed your brother. I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ, Bethesda. I don't need these kind of moral fucking problems. What? How did you miss that? What? How are you missing that? Shoot the goddamn robot. Let's go. Ah. Yeah, and any loot you naturally come by, you just dump it at vendor, right? And there's no fast travel, so you're always like kind of moving forward. And I actually kind of like the pacing. It's like a Fortnite Kids approach to Fallout 76. Don't look back, don't loot anything, just kill everything. That's all. And you don't have VATS, and you can build, so it's like kind of like Fortnite build, you know? But you don't want to build for combat. These crappy pipe weapons. The minute I get a real weapon, it's gonna be on for these bitches. I mean, this is a real weapon. It'll cap shit. This is a strong weapon. What's in here? Is there living things in here? Yep. Yep. We'll just empty it out, bitch. What was that? What was that? Get out the higher caliber. Where are you? I heard you for a second. Are you in there? I think you probably are in there. Fucking zombies. I'll deal with you in a second. There, see? The minute I turn my back, you're like firing at me. The fuck is that? Are you in there? I mean, the loot, it really doesn't matter. I mean, there's nothing upstairs. There might be something upstairs. Let's go see. I'm looking for life, right? Yeah, life. Oh, are you dead? Yeah, you're dead. Ooh, he had a weapon, though. That's good. Weapons are like tits, you know? Weapons are great. Hi, kitty. Oh, my God. I mean, yeah, I don't need the loot, though. I need weapons. That's always going to be on, like, mobs and stuff. I don't need to loot any of this. Just kill everything. Fucking missed him. Son of a bitch. Run! I'm over encumbered. Ah! Oh. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh. What? I like this. It feels like Rust, but with PvE. Because it's like high stakes. You don't want to die. Yeah! 136, bitch! I got a good weapon early. Yeah, pipe revolver, sure, yep. Who else is in here? Oh, you fucking moved as I fired. Oh, ouch. Ah. Yeah, the combat's a lot more zero-sum and scary. It's like scary. You're like, oh shit, zombies are actually really scary. Like, if you get swarmed, you're gonna die and it's gonna feel so bad because you lose stuff that you can't get back. It's like annoying. Yeah, like, do I need to? I guess so. I thought I was over encumbered, but no, it's just, like, I wouldn't sprint. I was, like, stunned or something. Alright. I want a shotgun already. Okay, speak to Lacey, I suppose. I kind of did skip a lot of this stuff, yeah, so... I can skip, change player icon, visit the atomic shop. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna do that. So now I can hop I can hop back and forth. between safety and doesn't matter about fast travel. Not really. I mean, you have to go lay your head down where you intend to be when you're playing the game. But that's like kind of like survival mode. It's what survival mode always kind of was. There is no fast travel in survival mode. So this is like Fallout 76 survival mode. It's actually super good. It's like very fun. It's if you play it the same way, you'll do well. It's the same sort of thing, you know.
Whoa! I thought we gotta so this after you said or last, you know. Well, I hope, but no. Wonderful. Thanks for answering. Name's only fair. Happy to someone waited with people month. Guy we met at the up to it. Happy to someone waited with people monster. Guy we met at the up to it. Happy to someone waited.
Oh, oops, I'm in a loop.
Oh,
sorry, I didn't realize I was. Oops. There we go. So, I better be going. Yep, I don't care. Like, I feel you guys. I love you guys, but I'm not really too down, you know? So, talk about no fast travel. There is fast travel. There's good fast travel. It's the same as it always was, basically. You just can't yearning to go places like that you haven't been, you know? But other than that, you know, you just go to, like, here. You always get within, like, a 10-minute walk of where you need to go. It's not that bad. It's, you know, it's an MMO. This stuff isn't fast. It's like Final Fantasy XI. You'd have to walk a lot, you know? My survival tent, yeah, is where I do intend to go. That seems like cheating to me already. That I can just hop to my thing. See, now that I feel like I've left, like, most of the content that nobody would be doing, I feel like I'm on a world by myself, which is fine, because it has cool stuff, like no perks and no, I mean, it's like a cool shooter. I actually kind of like it. It's like a shooter. It's like Half-Life 2. It's like this massive Half-Life 2 with a mission system, you know? It's kind of cool. I don't mind it. You can loot if you want to, but why? You know? What's the point? I'll loot food, because I imagine food is eventually, like, a thing, but... Oh. 159. Anybody else? Ugh. There's this one mod that makes your light totally huge, and I kind of want that installed. Because the light thing is really important. Machetes are cool. I'm going to equip it, yeah. And the pipe-bolt action, I mean, the condition probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah, 15, 14, we'll go with that one. A pipe revolver, which does 27 damage. That's even cooler. So now we got to get these straight, though. We got to go. So, what is this? Like C or F? Yeah, F. And then we go what? 10 millimeters on the 2 key. I actually would prefer the bolt action on the 2 key. I think. Or no, that's correct actually. So yeah, 10 milli is good on 2 key, but this is bad. We need to change that to pipe revolver, and then pipe pistol, and then yeah, and I have pipe bolt action pistol, and then finally on the 6 key we put our Molotov cocktails. Well, no, we don't need that on the 6 key. Excuse me. Like, you know, it's fine. But yeah. So then, and then to throw the Molotov cocktail, I just prep with the mouse 5 key, and I haul off and throw it. Nice. And yeah, and then I'm going to use Molotovs. I don't almost ever use them, but I will in this mode because they're one of the advantages you do get that are endlessly available. So you can just fire them off at will, and you know. That didn't set off the bomb, which is just crazy to me. Yeah, the Molotov actually is fairly accurate. You can throw it like a fucking, like a spear, basically. It's weird that canister wouldn't blow up, though. It's, like, pretty dumb. you know. But it probably really hurts mobs, you know. Not probably, it absolutely does. Oh. Like here, I want to throw a Molotov at that and see if I can get something. But I didn't. It's kind of dumb. Why that didn't blow up is beyond me. I don't know. But yeah, the environment's kind of cool. I'll probably think about the environment a little more in this mode because the mobs probably really swarm you. You pretty much need like an automatic weapon right away. So we keep an assortment of weapons on the bar like a shooter, and it begins to feel like a really good mode where you just want to like keep pushing forward. Yep. So you say, "But I'm on the road and I'm running," you know, like Rust. And the music's good, and it's always on, and the combat's good, and it's always on, and I like it. Something I could do here is my XP buff will wear, so I can not only heal to full, but I can also, you know, go do that. And we'll go see what this guy has to say, what other people have to say. I'll turn on display adapter while I rest. These are like the 5 films on it. Like that's it. That's all that was made. Yeah, like let's see. Yeah, I mean...
Wait, are you?
Fallout 76 PvPR.
Oh my god.
See, that could be really satisfying if I ever find anybody else, which I probably won't. And that's actually fine to me. It's like single-player Fallout 76, but with like a shooter rule set, and that's okay to me. That's fine. If I lose, I lose. You know. Oh well. Go get guns again. You know. Get out of this. Oh, that's seeming like a problem a little bit. We'll see though. Okay, we're full health again for free. I mean, if I could make meds, I wouldn't worry. How's the action on this? Okay, I mean, it's alright. Another gun. No water for some reason. Maybe the settings. I don't know. Yeah, it might be the settings. Like the video. You see, the shadow quality's low, but the water quality's high, and that's actually, like, maybe bad. Yeah, I want to turn it all high. Yeah. Okay. And then I want to go relog real quick. Yeah. Won't take long. $500. It's more than that when you add in the PS4 version of it. It's like 2,000 or 3,000. Yeah, my PS4 account is like 2,000 hours. I've seen it. It's disgusting. So much time. On PlayStation 2. It was just like, wow. No, wait. Did you go in the right mode? I don't know what you did. You seem frozen now or something. Oh, I don't know. You crashed. You crashed. Okay, well, go back then. Sorry, guys. Something about what I did I didn't like. Let me go try it. I modded all this out, but my work got undone. Whoa, what was that sound? High risk. Enter world. And hopefully maybe the water is fixed, but I kind of doubt it. I don't know. I think the file is set to read only, so I can't do any changes, I don't think. We're gonna go see. But the read only is also good, because it means that it doesn't ever rewrite my settings and set me back to normal. It keeps it exactly where I want it, you know. Liking this game can be a battle, but it's still good. It's still a good game, you know. Yeah, so yeah, see, looking a little better now. Game looks a bit better now. Frame rate's still good, but the game looks better. There's my water. See, and I was like, where's my water? I was like, it's because the shadows are down, huh? And it is. So there we go. Looks a little bit better now, doesn't it? That's good. There we go. I'm like, man, the water sucks. I don't need it, so I'm not going to loot it. I have to come in here or I wouldn't, you know. We'll see if we can streak through the whole story and everything. You know, the Union teammates, yeah, I don't care. And also I could die in here. If there was anywhere I was going to die, it'll be here. This will be where they'll come. When they're checking out the mode. So yeah, we have to like...
Take the walls with you.
Honey.
Fucking fuck off you.
None of your...
What's going on?
Lady, this is your... And I will have... Don't worry, I'll make it...
He's with us! I told you it was going to end badly. Now I'm hoping you're here to have a drink and play nice. I've had a gun pointed at me more than enough for one day.
Gotta dump those extra pistols in my thing.
Huh. Well, not first round. Name's Dutch. Your guess, he bucked since then. See? But I want him. Normally. But I'm willing to... So. That. Now. How would you grab it? Just give me...
I love Steve-O. Steve-O! Steve-O! I want to meet the Jackass crew before they die.
Huh. So
They're all my age.
You just need...
Every time some kid makes fun of me, I think about, man, just a reminder, I'm just as old as the Jackass crew.
And so you know.
You know, the Jackass crew, the shit you grew up on when you were like 6 years old. I'm old like them, you know. You guys make fun of us, and it's like, man, it's like respect your fucking elders, you know. I don't make fun of my parents' generation that much. I make fun of the entitlement and stuff, but I like, man, like imagine having 5 cars and 5 houses in your lifetime. I can't do that because they sold the world, you know. Listen to the Overseer's log, camp. Hunter for hire. First contact, listen to the Overseer's log camp, which is like, data. Listen to the Overseer's log, which is like the, hollow Overseer's log camp.
Overseer's log. South of
Search for tracers of the Overseers in Flatwoods.
I knew this wasn't going to be the Appalachia I remember.
Talk to this.
Glad to hear Vault-Tec you hear the... Well, don't you worry that smooth little face of yours.
Why aren't you
Now,
skipping? Let's go.
Out. Now, there was a bang. No, it's... And that... Out. Now,
Oh.
Bang. No, it cost...
Come on, man.
That,
Come on, man.
Main one. Awesome. You mean, there's all... But shit. Overall, the allergies.
Oh. So.
Hey there. I mean,
oh,
this guy's...
Nope. So.
Come for the view?
Yep.
All right, listen. You're gonna help me. See. Now, I don't... So...
Go.
I mean,
Read the plan. Crane treasures hunting sign in my inventory. Hunter for hire. Read describe the in my inventory. Nose plan, recipe, healing stab, blah blah. Search for traces and blah blah completed. Build a weapons workshop with the scrap items. Build a crane treasure hunting sign at your camp. Okay, so and then that's the next thing. And search for traces for the overseer in the flatwoods. Oh, will you trade with me now? I mean, I don't need that stuff. Yeah. Can I just sell you all my junk? Yeah. I wonder if you lose your... You don't lose your caps, huh? So it doesn't matter. Take all the junk, because I don't need it. Yep. So then, yeah. And then... Yeah, like, I don't need that. I'll never use that. I'll just take the caps, because I can keep the caps, right? Yeah, and I begin to see anything I won't use. Cool, XL. 2 minutes, huh? +2 the specials. That's cool. For a boss, I'll pop XL and shit like that. Yeah. So all those weapons have to go in the crate in case I die. Oh god, I thought somebody was coming in. I was like, what? Jesus Christ, don't move your hands. I thought somebody was coming in behind you. See, the mode's good, because you get paranoid. You're like, fuck, is somebody going to come in here? Yeah, somebody might come in. No. Oh, wait, they can't gank you in here, no. No, never mind. I'm okay in here. This is like a safe place. So that's cool. So, I think there's a safe upstairs, I think, usually. Yeah, there's like a safe up here, usually, I think. It's like over... Yeah, here we go. Oh, 2 skill. And I'll never be able to open that. I'll never be able to open anything. It's always going to be combat. I need combat. So, now what? So now, yeah, now we go, like, leave. Yeah, because there's nothing else in here. Unless it's guns, it doesn't matter. I'm going to bring my Canada Dry over here so I can reach it. And I'm going to stay hydrated, y'all. Oh, my God. Where's my Canada Dry? Did I put it in the fridge? Yes, I did. Oh, nice. Yeah. It'll be even more cold. Yeah. Cold. Never mind, I'm just going to fill my cup and put it right back in the fridge. Oh, God. That sound scared me.
Duchess is damn lucky you showed up when you did. Hope she comped you a drink or two.
I need to milk the cows for their Brahmin milk because that is a very good way to get out of rads. So that's the next thing. Come on, milk. Come on, milk. Let's go. Milk, damn it. Come on, milk. Oh, you stupid cows. So we don't have to loot anything, which is nice. And so we come over and say, search for the traces of the Overseer in Flatwoods. I think that's this, first contact, right? Build a camp. Okay, so I want to make like a 4-square thing. We're going to go do like, yeah. Or what? Like, move camp. Go until we find like a green, like a further away, and I'll build a camp right here, like since they seem to need me to. Really sure what to place your camp? Yes, I do. And then I want to say, hey, cool, reach level 4. Nice, I got a level. And then we'll go, we'll level up endurance. Yep. No, I don't care about that. Don't care. Sure. Nice, whatever. Yeah, endurance, yep. 4. Cool. And so now we're doing okay. We got like our best health pool that we can possibly get, which is currently oh, 289 out of 305. 305. It's okay. I wish you could see the damage numbers of your own stuff. You know, I saw this game Icarus that I think I might actually like, and I think I'll probably buy Icarus. Nice, yeah, rounds. I don't have to make sure. I'll take it all, yeah. And we'll come over and we'll go to new and we'll just dump everything because we really don't need anything. Yeah, like I don't think I really need anything. Yep. Weapons, right? Yeah, just make sure that... Oh yeah, like I need a good melee weapon, so the machete's actually fairly good for early. So we're gonna favor that, and we're gonna put it on... We're gonna put it on 1. Oh no, combat knife's better. Combat knife's far better, I think actually. Yeah, it's like 10 damage, the machete's 17, but the combat knife's fast. Yeah. So if I want to kill something, I just press 1. Yeah. Stab you to death. Yep. Alright, so now I need to build my camp, which is like, I don't know. Where did I go? Did I put it down? I don't know. So we gotta go build the camp. Oh no, I already did it. There we go. So, okay, build. Yeah. A little bit 2x2 here and fucking like rust and make it fast. God damn it. If you would make it fast. Make it faster. Faster, damn it. Come on, snap that motherfucker. Let's go. Snap it. Oh my god, it won't do that one. Come on, man. Fucking with me, man. Okay, then... No. I just wanna build. There we go. Oh, I don't have any circuitry? Oh. I thought, oh no, I do have to build that out of like circuitry and stuff, yeah. Oh shit, so maybe I need to go buy circuitry, I guess. God damn it. From her. I sold her circuitry, I think. And I need it. I hope she didn't erase my shit. Yeah. I guess save that, yeah. I mean, no, just 1. I fucked up. I didn't know I was going to need circuitry for the stupid-ass sign. I don't care about the sign. But I do want to push the story forward, because it kind of does linearly take you through a bunch of combat, which I do like. And it's nice to not have to loot, you know? Just run through and... Only reason you would loot is if you want to craft something, but crafting is all free. So it's more about killing and looting than it is, that. So, let's go over back to the fucking camp. Oh, so look, you can sprint. Oh, wow. I was able to sprint for a really long time there for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, yes, so we go Z, and then we build this stupid thing for the quest. Yeah, this thing, and then we go blah.
Broadcast tape issued. Please deposit data tape into any relay system terminal. Target marked.
Okay, so... No. Oh, yeah, and so I guess the other thing I would do here... Since I have a base now, I guess I can fast travel to my base. That's good. So we go... yeah, we go in and we say... benches and stuff. Yeah, like resources and appliances, displays, shelves, vendors, stash boxes. See, that's a small stash box. I'm just going to throw it down because it's small, you know. I want a really small. This is the only. That's the only one I have, huh? That's a what? Oh, small supply crate. Wait, small supply crate. What is it? It's like a scrap. Or yeah, it's like a storage thing. Yeah. So. Okay, stash boxes. I guess the only. Yeah, that's good enough. And then. No cheers. I just want. Yeah, yeah, like a, oh yeah, or not a vending machine, no, but, a bed would be good, but I don't have the mats for it. Oh, I need a plan, is it? Yeah, so the only bed I can make is a crappy bed, but that's alright. It's still the XP buff, even if it comes with disease, right? So there's that, and then we come and we say appliances, no appliances, but resources, right? Yeah, so we don't have that because I don't have the materials, yeah. So I guess I shouldn't sell scrap because then I can't build things. So let's see, we can't build a weapon table probably because I don't have the materials, yeah. I mean, I did stash some materials, but just not enough yet. Oh, it's a lamp? Wow. It is a lamp? It's a lamp? Oh no, I don't think so, no. Wow. Large bowling pin lamp, huh? Yeah, like the things that I can build, right? Yeah, so that's one of the things I guess I should have. I mean, I don't suppose that really matters, but yep, and then so roofs and walls and floors. I'm looking for huh. Yeah. I mean, I don't really need that stuff, but it is free. No, I can just make food. It doesn't matter. None of that stuff matters except for the benches. Crafting, right? So I can make this once I have wood, I guess. So let's say like wood. Oh yeah, the armored workbench. There's a lot more than that, yeah. So it's like wood and aluminum stuff. So I'll be able to make that stuff, but just not yet. But what I can do is come over to that workbench. For a long time, I can just come over here to this workbench and it has everything. And I don't have to worry very much, yeah. So I can just come right over here when I needed to craft something like weapons. And we'll see what I can make, which is nothing. Machine guns, I can get the cold shoulder for some reason. Your level is too low to create this item. Now, why would I be able to make this item? But it's level 15. If level 15, I'm going to get that thing. And I don't know why. Why am I able to make this? That's crazy. Oh, no. It requires a perk I'm never going to have. I can't make this. It requires gunsmith rank 2. I can't make that. Yeah. I can only make this stuff. I mean, a syringer is cool. Why not? You know. Yep. And that's it. Yeah, that's about it. So, yeah. Then what about over here? What can we make of this? Headwear. Oh yeah, headwear. So we want Pathfinder mask. It's just her head. Nice. Yeah, I like the presentation. It's good. So search for traces of the overseer, which is like, yeah, learn. There was a lot of the mats I needed, probably. That's good. So we'll just go, you know, with stash, but yeah. I mean, yeah, I can always pull it out later. Okay, let's go do that. We'll go west. Yeah. Oh, there's some possible guns. Yeah. Stay far away from them. Yeah. And we'll do this in first person. Yeah, let's get those guys, right? Yeah. You there. I don't want them having cover. I want cover, though. Stimpak's good. Short pipe rifle. Short pipe rifle. It's worth it. And a short hunting rifle. Huge, huge, huge. Already, that's huge, huge, huge. So yeah, short hunting rifle, right? Will become my next thing. So we'll say F, and we'll say short hunting rifle will become syringer, and machete will become short pipe rifle, and this will become short hunting rifle, pipe revolver, 10 millimeter, and the pipe pistol. Yeah, the pipe pistol, right? Yeah. Actually, the pipe pistol should be the The other one, oh yeah, pipe pistol will come in for pipe bolt action pistol, and we'll put this for pipe pistol. This will be the pipe revolver. Molotovs don't need to be on my bar. That can be the pipe bolt action, and a short pipe. Oh, the short pipe rifle is really good. Short pipe rifle will end up in my 3 slot. Oh yeah, short pipe rifle's really good. Yeah, this thing. There we go. Yep. Sweet, we got new guns. That's good. Yeah, we'll take it. I mean, yeah. Shotgun shells with no shotguns. Kind of sad, because a shotgun would be nice. Wow, someone is inviting all players. That's funny, because they want to see where I am. Reminds me of SAR. People I don't have to fight, right? Ew. That guy left. He's like, what? Yeah, what's wrong with the bonus? I don't see anything wrong with it. I'm not gonna kill that guy, so... I'm not gonna kill my teammate, no. The other guy's nowhere near me for some reason, so... The other guy I actually have a chance to kill. Scorch what? Scorch what? Oh, Scorch attack dog. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's combat here. Nice. Is this... Oh, shit. Ah! Ah. Oh, not good. See how they can swarm you? It's not good. That's fun. No VATS. It's actually really fun. I should probably go to the mall right away. I mean, I don't know. That was awesome, though. Yeah, that was fucking sweet, though. Yeah. And I had to kite around a lot, but yeah. I don't remember. RR. And since I'm hurt, I don't know. Like I'm kind of like conflicted over this whole stim pack thing. Yeah, I think it's okay to use one. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's all right. I don't want to see. I don't want to sleep every time I'm fucking hurt. You know. And we'll see. We'll see if the stim packs last. Oh shit. Oh, now who else is here? Nice, but I don't care about this. I just want to screwdriver, huh? Short laser pistol is actually super good. Yeah. That's. I'm glad I came here. So let's. Oh, it's a level 5, but it's high damage. When I get there. Reminds me of Half-Life 2, but third person. It's good. Oops. Oh, they left? Oh well, I get the bonus now. I don't care. Oh god, you scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god, I thought you were a player. I was like, what? Fucking like posing before he wasted me. I was like, what? Oh, damn it. What'd you have? Pipe bolt action pistol. Damn it. This killed your friend. You don't care? You don't care. Yeah, I suppose I wouldn't care either. No, I would care.
As much as I love the outdoors, that's a permanent place to call home.
You guys have better stuff. Annoying. I think the bonus I actually want is to leave the team, change public team goal to bonus endurance, right? Yep. I hear gunfire. I'm just gonna get full for a second, not move. What was this? Did you full-blown crash and die? What did you do here? You full-blown crash. Why? There's like no mods even running. Oh, come on. Piece of shit. Sorry, guys. Well, at least I have a spawn point right there, you know. Oh, I mean, it's not going to take me from anywhere but where I was. I'm scared to look, but I kind of want to take a look at who's there. Might not be the only person enjoying this mode, you know. You full-blown crashed again. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Stupid ass Fallout 76. I don't even have any mods. Like, I don't know. Just go. I have joined a team. What do you mean joined a team? Pants. People need to see. Excuse me. Okay, so first of all, I want to see who is. Oh God, people are here. I think, but like it won't show you who's on the server, which is interesting. Bonus charisma is the actual XP. Because levels will matter, but bonus endurance is nice from the exploration team. Yeah. And, that's not enough ammo. I was gonna go make, like, a lot of ammo across the board. It's one of the things that I think I should have space for. Yeah, like, I don't know, like... Yeah, get rid of it. Yeah, those are cool, but I mean, like, yeah, it's fine. And then you... Oh, I can mod these weapons, I suppose. Can't I? Can I mod these weapons? I don't know. Space modify repair. It's only like the Pip-Boy, isn't it? No. Yeah, so I have to, I should have modded these weapons while I was over there. Yep, it's smart. I did it right. I can just go mod my weapons real quick and then pop back. This mode's so good. Like, my thing is just, like, people are so close-minded these days. Everybody's so fast to, like, just dismiss. And I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I dismiss you know, at your FOMO, you know. Dismiss at your own risk. Because it's like, you miss out on fun stuff like this. Man, I don't know. So, why is the robot red? So I'm gonna go mod my weapons. Yep, and it's all free, so that's cool. Let's see what we can do to these things. Yeah, for the 10 milli, we want a standard, long barrel. Oh, wait, no. Sighted accuracy and recoil. Negative recoil, sighted accuracy. Sighted accuracy and down. Oh, yeah, but, oh, yeah. So, yeah, standard long barrel is best. Standard grip. Standard magazine. Reflex dot is good. That's better. Yep. And no muzzle, default appearance, random legendary. Oh, you can put a. Oh, but yeah, but it doesn't matter. You can't get anything. But I would like to see what happens if you just put, if non-combat, 100% bad accuracy. But yeah, but it doesn't work any of that stuff, right? I don't think so. So, legendary mods don't work. Yeah. So, It just helps it, like, stand out. It helps the weapon stand out. So that's helpful. Pipe bolt action pistol. This guy... Yeah, the short pipe rifle. Ooh, but... Oh, cause what? Oh, cause of gunsmith, yeah. So yeah, we'll put, like, yeah, we'll say you, and then... Standard long barrel. Reflex sight. No muzzle. What? I hit something. What did I hit? I was just shooting into the bush. What did I hit? I hit like some scavenger way down the line with the... What? What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck was that, man? I don't know. You like... I was just firing off into the bush and you were standing there? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is why firearms training is necessary. Because I was just firing off into the brush. I'd never dreamed that I would hit you dead center in your chest. I just never would. You know? This sight is almost worse than... Yeah, it is worse. I'm going to go switch back on this one. Oh yeah, I didn't mod that at all, so I don't know. It's fairly good like that, but I might mod it, yeah. Okay, good. We got a long-range weapon. Oh, I gotta make ammo, but before I do that, I want to check the machines for stems and drugs. Psycho. I am poor. So stim packs are good, but I'm totally poor, so... We could sell all the food, because I really don't need it. But it won't really get me anywhere. Oh, I can't sell here anyways.
They issue you one of those camp things?
Okay, good, but it's 10 o'clock. Yeah, I believe that's everything except the ammo, right? Yeah, that is everything but the ammo, so... Because you guys brought your characters in. Oh, shit, I didn't make my ammo, but that's alright. That's not a problem. I'll just go right over here. No discernible difference. That's cool. Ammo is just not a problem in this mode, which is like fucking sweet. Responder protection.
This highway is under the protection of the responders.
one of our protectrons has been compromised. Maybe by you. Or maybe you were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. It doesn't matter. This world, it isn't going to get any better if we don't try to help each other. Try to keep people safe. The responders need you. You might not think you're the type, but trust me, none of us sign up. We're called. Head to the church in Flatwoods. We'll be waiting for you.
Suppressed weapons would be good.
Get your lemonade here. Cold, refreshing, and completely organic. Fresh lemonade for sale. All proceeds go to the Master Jimmy Foundation. Support your local delinquent today. I'm fresh out of lemons, so I've had to make do with ingredients that are less ideal.
Game is beautiful. Max AP regen. Oh, I can't afford it, but I should remember that this is here.
Now serving delicious lemonade.
Because the lemonade is probably a really good way to get around water.
Locally sourced
Yeah. Can I kill him? That'd be sweet. No, he's essential. That sucks. Oh well. What's this? Ooh, snub-nosed. That's cool. Snub-nosed. Snub-nosed 44. 40 damage. That'll probably replace my 10 milli. Well, not replace it, but yeah, like the 10 milli, right? Because yeah, this thing should actually sit in my 2 slot now, so let's see how that feels. Oh yeah. Well, it has a scope on it, which is cool. So, I don't know, let's see what shooting that tree feels like. Hell, it's the only thing I found with a scope on it yet, so it kind of replaces technically the hunting rifle until I get a scope, you know? It's also got a much better fire rate. 40 damage compared to this 40 damage. It's the same thing but with a scope. So yes, actually, so we will go, it won't be that, it'll be 10 milli, but this thing will be replaced by this snub nose, which is kind of honestly sad, but yeah. I mean, it's not a bad weapon. It's like, it's good for wet work at medium range. It's like pretty good. I mean, yeah, there's nothing I can do. Oh, can I modify? Yeah, can I modify the armor? Yeah, let's see if that's something I can do. Yeah, I want to mod you for. Well, that won't work, but yeah, boiled leather, cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, nice. Oh, I didn't know I had all that stuff. Okay. Nice, that's helpful. She looks awesome. Way better. Way, way better. Hell yeah. I don't know what that's for, but I'll take it. Oh, I should... I mean, nobody's ever going to track me down out here, but I'm still going to back up my progress. Because it's free, you know? Why not hedge the bets? Dump the weight and all that. Oh, oh, yeah, I was going to say... So I think, I think 200 rounds for this, yeah, what's that thing take? It's like, 38, yeah, 38 is low. We're gonna double it. On this mocap. I don't know. Ooh, it's a nice sniper rifle. Anything new? Oh, what was that? Thought I heard something. Oh, that maybe was what it was. Yeah, I always forget I have Molotovs. You know, remember, I have like such a good assortment of weapons.
Message uploaded. Initiating broadcast pulse. Attention, all consumers. New business established. Please seek out Crane Treasure Hunting Incorporated to exchange goods and services. Initiate tagline. Follow the sign to fortune.
My phone will need charge. Oh yeah. Alright. My phone wants to update. Excuse me. Just a second. There we go. Let's check my scoreboard and see if I've got that at all.
Hey! You here? Whoa. You're not Crane. What the hell's going on here? Whoa, whoa. Fine. What? You gonna steal my identity too?
You Crane? This it? Thought you were some kind of big shot. So, rumor is you got it. Son of a bitch!
Well, then.
Wait.
And that's it.
Was Wanda? You've seen them. Well, I wouldn't go. Could try him, but there was also. Wouldn't be a bad idea. You'll find. But if they are found, guy. But listen, probably have a better. Well, that's a good thing. If you haven't already, and take care of yourself.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I should see if she has any guns. Because, I mean, yeah. But, I mean, I don't have anything to sell. I don't have any scrap or anything. Gotta do the quests until I'm up higher. Where the rewards are better. Before you get scrap and stuff. Oh yeah, so they want me to go north, way up there. There's also, like, search for the traces, so I guess I'll go do that.
Ad Victorium? I think that's what they'd say.
I have my eye on you.
Anymore you don't. Sorry. Laser rifle. Level 5. Fucking sweet. 21 damage. I need cells. I don't know if I can make them. Yeah, I don't really need to go back up the hill, do I? I'm now in progress area. So I can just pop this if I want. Yep, and I will. I'll come over here and I'll say blah blah. And, yep, and then we're looking for, that's got to go in the box. And I pulled a nice laser rifle, which is sweet. Let's see if I can mod it. I guess I'll travel back. It's fine. Or well, no, I mean the load will take longer than running there. I'll just travel back and I'll see if I can mod the. Or well, like what I wanted to do was make cells. Actually, I'll make cells. That's something I can do, I think. Is it fusion cells? I think it is. Damage over 12. Ooh, yes. Very good.
Overseer's log, town of Flatwoods. My God. There's no one here. The old tavern, the church, people were using them for shelter, but they're gone. Mutations we expected. But there's something else. A disease. I was attacked by... Well, it used to be a person. But it had these green, glowing lesions, and its voice. Angry. Tortured. We are one. On what? Whatever happened here is beyond anything we expected. And we expected a lot. Before they were wiped out, the survivors called themselves the Responders. Looks like they were made of firefighters, police, emergency medical staff. They even have an automated system to teach people about treating water, food, survival. I'm doing their tests, and you should too. I know it's even worse than we imagined, but someone's got to know where the missile silos are and how to secure them. The Responders are the best lead we have. This is the Overseer, signing off.
Automated warning to all responders. DASA has asked us all to document our stories for posterity, you know. It seems like a fine idea. So, hi, I am Kesha McDermott. When the bombs fell, I was in Watoka, coordinating the statewide science fair for that year's high school. And the theme was the future of energy. After this, everything was pretty chaotic. Scavenging for food and fighting off rabid survivors. Oh, it was just a bad time all around. I found a couple of surviving kids from the high school whose parents didn't make it. And we holed up in a house in town for a while. After a bit, I was able to solder the circuitry in an old radio, and we tuned into a broadcast from the Responders. Oh, we were overjoyed. The trip from Watoka to Flatwoods, it was rough, mind you. The kids and I ran into a group of assholes in the mountains who stole our food and water. I can't tell you how happy I was to find the Responders in Flatwoods. Tents for everyone, open kitchens, medical supplies, protection. We were safe. They had a problem, though. Their water sources were contaminated heavily. People were boiling water, but not long enough to make it safe. So, I stepped up and I said, I'll build a testing kit to monitor the contamination, and I will teach folks how to properly boil water. And I did. The world is getting better, but slowly. We need to make sure it doesn't relapse, too. It's going to take time and care, that's all. Well, time, care, and science.
For science! OSRS.
Automated message. The Forest Watch detects all supervisors down. Good job. Responder team, proceed to the Ag Center and get to the mainframe. You need to reset the front-hand targeting parameters. That should keep our people safe in the area. Be careful.
See what I got. stim pack. Nice.
Volunteer boiled water is necessary for equipment sterilization. Please assist.
No, I can just heal it. Will. Sweet. Why can't all the screens be like this? It's so much easier to use. Just nice black screen on the background, you know? Can't make level 5 yet? Oh, there we go. So... No Psycho yet, but I do have Buff out. And I think I will favorite, I will say Buff out. Nice. See, I'm not the only smart person on the planet. You can see it. Nice, I went up level 8. Yeah. I need a weapons thing. Weapons bench bad enough. But see, he's hanging out in the area I want to go to. It's annoying. Ooh, Nuka-Cola. Quantum. That'll heal me. I kind of want to put that on a favorite, yeah. Like up here on 9. I gotta remember my 911 key. My 911 key will full heal me. If I run into PvP, I'll just hit the 9 button, and the Nuka-Cola starts, and then I just, like, between the stim packs and the Nuka-Cola, they can't do anything. Just kill them. I'll hammer on them with my thing. I've got to get to some way to fix my gun before he shows up here somehow. I can see him running down this road. I don't think he knows I can pop to him, but I think, but I could go kill him. The point of this is PvP. I want to rob him. I want to get a kill because I bet it's good XP and good credit, and it's what the mode is for. And I don't know why he would join my team. It's a public team, but I mean all that's gonna do is allow me to come to you and kill you, and I'm gonna kill him, but not just yet. I mean, I might die doing it. I've got to get to like a thing first. Okay, check in, complete, oops, yep, nope, I want to complete training, yep. Yep, cool. Okay, contact the responders using the database, people directory, what database? What database? Oh, yep, okay. Nice, 10 caps, that's good. I want to go kill this guy, because it's like a kill I can get, so I'm going to go take it, because it's like credit and good stuff, but I'm not going to rob his ass. I'm not going to take what he has. Just going to kill him. Ticker's workbench is really good, yeah, plans, notes, all these plans and stuff, chemistry workbench, yeah, all that plans and stuff, yeah. Good. Okay, so all we have to do is get out of town, put down a survival tent, and fix my weapon. I'm gonna warp to him and I'm gonna slaughter his ass. But first we've gotta, so I must modify repair my weapons. I guess I can't do that until I go bang him, which is okay. So I'm gonna work to him because I need the weapon crate, but I am gonna kill him. Gotta remember what weapons I have here. Yeah, I can snipe him. I can and then I can push him with these. Yeah, I'm gonna snipe open because I can hit him from range that he can't hit me from. And so I'm just gonna fast travel. Oh, over encumbered. Oops. Yeah, they're right. Okay. Should be okay now. Yep. Also, any spare weapons have to go away. It's not as good. Spare weapons, like this inventory has to be, like, very good, you know? It has to be good. Before I can just go gank him like Rust, you know? But I'm gonna gank him like Rust. Right now. But yeah, anything I have of value except for the tools, he won't be able to do it. No, wait, I need that Nuka-Cola Quantum. I need it. Yep. And shit like the Nuka-Cola, yeah. If he, like, hurts me or something. Yeah. So I will go kick this guy's ass right now. No problem. Level 3, who cares? I'm level 8, right? Fast travel, bitch. Better be watching your map, because I'm gonna sneak your ass. The funny thing is I can warp out after that. No, I'm just gonna push him, fuck it. Hello. If you wish to fight, we can. Crystal. Where will I get that at? Fucking crystal. I'm not gonna just random shoot that guy. Got 100 scrap, but I need crystal. And I might have sold it to her. I don't know. Something with crystal, you know. Maybe she'll sell it to me. I didn't have the heart. He didn't seem like he wanted to fight. So I didn't KOS. I came here to check her junk for crystal, but it's all gone. I don't know why. It's kind of annoying. Fucking crystal. Where can I get crystal from? I don't know. Maybe if I loot this whole place, she'll just have something that like goes into crystal. That's my first thought. Maybe I can get crystal like out of out of her place somehow. Just somehow find it on the counter or whatever. Let's see if one of these things like yields it so I can. Man, how am I gonna get crystal? Where's a good place to get crystal? I don't know.
I am eagerly looking forward to not having to worry about whether a new customer's
Okay,
going to
so
well, not worry as much.
yeah, I don't think she's gonna have crystal. I don't know where I'm gonna find crystal. Let's see what the source of crystal is. Fallout 76 crystal. Where can I get like early crystal, right? But it's gonna say it's rare, and then like I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna get this. And it's also needed to fix fucking laser weapons. Where the fuck do you get it? Like locations, right? Oh, the above listed. Oh, I see. Broken camera, decanter, floater, freezer, pus sack, high anti-rock, high-powered microscope, magnifying glass, and microscopes. Okay, magnifying glass and microscopes. They would have been in that place I went, and it's good because I left a drop there. I can run right back in. I think I know where I can probably get microscopes. Probably in the basement of that place. I should have looted it. But I want to be able to fix. Yeah, she doesn't have like any repair kits, which is kind of a shame because early repairs might be kind of a problem. This kind of sucks. I suppose that other gun I got is good too. It is not broken, but I mean, I want that laser rifle is so good. It just keeps going. But it also like 3 or 4 microscopes, early microscopes, right? Inside the church in Flatwoods. So I was thinking in the wrong place, but Hunter's Shack. I don't know where that is. Oh, Edge of the Mire. Yeah. Never mind. That's way too far. So yeah, I can fix this rifle. You just watch yourself, buddy. You just watch yourself. Not gonna open on you unless I have to. Bye. I didn't come there. I did come there to gank him, but when he didn't jump or act like prey, I didn't attack him. If I see him die, man, I just so happen to have my warp point inside the Church of Flatwoods.
Thank you for your service, volunteer.
Daddy-O's good. Oh, look, the mod is working. Like the mods that I installed are working. They're there and they're in the folder structure. I think it's weird. So it's like odd. It's because the mod list is actually listed correctly because it is read only. And so it's like see, I do get a light all around me instead of just in front of me. It's actually cool. I do have my mods. I was like, wait, I think I do have some of these mods.
That overseer lady said more people would be coming.
Yes, but where's the bone cutter and stuff? Yeah, let's get that and god damn it. More buff out. I didn't get the crystal yet. Damn it. Microscope. There it is. Nice. And now I can come back here, like on a private realm if I want, and get the crystal I need to fix this gun. But I mean, yeah, like all I need to do is get back to that weapon. I wish there was a weapons in Flatwood's weapon bench, right? Flatwood's Fallout 76 Flatwood's weapons bench. Right. Where is it? Yeah, Flatwoods, right. Can be found near the weapon near a greenhouse on the middle shelf of the middle shelf. Weapons bench, right? Weapon. Sorry, you guys can't see this, so I'll show you what I'm doing. I'm hunting for, right? Yeah. Oh, no, display capture's on. Oh, well, there we go. Game capture. Now you can see it, though. You can't see it. There we go. Sorry. There is one in Flatwoods Church, right? Oh, Flatwoods, right? Flatwoods building. Oh no, not the buildings, but the weapon, right? The weapons bench. A yellow house with a tinker and a weapon. So the yellow house in town. See, because if I go back there, he could just eventually decide to kill me. And it's like, I'd rather just keep going and try to find the yellow house. Yeah, the yellow house with the tinker, right? Yep. I have to go pee very badly, but I'm trying to get indoors first where I'm like in cover at least. Because if he runs running down this hill, trying to come kill me or whatever, the yellow house. Is that on it? Yellow house with, oops. Yellow house, where are you? Let's read what it says. Oh, continuing on Church Street, which is not what I'm on. That's gonna be it. God damn it, this is the yellow house, isn't it? No. I have to pee so bad. Remember them. Yeah. I feel ya. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Sorry, I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, so he is coming. He's like coming now. An old trick I used to use. There it is. Oh, I need to. Damn it. Oh well. It's so annoying that I can't repair my fucking weapon. So guys, I'm just hunting for where to get crystal from, and it's kind of hard. Where is Helvetia from here? Oh, stop.
What's going on, Vault Dwellers? Crystal Farm. Coffee pots for steel fists. Cultist prospects, all of those to make. So where am I going? I'm going to Clancy Manor. The map location will be added to the end of the video. And I will also delete out the lumberyard just to the left. And let me put the cursor right there. It looks like a little cul-de-sac area. There it is, Clancy's Manor. Hope that helped. See you later. And let me...
Okay. Alright. Why search Vault-Tec Agriculture Research?
played a handful of those to make. So where am I going? I'm going to Clancy Manor. The map location will be added to the end of the video. And I will also delete out all the actual firefights that are in this particular section, because this is going to be loaded with cultists, prospects, all kinds of people. So make sure you gather the stuff off of them if needed. Let's take a look through the first floor area where I'm going to show you magnifying glasses, and in the kitchen there's all kinds of stuff on the shelves, including a holotape for chapter 7. Purified water is what showed up for me in that particular unit. You can take pepper off of the countertop. There didn't seem to be anything inside of the fridge. Coffee pots for steel, and on top of the kitchen island it was full of steel pots, which will be great for gathering steel, but they do add up in weight, so be careful how many you carry of those. Moving on, in other rooms there is a broken ProSnap camera that has crystal in it. And going up the steps, just immediately on the shelf, there's crystal decanters, the camera, military grade duct tape, another magnifying glass which will give 1 crystal. There's some Wonder Glue, oil can, vacuum tube, and a circuit board, and some Abrexo cleaner. Right, this is just at the top of the steps. Also there's another holotape cultist redemption into the video, and I will also delete out all the actual firefights that are in this particular section, because this is going to be loaded with cultists, prospects, all kinds of people. So make sure you gather the stuff off of them if needed. Let's take a look through the first floor area where I'm going to show you magnifying glasses, and in the kitchen there's all kinds of stuff on the shelves, including a holotape for chapter 7. Purified water is what showed up for me in that particular unit. You can take pepper off of the countertop. There didn't seem to be anything inside of the fridge. Coffee pots for steel, and on top of the kitchen island it was full of steel pots, which will be great for gathering steel, but they do add up in weight, so be careful how many you carry of those. Moving on, in other rooms there is a broken ProSnap camera that has crystal in it. And going up the steps, just immediately on the shelf, there's crystal decanters, the camera, military grade duct tape, another magnifying glass which will give 1 crystal. There's some Wonder Glue, oil can, vacuum tube, and a circuit board, and some Abrexo cleaner. Right, this is just at the top of the steps. Also there's another holotape cultist redemption. I'm just going to take that, I'll play that later. There's some shirt and slacks underneath in the drawer, and also in this room is something besides the glowing fungus. Just over here you can see these red dots on the floor. That is Mothman eggs. If you're searching for Mothman eggs, there's a stack of them in here also, right next to the beds. Harvest those if you're looking for Mothman eggs. I'll show you the location of all of them here in this room. That prospect had some shells on him, huh? Alright. Alright, just checking my weight. Make sure I don't become over encumbered. And there's crystal decanters. Those are special. Those can give you 3 crystal when you scrap them. There's more Wonder Glue on the shelf, and another decanter, and another right there as soon as you turn that corner. Alright, I eliminated the enemies. Back in the second floor, there's Rodney's poem, if you're interested in that. And just outside on the roof deck, there's a trunk and a toolbox you can lockpick. Going just back inside, there was a particular weapon in the baby crib for some reason. Not sure why you keep that there, but there it is. There's another camera for Crystal. And a few more items in the shelves. And shelving units. And there's also a safe in the corner upstairs on the second floor. Right back in the Mothman room. Mothman egg room. On the dresser there's an antique globe. Another decanter for the crystal. And a desk fan. Let me turn the light on here so I can see a little better. It got dark pretty quick. Alright, there he goes to the second floor, and there's also a first aid box on the second floor. Alright, as I'm heading out, I noticed on this board there's some more duct tape and a few tools if you want to grab those, and another crystal decanter, fiberglass spool, and some sealed.
Sorry, I had my screen blocked. I couldn't see.
I have to be careful how much I carry here. I just came over encumbered. But there is a tinker's bench there. Alright, where is this on the map? See the big alligator? We're in the northwest side. Between the big alligator, and if you progress a couple levels, there's the lumber yard just to the left. And let me put the cursor right there. It looks like a little cul-de-sac area. There it is, Clancy's Manor. Hope that helped. See you later. The cursor. And let me put the cursor.
Damn, I can't see.
What's going on? Vault 12 is. And let me put the.
Yeah, that is the
cursor right there. It looks like.
Oh, that's it. Oh shit! Oops, I went too far, huh? No, I'm. Oh yeah, no, I didn't go too far, but I did. Oh, I mean, I didn't go too far. I just didn't. I actually caught it exactly perfect. I caught it right where I should have. Why do I feel like I just heard footsteps over there? Ooh, I think I just got a pump shotgun. That's very good. Yeah. Or no? Yes, yeah, I did. So, okay, cool, great. We're gonna go fix this up right here. Pump shotgun, where'd you go? There you are. Cool. Oh yeah, like. Let's take a look at my buffs right quick. Actually, I should eat some from food. There, ribeye steak was pretty good.
Where his wings flutter, I will follow, and I will not fear the darkness of night.
Eyes are like fire.
Wanna play like that? We can play like that then. I got 2 of them with it. Play with Molotovs? We can play with Molotovs, yeah. I always forget I have Molotovs, yeah.
I lived only for you.
What? Oh, that hurt me, son of a bitch. Oh well, it's fine, it's fine. Oh god. What's with all the Molotovs, you idiot? There's a camera, that's good. Why is it burning me? It shouldn't burn me. Whatever. Ah! Get out of my way. Get stuck all the time. Stupid ass games and they're getting stuck all the time.
I will live forever in the light.
No, you're dead, dude. Why is there... Look at all this. Somebody died here. Do you see it? Somebody fucking died here. Right here. Look, and they didn't come back and get their loot. Uh-oh. I wonder if somebody else is coming back here. Uh-oh. Well, shit, I better get my health up. Like, now I'm all paranoid. Why is that the case? Okay, well. Here's another one. Look, this idiot, like, for some reason, he, like, died a bunch here trying to do this. He died. I'm like not the only one who thought about doing this. It's funny, but he sucked at this though. Man, that shotgun sucks. Go.
You will pay for blood. I go to the divine light.
Nice. I got 10 cultists. That was a good scoreboard thing. Nice. Yeah. 25% boost. Short pipe rifle. Is that everybody? It's a supply crate that I just looted, I guess. Ooh, it's a Nuka-Cola cranberry. Fucking sweet. Oh, I ate the quantum like an idiot. Oh, I did the... Oh, I want the cranberry anyways, though. I have bonus XP. Yep. How about A's? We got any Radaway yet? We got Radaway diluted. Yeah, get rid of it. Yeah, I don't want that anymore. Yep. And then healing salve. Yep, get me full. I like hunting through my menu to try to get all the bars full and everything. That's actually not that bad of a gameplay element, you know. I can't wait for Starfield. It'd be really fun. Clancy Manor. Yeah, I'm in the right place, so... It was as advertised. We will go in there and loot. Now, it seems like I haven't heard anybody in a while. I don't think anybody else is here. So we'll try to get everything. You know, fucking everything in this place. And, he mentioned the crystal decanters. I want to watch it one last time.
Sure, and also in this room is something besides the glowing fungus. Just over here, you can see these red room. Check it. There's more wonder glue. And a few more items in the shelves. And there's Rodney's poem if you're...
I just need to, like, loot this whole place. That's alright. There, I think that was, like, what I was looking for, those little things. These are good, too, little Mothman eggs. Those are good. I think these are XP things. Yeah. It's funny that I wasn't the only one who came here to do this, because they found that same sniper, that same charged rifle. Nice pump-action shotgun, that's good. Can, ooh, yeah, crystal liquor decanter, it is what I'm looking for, those little things, yeah. Need to find those, they're very, like now I have, like, 12 crystal, and I can, like, repair my gun, like, 6 times, and that's actually really good. Can't believe somebody died in here, though. These things aren't that hard. Like, come on, man. I mean, I guess they're hard, but I don't see other... Ooh, there's another one. See, there is another one, yeah. God damn it. I hate being overlogged. It's like... hate how you wedge me and I can't get over that. It's like so stupid. Crystal liquor decanters. There it is. That's the big one, right? Crystal liquor decanters. That's the big load right there. That's the big load. Yep, and now I have all the crystal I need to repair science weapons for a long time. I almost never use energy weapons, but this particular energy weapon is really good. Yep. Those are good because I think they make XP things. Now I need to cook like everything. Ooh, I can scrap now. That's really good. Yeah, scrap all the shotguns, yeah, and see if we can get something off one of those. Nope. Scrap the hunting rifle is like 40 damage, yeah. The short pipe rifle is not automatic, is it? No. Okay, good. So now, how much crystal do we have now? We have, like, junk, crystal was 46 crystal. So then we have a lot. Well, like, this was it. This was all I needed. So now I can leave this place and go to the survival tent and go back to the... Oh, wait. I mean, there's all that, too, but I don't need that stuff. I need the crystal decanter. I mean, there's some other good stuff here, yeah. We'll get the other good stuff here. So I don't have to worry about repairing my science weapons for a really long time, you know? And when I do, I'll just come back. There, that camera, that's another lot of them, you know? Another whole bunch of them. I love those sounds. Carrot. There's a carrot right there. It's funny. Ooh, more crystal decanter all over the place, yeah. Another crystal decanter, yay. Somebody like crystal decanters in this house. Drank a lot of, more crystal decanters. Goddamn, yeah, this place is like a crystal decanter source. It's funny. Cool, yeah, scrap. Another 13 crystals, sweet. Yeah, now I can really do this for a while. That's good. So now I can leave this place, and I got a lot of XP out of here. It was a good place to come. Oh, wow, there's more. Can't believe there's more. Wow. Yeah, so I don't have to worry about crystal for a while. Ooh, what was that? It was like a 44 revolver, I think. Pipe revolver, right? Oh, no, it's a snub, though. Yes, it's a second snub nose. That's good. There's Glitchy. He's 80 meters away. I don't know why he followed me up here. But if he intends to fight me, I don't believe that's going to happen. I'm going to jump to my camp. Oh, I can't. Oh, well. You're looking for decanters, I took them. Sorry. So that now we go over here to my thing. Ooh, a Bowie knife. Is it better? It is better. The Bowie knife is better, so it stays, but the other ones don't. Baseball grenades are good. I should keep those. Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Without VATS, it's sort of dangerous. So, but yeah, we'll keep them though. Recoil compensated pipe bolt action rifle. Recoil compensated pipe bolt action rifle. The 45 damage is not as good as the science weapon, but it is good. And so we will take a look at subbing out for this recoil compensated bit. Yep. I got all the crystal decanters, sorry. So now I'm gonna go kill the gang leader. Right? But first, I want to go to a weapons workbench and fix my weapons. We're gonna go to Camp 1. I have a couple chips. Like these big cuts. Kettle big cuts. Just took a screenshot, you know. You never know. Might have finally got some fucking good information, we'll see. That is a lot more damage, yep. Come on, man. I can't see the shed the weight. It's like, what happened there? $50 round, huh? Yeah, that was it. Wait, small what? Oh, small standards backpack, yeah. $130 out of 185. God damn it. So annoying. Yeah, but it's the mounted weapon that's such a bitch. What was that? Oh, the wind? Oh, okay. Startled me. It's that thing that's a problem, yeah. And I need cover from it too. So I want to move my camp, but he's like using it. I have to go piss, and I'll be right back. And then I'll start this. It's just a really big dungeon. I don't want to start it because it pretty much just goes all the way through, you know, once you start it. So I don't really want to start this without like, you know, taking a piss first. Much better. Canada Dry. Okay, so here we go. I wish to that's a free radical. Fucking idiots. Shot him in his ass, but I mean, I couldn't get the scope to center. So annoying. I love funnel cake. I haven't had it in like 20 years. People think fat guy is just you pound cake all day, but not if you're like me. Like, I haven't been to a fair or done, like, funnel cake or anything fun in a while. I just never had the money. Not when I was free. Oh. What's this? What? Oh. Ooh. Oh, you can't use it? Son of a bitch. Ugh.
No one's heard from Batter.
Suspect he finally managed to get himself killed. Batter was a long shot anyway. Always figured it'd take someone coloring with a full box of crayons to find us our prize.
Ooh, sniper rifle. Nice. Finally, a real gun. Nice. Sweet. That'll do, that'll do. There's a damage on it. 56, not bad, not bad. I have so many guns. I mean, I guess I should, but I mean, I'm looking for upgrades, you know. Okay, I'm still heavy. I guess I gotta break the other shotgun. That's alright. To even move around, it's like so annoying. God damn right. Ooh, look. It's a really good fire axe. Yes. That's a good weapon. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, fucking sweet, sweet, sweet. Yep. Let's see. Do we need to craft anything? I don't know. Diluted stim packs, I guess. Whatever. I think I can just make diluted stim packs forever if I want. So, like, it doesn't matter if I pound them, you know? Yeah, we'll just replace. So, disease cure. I could do disease cure, huh? That's cool. Nice. Well, shit, I didn't know that. Well, do I have any diseases or anything? No, I'm over encumbered, but that's it. No negative effects or anything. It's cool. So sweet. Yep. I wish I could make Radix diluted, or Radaway diluted. Excuse me. Can I do that? Do you have the? Can I make that? No, but that's all right. What else here? So. I have a lot of guns, yeah. It's kind of pointless to carry so many guns, really. Because I won't ever get through the whole shebang, you know, but, yeah. I think I will drop a lot of guns so I can continue to, like, just keep carrying weapons that I can disenchant into more upgrades and stuff like that. That's quite good. Quite good, quite good. Quite good, quite good. Quite good, quite. Alright, that was fun. We got that done. Sweet. So now I can jump to him. Or no, can I jump to him? I don't know. No, I'm over encumbered still. So I don't know. I guess I've got to go back in and go to the chemistry thing that I know I have. That I know I'm at, excuse me. Yeah, and we'll break more. We'll break. Well, that's the brewing station. I need the chemistry station, which I think is in the basement. You know. Ooh, beer. Yeah, drink the beer. Blackwater brew. You don't heal me? Come on, heal me. Damn it. Funnel cake will heal me. I trust in the funnel cake. That'll heal my soul. Nice. Impact's good. Good. Oh, what's that on the floor? I think it's an assault rifle. No way you give me the assault rifle this year. Oh, no. It's a pipe pistol. That was like... No, I couldn't see it from the angle. Yeah, is there like a really good fucking... There's a scattered laser rifle. What is that? What is a scattered light razor... level 5. 4x5. 4x5. And the one I have right now is... What I'm using right now is... The scattered is... 4x5. The laser rifle is 21. It's a shotgun, is it? It is a shotgun, but it doesn't do as much damage. But let's see what the capacity is. I've never messed with it before. What's a scattered laser rifle? Ooh. Wait, that's 20 damage each? Because I mean, like, well, but I mean, like, the one I'm currently using. That's 21, but this thing is 20. And the capacity is 30, but this one is... Yeah, but the accuracy is... Just the accuracy period is like... Not the fast accuracy, but the capacity is 30, fire rate's 40. Yeah, I think this is better damage. Let's see the action, right? And then there's like scattered, which is cool. Which is a little bit less damage, but it's like... It spreads out. It becomes this really cool looking thing. Yeah, like I don't mind that. It doesn't have the scope that I want on it, but actually I don't mind this ADS that much. I mean, it blocks the screen pretty bad. Like, let's see, like, if I look at this, it's like, yeah, this does not block the screen nearly as bad. This is like the machine gun. This is like the shotgun. I think I prefer it over the shotgun, because the shotgun, yeah, this thing will fuck shit up. Let's switch it up. Yeah, we'll switch out the shotgun this time around for this scattered gun here. Yeah, this scattered laser rifle here. Yeah, that thing's like a shotgun basically, but it's like a shotgun, but it has like. Wait, that's 2, and then 3. Oh, if you ADS, it's like super accurate, but if you don't, it's like a scatterer. So this is like a hipfire scatter weapon, shotgun weapon. Probably fuck shit up so bad. Yep. So we'll just like, we switch for this for like really accurate. And energy weapons are like what I'm looking at here. That dude's been AFK on my tent for like an hour. I'm just gonna leave his ass there. Here we go. It's like a little. No, it's still overweight. Like what the fuck? Like what weighs so much? It's like the weapons or what? I probably have too many weapons now. I still can't. I guess I'll have to crack like something else, and that sucks. But I will have to. That syringer, I don't need it. There. It was heavy, and that now I can go back to him. Beautiful. Oh, he built a camp here, did he? Oh, he did. Yeah, about there and home. Yeah. Badass.
You are listening to WGRF Grafton Radio. I am your host.
I don't care. Oh, thank God. Alright, now for the numerous weapons that I won't use. Goodbye, pipe rifle. Now, how long have I been at it? I've been at it for 7.5 hours. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. So now, we go back to turn in, I think. Talk to Duchess, and then the Morgantown airport. So I go back to my camp. Gotta be careful of the camp, because I might get killed here. Yeah, that whole place will respawn, huh? No, I like Clancy Manor. I want to build out by Clancy Manor. I think it's probably apropos to what I want to do. I want to move this camp. I want to blueprint this whole thing, and then just be like I want to yeah, I want to blueprint this whole thing. So we go. Here we go, like blueprints, right? We come over to blueprints. We say yes, and we want to say yeah, new. Or not new, but blueprints are stored, or yeah, not stored, but stored. I think you actually have to go to the thing down there or whatever. Where's my thing? It's like where's my thing? Is it like underneath? Oh no, there it is. I don't want to transfer. I want to E. I want to build, and I want to say. Oh, I think I can just move the camp, can't I? I want to get rid of that. Yeah, because it like makes me stand out. Oh, here we go. I remember now. There we go. This makes me stand out a little less. Yep. And then I can move the camp when I go out north. Yeah, I don't like, but I do want to see if I can put down workbenches. Yeah, so we already have that. That's too big, however. So I wanna switch, and I wanna scrap that. I wanna go smaller, right? Smallest I can go, yeah, because this is as big as I want to go. I don't want this to be a big profile, so so we come in and we say the crafting, right? Yeah. So there's the pot. The pot is smaller, which is why I got it. I was like, yeah, the pot's better, right? Yeah, the pot's dope. There we go. Then we come over and we say Tinker's workbench, but first and foremost must be weapons. Weapons first, but then yeah, smaller. That's smaller. So we go. Yep, we go. Yep. And then we say armor. That's the only one I've got. And we come over here and we say... Can I do that? Yeah, do that. Weapon and armor. Then, yep, and then chemistry. Tinker. And then, yep, and that's good, I think, for this, right? And now I'm out of aluminum, but I got a lot of good stuff here. Yeah, I can, like, really work with this now. So... Okay, that's good. And then, yeah, I don't want to mess with buffs because they take up my time too much. I don't really want to worry about them. I'll take the sleeping bag buff. That's it, though. All the other ones in this mode, I don't really want to waste the time with it because it's not like I have to do all the stuff. I don't have to loot or anything. She goes down for like a midday nap. She's like, I'm tired. I've been running everywhere. Yeah, she moves units. She moves around. She gets stuff done. I like her. I like this mode, even though there's been no combat yet. I really feel like that's because it's like the middle of the night on a fucking, like, what is it, like a Tuesday or whatever? And so, yeah. And so, middle of the night on a Tuesday, you're not going to see too much of this. So, like, on a Friday night, you might actually see some combat here. I don't know. Alright, she's good. He's right to want to live somewhere else, and I like that place with all those mutant things or whatever. Yeah, I'm going to go back there. So we're going to go back there. We're going to go back to the fast travel tent. I hope it doesn't make me rebuild my base. Oh, it's, ooh, look, it's Shally Moo Moo. Hello, Grum. Yes, you. Ooh, what do you sell in terms of weapons? He sells a super sledge for 81. It does 72. We're gonna take it. Yeah, we're taking this.
You follow your heart till it stops.
Ooh, stim back the looted, but I don't need it.
Good meat is not free. Gotta trade.
Ooh,
so
plans.
So they stop.
You can't get any weapon stats from the
Smarty said once,
from the armor.
Better than kills. Easy. Live to trade again.
Military cop might be cool, but I don't have the money. Light combo, all that light combat stuff. That's probably like really good. That's what I need my eyes on. So I need like 2,000 scrap for that stuff when I next see him, or the fire axe. The fire axe would be really good too. I wonder if he'll buy stuff. Yeah, he will buy stuff. This is good. So I want to plop down like a new thing. Yeah, like a new thing. Come on, man. Let me build. Yeah. And we'll catch him again, but we're gonna sell. What do we have to sell? We have a lot of weapons to sell for caps, right? Yeah, things I don't care much about, like pipe, bolt pistols and stuff. Yeah. Short laser pistol, huh? Yeah, we'll sell them like combat knives and stuff. I like those baseball grenades. Yeah, and then we'll see what else we have. We have like yeah, all that apparel and stuff. Yeah, and all the food. I want to sell them all of the food, all of it. Yep, give me all that food. Oh, Glitchy went to bed. That's sad. He probably was like falling asleep. That's okay. Hey, wait, don't leave me. Don't leave me. I must find you. Oh, this is the bad rat's place. I gotta be careful with that because I don't really have a way to get rid of it yet. I gotta buy those plans off him. I'm gonna dump everything I have on him. You aren't taking me into combat, are you? Oh god. Come on, man. Oh. He's getting away from me. Okay, run. Okay, trade. Okay, good. Now, apparel, right? Don't need that, don't need that.
It's quiet on the road.
Yeah, man, I'm just gonna sell you all this. I'm gonna sort by value. Yeah.
Remember,
Actually, I suppose I should eat before I do this.
should have traded instead.
And like what? Like a hog or lager and stuff. Yeah. Real rad stack, huh? 30 caps, not bad.
Charlie the Moo follows me always. I protect, he carries. Seems fair to us.
Yeah, I mean, it seems good to me. Yeah. What else will he take that I like? It's not that. So.
This for that, that for this. Been here before. No good trades. Maybe this time is better.
I should disenchant those. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, like they're not gonna sell for much for one thing. Yeah, still, I'd rather have the caps. No, I shouldn't have sold that. Oh well. All this stuff is like kind of weighing me down. I'll never need that. I can sell that.
That for this.
What kind of base do you have? You have disease cure. I can't believe I sold that. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. I wanna build my base by the disease cure, or this won't work. The minute I get a disease, it's gonna be over for me. It's not like over for me, but it's like, right? It's like it's the one place I need access to. I don't really wish to build here. I wish to build at the White Spring. Because then I can just walk to the, or well, no, I don't know. I don't know if you can walk to them. I don't know if you can warp to the mall. I don't think you can. But it would be wise to warp to the mall because there's always vendors there. I don't know. The mall is the best place to live.
Best walking foods. Dried meat. Roast meat. Charred meat. Skewered meat.
Yeah, it was good. Oh, no, I need to buy. So finally, we look at notes and we see...
meat, rotten meat, icky meat, brown meat, seasoned meat, salty meat.
No, the only thing he has of value that I need is these, light combat stuff.
Chewy meat, gamey meat, fatty meat.
I don't think you can even use this until level 20 or something like that, so he doesn't really have anything I want, which sucks.
Stringy meat, red meat, wormy meat, mashed meat, peppered meat.
That thing's pretty good.
Huh? Greens?
Wait, that's really good. I want that. That thing's actually really good. We'll take that. Yeah, that's good. That's good enough, yeah. He had one piece of armor I actually really like, yeah. Oh, but it's level 30 fucking 5. Son of a bitch. Oh well. It's okay. Shouldn't have spent all my caps on that. Oh, you dirty bastard. I didn't know it was level 35. But you won't show the level. That's the problem, you know? Well, this was good. Yeah, I gotta live, like, really close to a vendor. I could live down there by the roller coaster. At that robot vendor, he has good stuff. But I need to eat. I'm kind of low blood sugar. I'm going to get off this server, and while I do the load into Rust, I'm going to change my titles and cook something to eat for dinner, as it is 1 in the morning and I have not eaten today. So here we go. That was a great little session, right? And we're gonna say, Rust hardcore mode. Modded zombies. Yep. Oh, and I want to add a tag too. I want to say hardcore mode, right? No, hardcore, right? Hardcore mode. And I'm going to say add a tag, zombies. Zombie survival? No. Zombie survival. Zombie survival, right? Yeah, done. And sorry, I'm just updating my tags here, guys. I'm terribly sorry. Hey, I'm doing pretty good on Kick. I've got 60 followers on Kick. It's like I can build a career. I've done it twice now. It's kind of cool. I've done it like 3 times now or 4 times now. It's kind of cool. Well, now this is like the 5th career I've ever built on 5 different platforms and stuff. Yeah, cool. So we come here and we say, then we come over here and we say, no, we can't do that, but we can erase and replace. And we're going to say Rust. Oops. Oh, I keep fucking up here. I hate the Kick thing. It's not that hard, but I just forget over and over again. Okay. And then save. Kick grow group. And that's when we go to post on the way, but one of them is accidentally Kick message him. Okay, cool. Right, so then, and now, we will pause the stream. I'm terribly sorry, but I need to eat, and we're going to pause. Stream pause, and we're going to go into Rust. And we'll load Rust. Yes. Alright. I am going to have 2 burgers. Oh, yeah. Actually, one to eat. So, that's one of them. What does this take? And then, what else? We will have, hummus and chips. And a burger when it comes out. It'll be a good meal. I don't eat a lot. I haven't watched the latest Skill Up, and I think I probably will. But first we must load. 1 person on the server, very good. That's what I like to see. Go to bed, you idiots. I'm just kidding.
This video is brought to you by friend of the channel Squarespace. Stick around to learn more about them, as well as a special offer they're making available through my channel. Gamers, happy holidays, and by that I mean I am now on holidays and I am happy. This week I jet off for a 4-week vacation with my family. It's the first family getaway we've done since the plague struck, so we're all pretty looking forward to it. It does mean a few things for this channel. Number one, we're actually going to be taking a break from this week in games for this month. I'd earlier said that this show would keep on going and I'd keep recording it while I was on holiday, but I thought about that some more and I'm like, you know what? No, I think I have a natural inclination to just work all the time. That's generally what it's like being a content creator. So my brain kind of autopiloted to the idea of, yeah, I can keep working on my holidays, sure. But thinking about it more deeply, I've been running pretty hot since January of this year, and it's only going to get worse when I get back with Atlas Fallen, Armored Core, Starfield, Lies of Peace, Cyberpunk, Phantom Liberty, Assassin's Creed Mirage, Lords of the Fallen, Alloway 2, Spider-Man 2, Avatar, and of course, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I want to get my elephant on. Point is, taking a break is a good thing, and that's what I'm going to do. So, no new show for the next few weeks. You can expect the next one to go live on around August 8th. It also means that I won't be doing any reviews this month. To be honest, I kind of picked a good month for vacation, since July is very lean. They don't call it Dry July for nothing. Having said that, there is Exo Primal and Remnant 2 dropping, and rather than just skip those two entirely, I've actually asked Austin to step in and step up. He's going to be reviewing those games on this channel instead. For anyone that doesn't know, Austin actually has a background in games development. He has his own YouTube channel focused on Guild Wars 2, and he's also just cool and smart and insightful. I really like talking to him about games, and I think you'll enjoy hearing his takes on them. His first review will be for Exo Primal next week, so be sure to show him some love when all that happens. Alright, that's pretty much all the housekeeping done, so let's get this show on the road, shall we? Sega's had a pretty interesting year in the headlines, hasn't it? From the revival of the Sonic IP in both 2D, 3D, and movie form, to the rumors of it being acquired by Microsoft, to, well, other things which we'll discuss later in the episode, Sega has been pretty front of mind. One thing that generated a lot of chatter a while back was they're hyping up something called a super game. That wasn't its name, mind you. It was more of a descriptor for some ambitious thing they were working on that, in all honesty, just sounded like a new way to shoehorn in NFTs, blockchain, and pay to earn. This initiative was revealed at a time when NFTs were all the rage, with publishers like EA declaring that they were the future of the video games industry. God, it is so funny how much money you can get paid to say dumb shit if you're a CEO. Anyway, Sega looked like it was heading down this ruinous path, but since the bottom has fallen out of the NFT market, once you know it, Sega's now got no interest in pay-to-earn games, declaring them boring. Yeah, no fucking shit. Funny how you only came to that conclusion after you realized there was no money in it. Speaking of Bloomberg, Sega's chief operating officer,
They thought there was money in it, and I think there's money in it.
Plans to abandon all of its blockchain game development, saying, quote, "The action in play-to-earn games is boring. What's the point if games are no fun," end quote. Oh my god, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills listening to these people talk, parroting back the same points that we made to them 2 years ago, while they all tried to gaslight us into this blockchain hellscape. He went on talking about the Super Game Initiative, which was due to kick off in 2026, musing that it may not include any of the Web3 stuff that the initiative was basically based on. Quote, "We're looking into whether this technology is really going to take off in this industry after all," end quote. Let me tell you right now, buddy, it ain't gonna take off. So get to work on an Altered Beast reboot or something and stop wasting our time with this nonsense. It almost feels comical to pivot to this next story after that last one, but wouldn't you know it, Ubisoft have just announced a new NFT game. Man, you couldn't credit it if it wasn't true, but no word of a lie, in the year of our Lord, 2023, Ubisoft thought it would be a good idea to announce an NFT game powered by some fucking garbage blockchain network thing. I honestly don't care enough to look up the name of it. The game itself is called Champions Tactics Grimoria Chronicles, and it had probably the quietest reveal of any Ubisoft product ever. They actually didn't put up the reveal trailer on their own YouTube channel, putting it up instead on some newly created channel that has 172 subscribers, all of them NFT bots, of course. The teaser trailer gives away no actual information about the game, which is pretty on point for anything on the blockchain, since playability is rather incidental to the whole affair. These experiences are proxy financial vehicles only, houses of cards built on rugs that will always get pulled at some point. Anyway, that's the game. I'll leave a link to the reveal trailer below, so you can click on the dislike button. Alright, pivoting back to Sega now. In that top block, I mentioned that Sega was in the headlines for a number of reasons this year, and one of the more unfortunate ones was the fate of one of its most famed creators, Yuji Naka, This man was one of the co-creators of Sonic, a Sega mascot who would challenge Mario by doing all the things that Nintendo don't. More recently, Sonic had a big resurgence owing to some solid 2D outings, a much-loved 3D Sonic, and 2 wildly successful movies, both of which pulled in way more money than anyone at Sega or the movie studios were expecting. Naka didn't see a dime of that money though, as he's recently been in an acrimonious relationship with Square Enix, where he developed the much laughed at Balan Wonderworld Land. One of the worst 3D platformers ever made, and man, if you lived through the PS1 era, you would know that's some steep criticism. Anyway, while Naka was working at Square, he got some inside information that they were about to announce a mobile title, so Naka and his mates bought shares in the game's developer before this announcement was public. Now, if Naka was a member of the US Congress, then that action would be all fine and dandy, but he's not. He's a private Japanese citizen, and what he did was a clear act of insider trading. Naka was caught and quickly confessed to the crime. He was convicted guilty, and this week his sentence was handed down. 30 months in prison. However, the sentence has been suspended, so he won't serve any time unless he engages in more insider trading. Let's hope he doesn't do that. He also has to pay a fine of 173 million yen, or roughly 1.2 million US dollars. That's a lot of money. Let's hope the Sonic years were good to Naka. So yeah, that's the end of that chapter for now. A sad end to a man who, for all his faults, still left an indelible mark on the gaming landscape. I'm talking, of course, about Balan Wonderworld, but also Sonic, I guess. While we're on the topic of corruption, did you guys hear about this Korean ratings board story? This is fucking wild. Okay, so like most countries in the world, Korea has an agency whose job it is to rate video games. This one's okay for everyone, this one's for teenagers that are above only, this one is banned because someone smoked some weed in it and got a stat buff. Oh wait, sorry, that's Australia. Thankfully no other agency is that dumb. Anyway, the Koreans rating board recently rated a game called Blue Archive, and they rated it 18+ due to perceived graphic content in the game. Pretty standard stuff, right? Well, the game's players didn't agree with this assessment, deeming it too harsh, and so they banded together to get a petition going, and that petition got some 5,400 signatures. That was enough to trigger an investigation into the matter, which also led to an audit of the agency, and what was found was pretty crazy. Apparently the people running this place have been embezzling hundreds of thousands of dollars and using it to fund a Bitcoin mining operation, while also falsifying multiple documents and just generally mismanaging the entire operation. This has led to a wave of resignations at the agency, which is now all but effectively crippled by the absence of senior leaders, and Korean politicians have promised to completely overhaul the agency in light of these findings. So, the moral of the story is, don't get between a gacha fan and their fan service. They will fuck you up and the agency you work for. You know who isn't corrupt? Nintendo. Sure, they'll sue a Girl Scout if she happens to bake a cookie that looks a little bit like Mario's head, but corrupt? Probably not. Or at least they're a hell of a lot less corrupt than your average video game executive, as evidenced by their very modest and very reasonable salaries. Nintendo lists the income of its top 5 earners, and you see here that CEO Shuntaro Furukawa earns $2.5 million US a year. What's an American game CEO earning by contrast? Well, EA's CEO Andrew Wilson took home some $20 million last year, and that was a light year for him, because before then, he took home nearly $40 million the year prior. Sounds pretty gross? Well, I hope you're not eating right now, because in 2021, Activision CEO Bobby Kotick took home nearly $154 million in a single year. And you have old mate Shigeru Miyamoto out here earning $2 million a year in the same year that he put out the Mario movie that made over $1 billion. That's what they call the Pratt effect, by the way. Inspired casting choice by Miyamoto. Chris Pratt, man, he's just so cool. Anyway, the point of this block is to say that most CEOs are gluttonous swine, while Nintendo's execs seem to be keeping it real. Respect for that. Staying in Japan for a touch longer, Capcom has said they're interested in bringing back both Onimusha and Mega Man. Maybe, sort of, a little bit. Onimusha, for those unawares, was a samurai survival horror game that went extremely hard. And frankly, it's a crime the series hasn't had a remake or a revival in the same way that Resident Evil has and Dino Crisis deserves. Mega Man is, well, it's Mega Man, but that audience has been serviced at least a little bit by a wave of re-released classic titles, but no new entries for a long ass time, and no, Mighty No. 9 definitely does not count. The news comes from a recent investor Q&A when someone asked about a bunch of old Capcom titles, including Onimusha, and the executive really only said that they were having discussions about those titles without being too specific about which title he was referring to. On the topic of Mega Man, the response was more pointed. Quote, "We are considering how to approach the production of new entries in the series, which requires numerous factors, including the development of solid concepts, ideas, and gameplay," end quote. That's pretty pretty definitive and certainly indicates that Capcom are at least strongly considering this one. The wording indicates that if anything is cooking though, it certainly won't be coming anytime soon. In the same Q&A we got brief mention of potential Resident Evil spin-offs like Code Veronica or Revelations, with Veronica in particular being a much requested remake. All Capcom would say on the matter is that they are carrying out discussions, but offered no more specifics. Still, at least they didn't rule it out, right? And to be honest, they've got to do Veronica. What are they going to do? Remake 5 and 6? Come on, we all know that's not going to happen, as much as we'd all love to see how they handle the boulder punching scene with the latest cutting edge visuals and Chris's new hot dad character model. You thought Google was done with Stadia? Well, thankfully you are correct, but that doesn't mean that Google has given up on the gaming segment entirely. Last week, the Wall Street Journal revealed that Google are currently testing a new tool that will allow you to instantly play games through YouTube. It's called Playables, and right now the game being tested is called Stack Bounce, which is a casual arcade game. This ability to play games through YouTube is one of the key promised but undelivered selling points for Stadia. The idea being that you could see a game trailer or a review for a game, and then with one click, you begin playing that game in YouTube through the cloud. It was a fantastic idea, and had it been delivered, Stadia may well be here today. But it wasn't delivered, and Stadia is now defunct, delisted, and deleted. Living on is only another entry in that killedbygoogle.com website. Does this new internal test hint at a revival of this promised feature? Maybe, but if it does emerge as a consumer-facing product, it'll almost certainly be a service that YouTube provides to other publishers and platforms, rather than being something that directs people towards Google's publishing efforts, as Stadia was intending. Big missed opportunity for Google, but if this feature does roll out and other publishers do adopt it, I think it's going to be a bit of a game changer, to be honest, so I certainly hope that Google can deliver a rare W on this one. Okay, time for something a little different. Very often I'll go hands-on with stuff, but I won't have enough to say on it to justify a dedicated video. However, I still want to say something about it because I really liked it. I thought rather than just letting that stuff die as a throwaway tweet or whatever, we can start doing a little bit of hands-on coverage here during this show and just see how it sticks. And what better game to kick things off than Hot Wheels Unleashed 2? I got to play this while I was at the Summer Games Fest in LA. I spent about 45 minutes with it, being led through by the lead gameplay designer, who also worked on the previous game. I started the session by being like, dude, good job on the last one, congrats. Hot Wheels Unleashed was this sleeper hit that no one saw coming. I expected to play like 15 minutes of it on a whim, but it ended up being such a competently put together arcade racer that I ended up dumping a bunch of hours into it, including after I was done with my review. Link to that review below the like button, by the way. So this is Hot Wheels 2. The footage you're seeing here was captured by me, and yep, I crash into the walls a lot, no sugarcoating it. Hot Wheels is accessible, but it's also deep in a way that it controls, rewarding the sort of mastery that I clearly did not have if this footage is anything to go by. I asked the developer, so what's new this time around? Since Hot Wheels 2 definitely looks a lot like the first, visually it's pretty indistinguishable, which isn't inherently a bad thing, since the previous one only came out a short time ago, and besides, this one still looks great. The new hotness is all the new features, since Hot Wheels 2 adds things like a jump, double jump, and dodge to almost every vehicle. The jump is actually a really big deal, allowing you to find new shortcuts or avoid obstacles with ease, and some of the new obstacles have been designed with the jump in mind. The side dodge is great for not only last-minute hazard avoidance, but could also be used to give other racers a gentle nudge this way or that if you think it'll help knock them off the track. The other big feature is a skill unlock system that unlocks for every car, allowing you to unlock new, tailored bonuses for your favorite Hot Wheels. It's similar to something like Forza Horizon, works great there, no doubt it'll work great here too. There's other stuff like the inclusion of motorcycles and ATVs, there's new locations, new game modes, and even more stuff in the track creation tool, which was always a real highlight of the first game. It's just more Hot Wheels, but better and cooler, and I'm down for it because Hot Wheels rules, it truly does. This one is out on October 19th for all platforms.
Absolutely,
and,
universally agreed. I love Hot Wheels. Always have.
Games.
Great little
license.
license.
Think of all this in the comments.
Easy to love.
A quick lightning round to finish off. You've heard of a Dutch oven, but how about a Dutch loot box? Was that anything? Did that joke make any sense at all? I don't think it did. This week, the Dutch government confirmed that they are planning to ban loot boxes entirely. These are already regulated in the Netherlands, but an outright ban would be an aggressive and frankly excellent new step. It won't mean much in the big scheme of things. Publishers will continue to do what they're already doing, not releasing loot box games in the Netherlands, but hopefully this move serves as a beachhead that other nations can use in their fight against this insidious form of in-game monetization. Many other European countries are eyeing a loot box ban, and if the entire EU bloc were to ban loot boxes, then you better bet publishers will start changing things up. And can you imagine if EA couldn't sell FIFA in Europe? That will be so funny. Please let that happen. A Rainbow Six Siege player who's been banned nearly 80 times for hacking has been sentenced to 3 years of community service. It's not for the hacking though, it's for a raft of offenses including a DDoS attack on a French government official, another DDoS attack on Minecraft developer Mojang, and oh yeah, he also swatted the offices of Ubisoft Montreal, resulting in a tactical unit being dispatched and employees barricading themselves in their offices. Personally, 3 years community service sounds a little light to me. If Yuji Naka can cop that sort of punishment for just buying shares, sounds like this dude got off very light indeed. Something tells me that community service won't be the thing that sets this guy on the straight and narrow. If you are hoping that Eidos Montreal were secretly working on a new Deus Ex game, then keep hoping, because they probably aren't. Maybe. I don't know, it's hard to say. The latest reminder on all this came from Adam Jensen's voice actor, Elias Tufexis. He responded to a fan asking him whether or not he was working on a new Deus Ex game in secret. And Tufexis responded, quote, "Yeah, as happy as I am to be busy, I wish I was even more busy on a new Deus Ex. I'm not under any NDA for Deus Ex because no one has called me about it, truly," end quote. That's a bummer, but there's also been some chatter that Eidos are planning to return to Deus Ex in the future after their next title ships. So if that's true, then the game is likely in pre-production at the moment and wouldn't need voice talent yet. So yeah, don't count Deus Ex out just yet. Finally, if you want to know why Nintendo are dragging their feet on a successor to the Nintendo Switch, I'll tell you why. This month, with the console over 6 years old, it just had its best ever month of sales in Japan. Nikkei is reporting that in Japan the Switch sold 380,000 units, an increase of 68% versus last year. 6 years into this product's life cycle and it is still selling like hotcakes. The demand was pushed up by Zelda, which has the longest legs of any game this year, as well as a Nintendo Direct where a bunch of new Mario games were announced. A new Switch console is on the way, but with numbers like these, you can understand why Nintendo are in absolutely no hurry at all to get it out the door.
So guys, how to eat dinner?
Delayed this week? Well, not a whole
Back
lot,
with
to
you.
be honest. This is one of the quietest weeks of news I've seen in a while.
Salad
I say
and
that now,
a
but
burger?
surely between the time when I've recorded this
Some chips?
episode and when it's gone live, Microsoft has purchased Hideo Kojima for $40 billion. Not his company, mind you, just him. It's a whole new acquisition strategy for Microsoft. And I'm going to get in trouble for that joke, aren't I? Moving right along, upcoming roguelike first-person shooter Deadlink did get a release date this week, July 27th. This is one that I've shouted out previously in my Put This On Your Radar segment. It's a visually striking, very smooth and very satisfying shooter that did the rounds previously as part of a Steam Next Fest, and it emerged as one of the big winners. Visuals and gunplay felt like they were punching well above their weight. There was an early access that kicked off in October of last year, and it's gone down a treat with the game sitting at very positive on Steam. That 1.0 release date makes this a bit of a surefire bet. There aren't too many shooters coming out for the rest of the year.
Very good.
And along with the likes of Trepang Squared and Turbo Ultra Kill, the indie scene is definitely hard carrying the shooter category this year. For real, take a look at Deadlink if you get a chance. I promise you won't be disappointed. Here's something pretty cool. Return to Monkey Island is headed to mobile devices on July 27th. Listen, this is a great video game. It just is. You don't need to have played the previous entries, though it does help. It's a very funny, smartly written, point-and-click adventure game with the added benefit of feeling quite modern since all of the more frustrating design elements that define the original games have been ironed out here. I really loved this when I played it last year. Link to my review below the like button. If you want a cheeky chuckle and smirk on the bus ride to work, you could do a hell of a lot worse than this. Seasonal announcement. I don't often do this, but Diablo 4 seems to have kept a lot of its launch momentum, so it feels right. This week, Blizzard announced that Season 1 of Diablo 4 will begin on July 20th for all platforms. It's called Season of the Malignant and includes new story beats, new gems called Malignant Hearts that augment your builds in crazy ways, new bosses to fight, and of course, plenty of new items to collect. The backbone of the update is a battle pass with both a free and paid track.
Of course it is.
It's a paid track providing cosmetics only. It's a standard live service fare, but to be honest, I'm looking forward to it. I'm actually still playing Diablo. I just hit World Tier 4 at level 57, and let me tell you, that capstone dungeon was not easy at that level. I'm mopping up the map and planning on maxing out my druid, and I'm low-key thinking about taking a break from Destiny to play more Diablo, in part because there's not much cooking in Destiny right now, and in part because I'm just really loving Diablo, to be honest. If you are too, then like I said, the new season launches on July 20th. No delay announcements this week, but there was one game cancellation, Just Cause Mobile. Bet you didn't know that was in development. Well, neither did I until I saw a headline saying it got cancelled. Apparently this was announced at the Game Awards back in 2020, but who the hell remembers that, man? I mean, I've gone up 2 gene sizes since then. Funny thing is, this game was already basically finished and was soft launched into a bunch of markets. Square suddenly pulled the rug, delisting the game from storefronts, announcing that development will cease and that any purchases made to this point will be refunded. Not quite sure what happened here, but there you have it. Good news though, a Just Cause movie is still apparently on the way, with John Wick creator Derek Kolstad apparently on board to write the script. To be honest, I would have thought that a Just Cause movie sounded like the dumbest thing ever, but if anyone can get us interested in a movie where the explosions are more important than the actors, it's probably the guy that wrote John Wick. Him or Vin Diesel, either one. So what came out last week? Well, not a lot, and we actually covered off one of them last week since reviews had already lifted for VR shooter Synapse. TLDR, it's very solid, and setting aside the dearth of VR content available for your PSVR 2, this would still be a worthy shooter backed up by some strong voice talent. The other release last week was for The Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie, which hit the PlayStation, Switch, and PC. Only a few Steam reviews up for this one at the time of recording, but it's already sitting at an extremely impressive 97% very positive. Critics were also quite impressed, putting it at a strong 80 on OpenCritic. Eurogamer scored this one 4 out of 5 stars and said, quote, Trails into Reverie is a fine epilogue for Crossbell and Cold Steel arcs, offering necessary closure and clear hints about the series' future, end quote. And IGN were in about the same spot, scoring it an 8 and saying, quote, The Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie has a great story with an engaging turn-based battle system. While it does have issues with a bloated cast of characters, impeccable pacing makes every interaction manageable, end quote. Just a reminder that this one is a conclusion to a story arc, so make sure you check out the preceding entries before jumping into this one. And that was the week that was. So what's coming out this week? A few interesting things actually, like Mordhau for consoles. And that really snuck up, didn't it? I mean, if you asked me if Mordhau was out on consoles already, I'd have been like, yeah, for 2 years, you idiot. But I would have been the idiot, because while Mordhau released back in 2019 on PC, it's only this week coming to console. Pretty crazy. If you missed it, Mordhau was that game that came along and ate Chivalry's lunch while we were all waiting for Chivalry 2. It's one of those medieval brawlers with a focus on dismemberment and shenanigans. Not great for those with a weak stomach or a YouTube channel, since YouTube demonetizes anything that gory, but it's a hell of a good time, especially if you can wrangle in some mates. This one's hitting current and last-gen PlayStation and Xbox consoles on the 12th. Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals is another one that seems to have snuck up on us, actually. The first game was a charming adventure mystery that had kind of some Stranger Things energy without looking like it was aping the source material. Netflix obviously agree with that assessment, offering to fund the development of a sequel, and here it is. Oxenfree 2 is hitting all platforms on the 12th, and if you have a Netflix subscription, you can actually play this one on your phone by downloading the game through the Netflix client. Jagged Alliance is back after a nearly quarter-century hiatus. Sure, there have been other Jagged Alliance games since 1999's Jagged Alliance 2, but Jagged Alliance 3 has been stuck in both legal and development hell as far back as 2000. The rights being fought over and development being passed like a football between different studios until the license was abandoned and a game called Hired Guns: The Jagged Edge went out instead. THQ Nordic picked up the rights to Jagged Alliance back in 2015, and since then have been slowly working towards the release of this official numbered entry. Jagged Alliance 3 is that position-focused tactical combat that the series has always been famous for, as well as plenty of equipment and character customization to make sure you're bringing the right squad to the job. It's nice to see the series back after so long on the bench, and if you want to grab it, it's coming exclusively to PC on the 14th. Biggest release of the week is... oh boy, where to begin with this one? Exoprimal. Now to be clear, I am firmly in Exoprimal's camp. I am an Exoprimal enjoyer. I am there in the front row waving a little dinosaur flag and wearing oversized dinosaur merch. Okay, that's me. But I'm not gonna lie, I have my doubts about this one. Exoprimal is very, very weird. It's a co-op dinosaur shooter where dinosaurs rain from the heavens like a reptilian waterfall, and you and your squad of mech'd up bros need to make sure the dinosaurs keep falling after that initial descent. What complicates this is that you're not actually fighting dinosaurs at all, you're fighting simulated dinosaurs spun up by a nefarious AI who pits you against another team of fighters to see who can kill more simulated dinosaurs first, and at the end of it all, it makes the two teams fight each other. If it sounds weird, it's because it's absolutely batshit insane, but it is fun, I'll tell you that. I've played 2 betas now and enjoyed both of them. The problem is that this game needs a thriving player base in order to sustain it, and with so many live service games vying for attention, I'd be really surprised if this one is able to go the distance beyond that launch window. I'm hoping I'm wrong, because Capcom are on a huge winning streak these past few years, and it's risky business betting against them. Plus, this is also coming to Game Pass, which definitely helps bolster numbers, given that, yeah, I suspect it'll need...
I bet it's good.
If you're keen to take a punt on something very weird and very different, then Exoprimal launches on the 14th for all platforms bar the Switch. Expect a review from Austin a little while.
2 days, Exoprimal. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play Exoprimal. I think it sounds okay. I trust the company, Capcom. I trust them. I think it could be a license. I think it could be a bop. So we're gonna... So, there we go. So,
while after launch. Alright, time for a trip down memory lane, sorta, so put this on your radar. Remember that Star Fox game a little while ago? No, not the actual Star Wars game on the Wii U that everyone hated. I'm talking about X-Zodiac, an indie title that was loving homage to the classic Nintendo 64 shooter. X-Zodiac essentially asked, what if you could go back and do it again? But Whisker Squadron from independent developer Flipfly asks, what would this genre look and play like in the modern era? The answer is this, and it looks pretty damn good. It's got a simple but effective cartoonish aesthetic that captures the yesteryear charm while still looking detailed and modern. The action plays out in linear, narrow spaces, but also in more open-plan 3D environments. Interestingly, it's got some roguelike elements in there too, with the ability to spend XP earned to upgrade your ship, making future runs easier and different since this is a run-based game with procedural elements. I think this is a neat-looking package. It definitely caught my eye when someone shot me a link to it earlier this week. I've already added this to my wish list in anticipation of a planned 2024 release. If you'd like to do the same, then I've profiled it over on my Steam curator page, which also has links to all of the other Put This On Your Radar stuff I've recently covered. I'll leave a link to all of that below the like button. Sort of free stuff time now, and we are in the second week of the month, so you can now grab all the sort of free stuff on offer from Sony, Microsoft, Amazon, and whoever else you can swing it from. Like Epic, for example, who right now are giving away the excellent 2D Souls-like Grime, and this coming Friday they'll be serving up Train Valley 2, a puzzle game where you have to build elaborate train networks while making sure that trains don't smash into each other. This one is 93% very positive on Steam, actually, so it must be a pretty good time.
Must be good.
Outside of that, not a whole lot to shout out. Nintendo just put up a demo for Pikmin 4, and that's free, I guess. One important shout is for PC Game Pass, which just brought back its $1 for 1 month of membership for new signups only. So this deal may be available for July only, but if it's also available in August, namely the back end of August, then you might be able to get yourself a month of membership just in time for Starfield. Starfield for $1? Hell, that's only 1/15 the monthly cost of Fallout First. That's a steal! Seriously though, $1 for a month of Game Pass is a crazy good deal no matter what you're planning on playing. So if you haven't jumped in yet, then this promo is a very good excuse to do so. Our feel-good story for the week involves a timeless, salacious topic, forbidden love. Video games tend to play a pretty straighty 180 when it comes to carnal relations. Sure, you can romance the odd NPC here or there, but most of the time they have to at least be human. Not so in Mass Effect, of course, but even then I'd argue that the bipedal nature of Shepard's love interests all put them in the humanoid or human-adjacent categories. Thankfully, that limitation is no more, and if you've ever dreamed of getting down and dirty with one of nature's four-legged creatures, there's finally a game that will let you do just that.
I haven't.
Baldur's Gate 3's lead writer Adam Smith, who when speaking during a recent promo event for the game put it thusly, quote, "Have you ever considered the joys and pleasures of sexual congress with a wild-shaped druid? Because at Larian, we have and ultimately landed on the side of giving the people what they want. Tender, consensual romance with a man temporarily transformed into a grizzly bear," end quote. Think he's making
Larian?
it up?
No, I don't think he is.
Just a little bit of footage to prove.
What's wrong with sex? You guys have issues around sex. I don't. Nothing's wrong with sex. Keep it away from kids and we're good. You know? Sex is great. I had a lot of sex. You know? Hundreds of times.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the show for the week. In fact, that is the show for the month. This episode will be going live while I'm in the air on the way to my vacation, and you won't be hearing from me again until later this month when I upload a video that I had prepared earlier. 1 like equals 1 bon voyage. I appreciate your well wishes. I also appreciate Austin, who edits these videos each and every week, and like I said, he'll be keeping the channel warm while I'm keeping myself warm in the Northern Hemisphere. The upload schedule around here is about to get a little spotty, so if you haven't already subscribed, then you may want to do that.
It was a good week.
Really helps. Thank you as always.
He sounds happier.
I always appreciate you taking time out of your day to be here. And as excited as I am for the holiday, I'm also really excited to get back because we have a lot of fun stuff coming in the second half of the country.
Yeah, you're like the king of the gamers. I love Ralph. I think he's the king of the gamers, I would say.
Generously offered to sponsor this channel for 2023. This is the 4th year running that I've had their support, and I'm hugely appreciative because it's sponsors like that that help me keep the lights on around here, employing Austin, and giving me the confidence to cover games however I want to cover them without being beholden to game publishers or whatever. I get to be truly independent from me. If you're unfamiliar with Squarespace, they build websites, or more specifically, they provide a platform that allows you to build your own website really easily. Back in the day, you had to pay some company thousands of dollars to build, host, and maintain your website, but those days are long past. Now, using Squarespace's intuitive tools, you can set up a professional-looking website in minutes, adding new content to it with ease and opening up a world of opportunity. Because a website is like the shopfront of the 21st century. If you want to change careers, start a new business, turn your hobbies into a vocation, or just be creative, then a website is really helpful, and there's no better place to build a website than with Squarespace. For 4 years running now, Squarespace have helped me turn my passion into a career. Maybe they can do the same for you. If you'd like to check it out, then visit squarespace.com, and if you want to get serious, visit squarespace.com/skillup to get 10% off your purchase of a domain name. Thanks Squarespace for sponsoring this channel for the 4th year running, and thanks to you for watching.
Has Parthenax truly been for the realm of mortals since the Dragon War? The only thing that really seems to hold up against any scrutiny is that Parthenax has truly reformed. This seems pretty well demonstrated, but when we get to talking to Parthenax himself, he seems to cast doubt on this. But he has spent thousands of years waiting on the mountain for Alduin to return, and has spent that time quietly meditating and not flying around pillaging villages. That's a pretty well-proven track record for any mortal, and when Alduin returned, Parth got right back into the fight by helping the player defeat him for good. Okay, let's move on to argument 2. Parthenax was just following orders. Forgive me, but I need to return to real-life historical references here. Because we don't have an exhaustive chronicle of all legal rulings in Tamriel, I can't really base this on Tamrielic law, if such a thing even exists. Legal courts existed in Daggerfall, but yeah, for obvious reasons this has to drop that mechanic. Going back to the Nuremberg trials, God, I hope this video doesn't get demonetized for all these sensitive references. The courts landed successful convictions by arguing that the Nazis had been in violation of natural law. My American audience will probably recognize natural law by the phrase life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The deciding argument was that natural law supersedes positive law, which are laws enacted by society or government. Therefore, it becomes not only a moral duty, but a legal duty to refuse to obey any law or order that demands one to violate the naturally bestowed rights of another person. Natural law has been instrumental in the Declaration of Independence of the United States, the Declaration of the Rights of Man and of the Citizen of France, the Universal Declaration of Human Rights of the United Nations, and the European Convention on Human Rights of the Council of Europe. In conclusion, who is just following orders is a terrible argument to make in a modern court of law. We have no real basis to say if natural law is codified in Tamriel, but I'm going to invoke my own judgment here and say it holds up. Okay, third argument. We are without guilt, therefore we cannot judge Parthenax. This is a deeper argument than you might realize, and is pretty much why we have trials by jury now. There is some moral ground to make this argument, especially if we go back to what Arngir said about killing Parthenax and how it will deny him his ability to atone for his crimes. This argument is pretty much I don't recognize the authority of this court. I don't really have much of a counter-argument to make, except that the game won't allow me to assemble a jury and hold a proper trial. I guess I could make the claim that this is an ad hoc tribunal, with 4 of us sitting as judges, me, Delphine, Espen, and Arngeir. There's enough precedence to say that irregular courts can still render judgment, especially in international cases covering matters of human rights violations. So, yeah, sorry Arngeir, the authority of this court still kinda holds. Okay, it's time to let the defendant testify. If we approach him and tell the Blades want him dead, he's not at all surprised, and explains how he can see it from their perspective. He insists you cannot trust a Dova because dragons were created to dominate. They are creatures of pure power, and even in his case it took thousands of years of meditation to keep his natural inclinations at bay. Not a day goes by where he isn't tempted to start conquering. Yeah, too bad Arngeir can't have that stricken from the record. Parthenax makes a compelling moral argument that it's demonstrative of true character strength to resist one's latent evil nature than it is to be devoid of it entirely. Unfortunately, that's still not a defense for his actions during the war, so it's verdict time. I do like Parthenax. He's probably the most well-defined character we get in this game. I mean, I just spent however many minutes debating his guilt and the nature of his character. He ends up being a true bro to the end, and Delphine's fears of him defecting to Alduin's side were completely frivolous. Granted, if he lives, he will assume the power vacuum Alduin creates. But that's implied to be a good thing because he wants to teach the other dragons the way of the voice. Failing that, I'm guessing he'd at least act as the dragon police force and try to keep his own in line. At the end of the day, this is a pretty decent moral choice, the sort that this game has been sorely lacking. It is presented terribly, and it's no surprise so many players sleep on it and just let it boil down to Parthenax is my boy and Delphine is a bitch. But being someone who believes in the letter of the law, I can't help but admit the case against him is pretty solid. Not infallible, but solid enough to convince me that he's guilty. I'd prefer a more lenient punishment in this case, maybe even commute most of it on account of him having sat on a mountain for thousands of years and helping to defeat Alduin again.
But it will be a bright
the
day.
game doesn't really provide that kind of nuance. And frankly, I don't know how to come up with a more meaningful punishment for an immortal creature that doesn't appreciate time the same way mortals do. Like, what good is locking up a dragon for a few years? It's immortal. But this isn't me passing judgment, it's Sarian. And as far as he can tell, the dragon is guilty. Guilty, but not necessarily deserving of punishment. True, he would be an outcast from the Blades if he didn't deliver the punishment their way, but there might be more to this than just what a couple of old codgers believe. He's gonna wait and see for now. He's got another dragon he has to catch first. Jarl Balin isn't thrilled with the idea of catching a dragon in his tinderbox of a city, but because he's a bro to rival Parthenax in this story, he tentatively agrees under the condition we get Tullius and Ulfric to agree to a truce. He thinks if he has a dragon burning his city, one of those two scoundrels would seize the opportunity to seize his neutral city. He suggests we get the Greybeards to host a war summit because they are about the only people who have enough writer-induced clout to pull something like this off. After talking to Arngeir, the implacable Greybeards shrug and agree to finally do something for Skyrim. Seeing as we're not talking about the Civil War in this video, there's not a whole lot to discuss with this next part. Getting Ulfric and Tullius to attend is a foregone conclusion with the Greybeards involved. One of the generals will always agree, and with that, the other one will too. If the Greybeards are angered over the player killing Parthenax, the players then forced to end the Civil War first. A rare display of consequences of the rare chance to make actual story decisions in this game. But those choices and consequences don't end there because then we got the negotiations. Bethesda put a lot of work into negotiations here, going so far as to make a hidden scoring system that measures how fair the resulting treaty is, which affects the reward from the quest. There's so many variables involved here that going through them one at a time would take probably close to an hour. So, to make a long explanation short, the system here looks at what holds a faction has gained or lost during the Civil War, what side the Dragonborn has been supporting, and the different decisions that come up during the negotiations. The further along the Civil War progresses, the harder the negotiations will be for the players to stay to the side. It's a neat system that is sadly completely lost on players who are not interested in the Civil War or are doing the main quest before tackling the Civil War. If you want to get the best experience here, get some mileage on the Civil War first. It's an opportunity to really turn Skyrim on its head, which admittedly won't change that much except a Jarl, some side NPCs, and the color of the guards, but like I said, we ain't talking about the Civil War and its inadequacies here today. Following a successful truce, Arendir asks the most pertinent question that is so obvious to the player that it's almost hilarious we haven't been able to ask it ourselves earlier. How are we going to lure a dragon to Dragon's Reach? Fortunately, Esbern and Delphine invited themselves to the summit, and Esbern gives us a shout that is just the name of a dragon that will probably come to see why the Dragonborn who just whipped Alduin is calling for him. If you haven't gotten the order to kill Parthenax, you'll be getting it here from Delphine, who, as I said earlier, does a terrible job of convincing the player of the validity of the charges. If you want to retain the loyalty of the Blades, you're going to have to kill Parthenax ASAP, because once you get to the final zones of the main quest, Parth will be pardoned if he's still alive. Truce in hand, it's back to Dragon's Reach to catch a dragon. We get another sequence that makes us question the intelligence of these things as Odahviing blunders right into a pretty obvious trap, eventually. Fortunately, the untrustworthy dragons are good for their word, and after he tells us about the portal to Sovngarde at Skuldolphin Alduin uses, he informs us he can fly us to the secluded fortress once we free him. Recognizing the red dragon holds all the cards, Sarian frees the flight beast, figuring he could just glue him in place with Dragonland if he tries to get cute. But all is copacetic, and the two of them fly off into the mountains together, after Sarian loads up on a stupid number of potions because the next part is an absolute slog. If it feels like I'm rushing this section, that's because I am. If you aren't doing the Civil War, the Peace Council is just a long, unskippable cutscene. Capturing Odahviing is truly one of the most anticlimactic events in the main story, and the ruins of Skuldolphin are honestly near the worst Nordic ruins in the game. It is a virtual wasteland of empty brown space. Aside from the nice little scenery out front, most of where we crawl through is the most visually bland environment the main story has sent us through. It is so empty that the UESP article on it resorts to reporting all the locations of mountain flowers in its exterior cells. Yeah. And when I say crawl, I mean that quite literally. We face off against nothing less than 4 dragons, though 2 are technically optional, just don't accidentally aggro them. Easier said than done because this place is absolutely crawling with high-level Draugr who will use their height advantages to let you know you are definitely not welcome here. The lack of cover in these wide-open wastes of stone is especially annoying, and is why I brought so many potions so I could just soak up damage and spam spells. The temple connected to the complex is just as barren and full of high-level Draugr. Literally, the only thing of value here is the word wall with the summoned Storm Shout, a shout of questionable utility in a fight because it indiscriminately hits targets, friend and foe alike, and has a painfully slow cooldown. Frankly, the only thing of value in this temple were the Draugr themselves, who I farmed for high-level souls to fill my soul gems for the massive amounts of enchanting grinding I was gearing up for. After dispatching all the Draugr, the dragon priests, and the dragons, it's time to enter the portal to Sovngarde. Probably the only interesting looking art asset in this whole disappointment of a penultimate arena. On the other side we find ourselves in Sovngarde, the Nordic afterlife. This place is second only to Blackreach in its visual flair and almost makes up for how god-awful the previous segment was. The music is fantastic, the sky is appropriately otherworldly, and the whole place has a tangible sense of dread and foreboding as Alduin prowls the mist he brought to the place to drain and demoralize the souls of the Nords who have fallen during the Civil War. We get this sense of being stalked and hunted as we move through the mist and make it to the Hall of Valor. Standing at the giant whalebone bridge is a beast of a man-spirit. He challenges our worthiness for entering the hall the only way Nords know how to measure someone, by beating them in combat. After proving our worth, we make it into the hall and find some of the great Nordic legends like Jurgen Windcaller, whom, well, let's just say it's true what they say about meeting your heroes. This is yet again a pretty interesting and entirely unique environment. So I'm kinda glad I'm not a Nord, because if this is what I had to look forward to for all eternity, I'd probably ask to be sent to the great empty void of non-existence after a couple of days. Standing there waiting for us are the 3 ancient Nord heroes who defeated Alduin long ago and were responsible for sending him forward in time. They're here at the ready, itching to meet Alduin for one last battle. Combined, the 4 of us are powerful enough to shout away his evil mist and kill him once and for all. That's when we realize we aren't trapped in here with Alduin. Alduin is trapped in here with us. Alone, we'd decimated what was left of his forces at Skuldolphin, and now we're here to slay him in the place that he was meant to die in. For you see, this was all meant to be. Ever since the Civil War broke out in Skyrim, we were meant to fulfill the ancient prophecy. We were meant to break this towards the war itself, a conflict even older than that, in fact. The whole time we were just another pawn in a conflict older than time itself. Are you ready? I'm about to explain what Skyrim's story is actually about. So, let us begin. Pretty much all creation begin with Anu, stasis, and Hadamai, change. I'm going to make a much longer story short and just tell you that Akatosh is descended from Anu and Lorkhan is descended from Padamai. Skyrim players might recognize the name Shor. That's another name for Lorkhan. Anu and Padamai were, or are, always in conflict. The many events that have occurred since existence began can be seen as these two battling. And I'm not talking on a metaphysical level here, I mean they are literally fighting. Specifically, they, or their descendants, have been fighting over Nirn and its inhabitants for thousands and thousands of years. Let's focus on one of those conflicts, the Dragon War. So to recap, the dragons were once revered as gods to the early north of Skyrim, and the dragon priests acted as
Nice,
intermediaries.
a DB,
like
and another
dragons.
signal.
Eventually, Alduin, the firstborn of
Wow,
Akatosh and
okay.
the first dragon, decided to reject the mandate his divine father gave him and went conquering the world for himself. The dragon cult became a tyrannical instrument, with Parthenax, second-born of Akatosh and younger brother to Alduin, acting as his lieutenant, committing untold atrocities against the Nords. Naturally, the Nords rebelled and were ruthlessly crushed at first. Eventually,
Wish I could
Parthenax
get
and some of the
slugs.
other dragons decided to betray Alduin and join the Nords in overthrowing him. It is said that Kyne, mother of Nords, bequeathed the power of the Thu'um upon the Nords, with Parthenax acting as a teacher for the early Nord heroes. They then used the voice to defeat the dragons, and then used an Elder Scroll to cast Alduin out of time for a while. The dragon cults were eventually eradicated, and the Akaviri came and drove the dragons practically to extinction. The first order of business is assigning who the deity actors are here. There are three: Akatosh, Lorkhan, and Kyne. Akatosh's stake here is pretty clear. Maintain the status quo by keeping men worshipping dragons, and by extension, him. In doing this, he's keeping a check on Lorkhan and preventing him from creating change in the world. I'm of the mind Alduin is not Akatosh, even though a few questionable books and games state otherwise. In-game dialogue and events seem to heavily imply Alduin is just the supreme dragon. Lorkhan wants things to change, and needs to disrupt the status quo here. I believe he's the reason Alduin forsook his duty to
Gonna go to the bathroom while this plane drops. I'll be right back.
Dominate, and also by extending Alduin an offer. So here's the problem. Lorkhan isn't around anymore. His body was apparently destroyed to create Nirn and mortals and to cut the gods out of their power. His will always works through some sort of intermediary, some new form. He might also be able to influence mortals in general, just because mortals are considered partial descendants of him, especially men. So, what was this form? I have three suspects, but more on that in just a bit. We gotta talk about Kyne first. Kyne, also known as Kinnereth, is the chief deity of the Old Nordic religion, and said to be the widow of Shor. Kinnereth is credited with being the first Aedra to join Lorkhan in his plot to create Nirn and mortal men. Likewise, Kyne is credited as being the mother of all Nords. Hence, they are likely the same deity. It makes sense why she'd have a vested interest in her children being conquered by Alduin. Some sources credit Kyne alone for giving men the ability to use the Thu'um, other sources are more ambiguous. We have several sources telling us Parthenax taught the first men how to shout, so the notion Kyne did it all herself is kinda dubious. Most likely, Kyne couldn't bestow the voice upon men alone because the gods aren't as powerful as they once were, so she needed Parthenax as an ally to do this. The nature of this alliance has some implications. Some think Akatosh intervened here to get a few of his dragons to turn on Alduin. The Greybeard legend states Kyne approached Parthenax, who pitied men and swayed the dragon to her cause. I think there's a clue for a third option here, which is found in Parthenax's name: ambition over Lord Cruelty. It's entirely possible Parthenax was not a benevolent ally here, but had dreams of usurping his older brother. Parthenax does tell us even that he wouldn't trust himself or another Dova, but that's getting ahead of ourselves. With all this talk of Parthenax and Alduin, we gotta now identify the actors of this conflict. Only then can we start to piece together who is working for whom. So we got three factions: dragons, dragon priests, and the ancient Nords. Some might argue dragons and dragon priests are one faction, and the lore certainly tries to make it seem that way, but I'll explain why their motives are probably not aligned, making them distinct factions. Dragons. Created in Akatosh's image, mandated to maintain order over at least Tamriel, but most likely Atmore and Akavir as well, pretty clear where, as a whole, their allegiance initially lied. Within that faction, we really only have to concern ourselves with Alduin and Parthenax. We know what these two did, but not why they did it. Why did Alduin unexpectedly turn on men? And why did Parthenax eventually turn on Alduin? To understand that, we need to understand the nature of dragons a little bit. Despite what gameplay shows and what modern Nords believe, dragons are not mindless beasts, but highly intelligent creatures. They are immortal and especially attuned to time, as time is Akatosh's domain, and compelled to dominate. They have a written form of language, a culture, and systems of government and religion, though the dragon priests administered those aspects. Alduin is also credited for creating their civilization. We're told and see in cutscenes, dragons like to talk and debate, especially about high-level concepts like philosophy and morality. Honor and pride are also very important to them, and they don't do well with imprisonment and isolation. They can be bargained with, pressed into service, and made to follow leadership. They are also untrusting and untrustworthy, solitary, and independent. So even though they are immortal, they are not unchangeable. They seem quite malleable, in fact. But their will to dominate seems to be an enduring feature of their very nature. So it wouldn't be far-fetched to exploit and corrupt that aspect. The notion that Alduin betrayed Akatosh's wishes in conquering the world could be true, but it could also be revisionist history. Alduin is driven by his mission, but he himself never gives us a justification for his actions. In this theory, Alduin would have just been carrying out Akatosh's wishes when he started destroying the world. If we read into his name World Eater and the potential for Akatosh to actually be resentful towards mortals, and men in particular due to their relation with Lorkhan and Chaos, then it's possible Alduin was just a giant reset button for Akatosh. If mortals became too unruly to control with his dragons, Alduin could have been a mechanism to cleanse them from the world. Legends state that Alduin would consume the world for it to begin anew, and Parthenax alludes to this when we first meet. It's unclear if he ever did serve this purpose before, though, but there's some myths about him doing things like killing all Nords above the age of 6 years old at one point. It's possible that is all mortal interpretation, and his translated name was said to be World Eater after his conquest. The evidence is there, but requires a lot of conjectures to make the connections. For the sake of coherence, I'm going to continue the rest of this section, assuming the abundance of sources telling us Alduin betrayed Akatosh are correct. So, what led Alduin astray? I'm convinced it was Lorkhan. The question is, how did he manage to corrupt him? It's believed Lorkhan is able to influence mortals through free will, which is something endowed to them by Lorkhan. His wishes and desires are pretty much impossible to decipher, so any action taken by a mortal could be construed as his will. But oftentimes the disruption of the status quo is taken to be his direct influence. It's unlikely he can directly influence the actions and decisions of mortal dragons, so an intermediary would be needed. This is where we talk about dragon priests and the ancient Nords. The dragon priests were a select group of mortals trusted with running the government and religion that linked men with dragons and kept the peace. The dragons and their priests were described as benevolent for a while, but at some point during or shortly after men's arrival in Tamriel, the cult started to exert more control, essentially enslaving the ancient Nords. They built massive complexes to honor the dragons in life and death, which we now know as the boring Draugr tombs in-game. The nature of these temples are not well known. Skuldafn in particular is a very bizarre one. Why does this place have a place to Sovngarde? Why are the priests granted eternal life as liches? What is the connection between the priests and Sovngarde?
Free 8x, yes.
May be present in the nature of the Draugr. Draugr are the undead
Fucking
servants of the
sweet.
dragon. Through their worship of the priests, they are able to transfer their life energy into the priests in order to sustain their immortality.
I mean, I already
The
have it,
Draugr
but
are
yeah.
just empty shells meant to harvest the life essence of mortals as they sleep. They're pretty much a crop and a security force. Sovngarde, as we understand it, is the afterlife for honorable Nords. Those who died valiantly in battle are sent there to live forever in a utopian realm of feast and song. The realm is ruled by Char, aka Lorkhan, and access to the Hall of Valor is guarded by Sun, a friend of Char. It's important to note the connections of immortality here. The dragon priests achieved immortality through their sacrifice of once mortal servants. Sovngarde grants immortal life to the spirits of Nords. The Dragon Priest can open a portal
He
to
shines
Sovngarde,
here.
which
This is
allows
the
mortals,
best part of the video.
specifically Alduin, direct
Without
access
this, he
to
would have
the
been worthless.
There is some
Not worthless, excuse me,
relationship
but
here
like
between
it would have
all
been
of
just
these
a lot of
spells.
hot air.
I believe the priests and the Draugrs are drawing power from Sovngarde in order to sustain.
But I do like this
power.
guy. His name
I
is
also doubt the priests continue
Private
to worship
Sessions.
or care about the dragons and are merely tools for Lorkhan to set the trap that is Sovngarde. Finally, I think they are the thing that ultimately corrupted Alduin when Lorkhan decided to cut a deal with Alduin. Betray Akatosh, and you will be allowed to feast on the souls in Sovngarde that aren't able to make it into the Hall of Valor. But, okay, hold up. I said we gotta discuss Ancient Nords, so let's do that, because Lorkhan might have not only been working through the Dragon Priests, I think he was also working through the Nords, too. Simply put, rebellion is one of the hallmarks of Lorkhan. If you see a rebellion, chances are he's got a hand in helping there. Now, the rebellion was almost certainly a just rebellion. Alduin makes no apologies for what he did and what he continues to do. But if Alduin had been goaded into turning into a menace by Lorkhan, forcing the Nords to rebel, well, things begin to look a bit more murky. I have no definitive proof of any Nords acting as the agent of Lorkhan during the rebellion, but I suspect if there was one acting at his behest, it would have been Feldir the old Nordic mage who used the Elder Scroll to cast Alduin ahead in time. The reason I say this is because, despite the wishes of his companions and the Council of Paarthurnax, he brought the Elder Scroll to the final battle with Alduin anyways. In using it, he ensured Alduin was sent ahead in time, and, through the events of the main quest, ended up in Sovngarde, the trap Lorkhan had created for Alduin. We will also see potential side effects of that Elder Scroll reading that also worked in Lorkhan's favor. So, what was the point of all this? Why did Lorkhan go through all this trouble to start a rebellion and send Alduin ahead in time? For starters, he wanted to break Akatosh's grip over Nirn and mortals. In doing this, he made Nords so hateful of dragons that they were vilified and removed from the Nordic pantheon. Many years later, missionaries from the Ain't Divine would find it difficult to convince the Nords to accept Akatosh as a good god. The ancient Nords didn't know about Akatosh, so eventually they were able to be taught that Akatosh was different from Alduin, and they were also different from the ancient dragons. Between that time, though, Nords heavily worshipped their remaining gods, like Kine, Char, and many Nordic heroes. This led to many wars and the creation of the First Nordic Empire, which heavily disrupted the old Elven Akatosh order on Tamriel. To say Lorkhan benefited from the disappearance of the dragons would be a major understatement. This was pretty much his era. But I think he had another motive focused on Alduin himself. I believe Lorkhan wanted Alduin to be sent ahead in time, because this pretty much guaranteed a future conflict that could disrupt things more, and because he either simply wanted to destroy Alduin in a way that would ensure he never returned, or in a way that Lorkhan could claim Alduin's soul for himself. It all depends on the true nature of Sovngarde. I am convinced Sovngarde is nothing more than a trap for Alduin, as I've said a million times at this point. It also seems to be a waiting room of sorts for Lorkhan's most useful mortal ally, but let's focus on the trap. Odahviing describes Alduin's ability to enter Sovngarde as a privilege, which he guards jealously. If it's a privilege, that implies it was granted to him, and the only one capable of granting him passage into a realm is the lord of that realm, Char, aka Lorkhan. As well, when we get to Sovngarde, we learn that the warriors in the Hall of Valor were ordered by Char not to kill Alduin as he continued to search for the dead Nords. He wanted Alduin to rely on his realm to rest and recover, a place where he can let his guard down when he was most vulnerable. Let's go back to talking about the nature of Sovngarde. I believe it to be a realm where mortality is inverted.
Oh yeah, didn't I pull a
Mortals are made
laser?
immortal, and immortals are made mortal. It's possible this is knowledge appropriated by Lorkhan and mortals by the Dragon Priests. Or it's just the nature of the realm as it's located in the Aetherius. But why a god who created mortality to begin with would have a realm granting immortality to those he deems worthy has some interesting implications, but I'm not going to get into that here. Okay, so we have most of Lorkhan's plan mapped out. Corrupt Alduin, get the Nords to rebel, ensure Alduin gets sent forward in time, trap Alduin in Sovngarde, and have him slain there. We're just missing 3 steps. Step 1, ensure the Nords succeed in their rebellion. To do this, they're gonna need some help. Kine, of course, steps in to save her children, and possibly because Lorkhan and her were lovers, but the children part is good enough on its own. She can't do it alone, so she's going to need dragons to help. This is where our boy Paarthurnax comes in. As you can tell from the earlier part when I put him on trial for war crimes, I do not think this dragon's talons are as clean as everyone wants to believe. It's quite possible he betrayed Alduin not out of pity for men, but because he believed he could rule dragons and men better than Alduin could. As his name implies, ambition is either a character trait of his or an attribute the ancient Nords attached to his name. Either way, I think it signals something important. As well, Parthenax admits the ancient Nords didn't trust him and kept him unaware of their plans. Finally, on the day of Alduin's defeat, he was far away from the site of battle, once again indicating he was not kept informed of what was going on. Sure, it's possible he wasn't trusted just because he was a dragon, and a turncoat at that, but it's also possible the Nords suspected Parthenax had some ulterior motives. It's clear he didn't hate his fellow dragons. He admits after we slay Alduin for good that he mourns the death of his brother. That could mean all sorts of things for Dragon Bro, but it definitely casts some doubt towards his initial sincerity for the alliance with men. So it's possible Lorkhan struck a bargain with Parthenax. Perhaps he offered him a chance to usurp his older brother and save the dragons from himself, and maybe go back to serving Akatosh's wishes. Who really can say exactly why Parthenax would want to do this, but there's plenty of motives to choose from. If we want to keep him clean of ambition, we can believe that Lorkhan trusted Kain could sway the dragon, or figured that by this point Akatosh would step in and order Parthenax and some of his dragons to aid the Nords, as one of the legends goes. Lorkhan would still get the alliance the Nords needed to succeed in any case. Okay, we're pretty much done talking about the past and the Dragon Wars. It's time to talk the events of the game. So Alduin pops back into time and starts fucking shit up as Lorkhan probably planned. The Civil War ensured Alduin would have plenty of souls in Sovngarde, so naturally he made sure that continued by saving Ulfric and, by extension, the player. Now it's time to talk about the last two missing steps of Lorkhan's plan. Find a Dragonborn, and get them into Sovngarde to slay Alduin. This is no doubt the hardest part of the plan because Dragonborn are meant to be the creation of Akatosh. He needs one of those though because, as we know, only a Dragonborn in Sovngarde can slay Alduin. Remember the prophecy of the Dragonborn? In it, the prophecy foretold the conditions needed for the last Dragonborn to come into the world and slay Alduin. The prophecy is a cute device that neatly incorporates the events of the games and indicates, with the Civil War in Skyrim, the conditions have been met, ushering in Alduin and the last Dragonborn. All of it turned out to be true, but who wrote the prophecy? We know the Akavir on the wall, but most likely the prophecy came from an Elder Scroll. All I'm going to say about the Elder Scrolls is that they are giant plot devices meant to explain events with a giant precedent. We also get a Time Wound, which is similar to a Dragon Break, another writing device Bethesda likes to use. Remember how I said I believe Lorkhan had a hand in that Elder Scroll being read on that mountain? Here's another reason why. I believe the prophecy was written into the Elder Scroll at the moment of Alduin's banishment. Lorkhan used that moment to pencil in all the conditions needed to spawn a Dragonborn into existence. And maybe, just maybe, with his soul fused to it. That's right, the player might be Lorkhan. For those of you who are aware of the Shazar and the theory that every player character in every game is actually Lorkhan, probably have already come to this conclusion a long time ago. I'm not keen on the idea of indiscriminately saying we're always Lorkhan, but the shoe does fit in those cases because it's an intentionally ambiguous shoe size. Here's the other shoe. Everything we've been told throughout Skyrim that the player is a fragment of Akatosh's soul is true. The player is Dragonborn, and we know what that means. But we also know the player is meant to be the last Dragonborn, so that could also mean a lot of things. Likewise, the fact that the prophecy was penned by the Akavir, the fabled dragon slayers who, by that reputation, were probably no friends of Akatosh at that time, add more evidence to the last Dragonborn being something different. It's also possible both gods have lease on the player's soul, so the last Dragonborn is a powerful god hybrid. Ultimately, it's left ambiguous, so the player can decide who they represent. So it comes down to this. Is the player going to slay Alduin in the name of Akatosh, or the name of Lorkhan? If it's the former, then most likely slaying Alduin in Sovngarde does something that sends his soul back to Daddy Akatosh, where maybe he can be reincarnated or just taken out of existence so he will no longer harm the world Akatosh has a large stake in now. If it's the latter, then perhaps Alduin's soul goes to Lorkhan, who wants to use it for who knows what. The endgame is unknown to us here, but I'm pretty sure this is some seriously high-stakes endgame for both of these gods. If we're working for Lorcan, he gets the point that Dragonborn he's able to ship off to Sovngarde to slay Alduin forever. Some evidence for the player being Lorcan is that Char is not in his throne at the time of the player's arrival, and the three ancient Nord heroes agree to go with the Dragonborn to slay Alduin, even though they were told not to do that by Char. There's plenty of evidence to suggest the player is not actually Char himself, but once again, it's all very mixed and comes down to player preference. If they want to believe that they are the literal embodiment of these gods walking Tamriel, there's stuff here to support that headcanon. And that's pretty much it. That's my crack pipe theory on what the true story of Skyrim actually is. I actually like it. Bear in mind, this is not.
Yeah, it's good. It's always been good. Yeah.
So
nobody knows what it is,
started
but
writing this theory down as I feverishly read through the UESP and looked back at my footage that all the pieces started to come together. Is it
always
airtight?
does.
No. But I think the ambiguity that exists in it is mostly intentional. Gaps meant for the player to insert their own ideas in order to claim some ownership of the story and the events of the game. It's a clever way to write a story that basically has no agency for the player, but still offers the really attentive players something to latch onto. Do I think it's an effective story? No, not really. The fact that I've watched dozens of Skyrim videos over the past few months and only ever seen people berate Skyrim's main plot as being cliche, bland, and just non-existent really speaks volumes to how subtle the story truly is.
Yeah, the story's subtle and it's really long.
Just learning enough lore to start to understand the real story going on here.
I fear Elder Scrolls 6 will also suffer from the same. It was hard for them to express themselves.
Enjoyable story for less informed players to latch onto. But without this context, the main story of Skyrim is painfully barren. Bottom line, that's just poor storytelling. It's presented poorly, gameplay mechanics do almost nothing to support notions like dragons being intelligent, and the game itself just lulls players into taking everything at face value and not reading into things because the expectation is that the game is as shallow as everyone post-2015 started accusing it.
Damn it.
But we aren't done just yet.
It's not shallow. The game is not shallow. The game, he just sold it too many times. That's all.
Asterian's a smart lad, and
he sold it too many times.
And he's figured out what's really going on. The way he sees it, he's got a choice. Embrace the Akatosh in him, the patron deity of his elven ancestors, and banish Alduin to free the world of his corruption, or listen to his mortal patron Lorcan and use his power as Dragonborn and his twin divine essence to achieve unimaginable power. Power to make him more than a sad little mage who must suffer with low magicka and weak spells. Power to raise an army, rebuild the blades, and he judged Parthenax guilty of his past crimes, but delayed his punishment, unsure if the dragon had really done enough to atone for his crimes yet. Upon reflection, though, he figured Parthenax had done enough. He did not doubt the old dragon's sincerity. It was clear he'd truly embraced the way of the voice and had found some peace for the things he'd done. Forced to have witnessed the sad fate his fellow Dova had to endure, alone on that mountain for thousands of years, he had truly reformed. He managed to do what his stronger brother could not, overcome his natural desire to conquer and rule. He set aside his ambition, his fear of lordship, and his hopes, devoted now to the teaching of the way, a lifestyle that urged one to look within themselves and find balance between action and need. Astarian would not slay the dragon at the behest of his father. In fact, he was through being ordered around by the witness. Damimami Delphine told on him was fine. With that said, before he departed for Skeldothin, Astarian had to find a choice. What did he think? Standing there in his definitely not frost-cracked fire to the serious Mire Watch, he knew, deep down inside, he knew the path. It might not be the mortal path, it might not be the just path, but it was his path, and his destiny. And one does not flinch in the face of destiny, they seize it. In his mind, the words of a wise man rang true. One phrase rang true, changed the fate of the world forever.
Give him nothing, but take from him everything.
With Parthenax out of the picture, Sarian took his place as King of the Dragons. Odahviing pledged his unending fealty to the last Dragonborn. Sarian strolled off that mountain, the king of an immortal race of flying war machines.
God damn it. Come on, man.
The hero to which every man, woman, and child in Tamriel owed their lives to. 2 parts divinity incarnate, and most importantly,
I mean, yeah, just have a place for it to
he
store
knew
it.
where he needed to go to next, and wasted no time getting course for Winterhold. Alright, I guess we should probably look at how we can actually improve the main quest, rather than just, leaving it the way we found it. First and foremost, I think making the player the last Dragonborn of Ancient Prophecy was a major mistake. Now, I'm not a big fan of Chosen One Prophecy class to begin with, but especially so in a game like The Elder Scrolls, where being told you're unequivocally this foretold hero spits in the eyes of the core appeal of these games. Like, good luck warfighting and perfectly like to meditate and actively avoid the main quest after being given the task to retrieve the Dragonstone from the Wheatfold Tower. Even with Uriel going on about his wet dreams about us in the woods, it's left pretty ambiguous what that actually means, and it doesn't really come up again later on. Who were we chosen by? According to Uriel, just some big body known as the God. What is our destiny? To close shut the jaws of the beast. In both cases, we can make the argument Martin was the real chosen one of that story. And our destiny, if we had one to begin with, was to help Martin achieve his. My point being, it's nowhere near as obvious as it has gotten. Now wouldn't be as bad if we were actually allowed to grow into the role of Dragonborn, but it's assigned to us in the earliest hours of the game as a watchtower. Even after being told we are Dragonborn by some random nameless guard, we don't get much of an opportunity to ponder what any of this means and what our purpose in the story is. Once we make it to High Rothgar, Arngir tells us pretty much everything we needed to know.
I don't see this box that just fell.
Is completely solved, and the story shifts to uncovering the mystery that is the return of the dragon. Okay.
I should, but I don't.
We aren't going to fundamentally change the story. It's going to remain a prophecy trope in the story. We're just adding
that's patrol.
an opportunity for new roleplay. I already detailed most of the rewriting I would do for this set. Alduin doesn't attack Helgen, one of his lieutenants does that instead. We have the opportunity to chase it to Riverwood, where we can mount a defense with the villagers, some guards, and whoever we let Helgen. Or we can run away from Riverwood and let it chase us. We'll kill a few less important enemies. If we kill the dragon
Where the fuck did this box land?
Something is different about our character, and then everyone goes,
"Oh wow, that's weird. You should go see the court wizard. They will know what that weird magic is."
If we don't kill the dragon at Riverwood, we won't break anything because random dragon attacks are already turned on due to the event at Helgen, and we are pretty much guaranteed to run into one out in the world.
I really don't see this.
I know that some players like being able to perpetually keep dragons turned off.
I should have landed at the airdrop, goddammit.
But remember, this is the dragon. Them not being around after Alduin made his big show at Helgen really doesn't make much sense, and it arbitrarily roadblocks access to shouts. So let's just assume shouts and dragon fights are actually worth the nuisance, then have them run the story. The sequence then plays out the same. We encounter one in the wild, kill it, absorb its soul, and this time we just get a prompt from our character that's like,
"Oh wow, that's weird. Maybe I should ask around."
And then again, we need to seek out the court wizard. Here, we replace the stone of Wheatfold Barrows with just learning each shout, because that's the whole reason we had to go to Wheatfold Barrow anyway. The stone was just some MacGuffin needed to contrive the stone out. The court wizard suspects we are Dragonborn, but needs us to learn an actual shout to prove their theory. They'll direct us to the nearest word wall dungeon to learn the shout. Alternatively, if we already learned a shout from exploration, we can demonstrate one right there and then the court wizard will go,
"I think you're Dragonborn. Where we are might be better. We should go see the Graveyard."
We then get the trip to Adlerstead and up to 7,000 steps, get to High Rothgar, and initially get denied an audience at the Graveyard. We gotta demonstrate a shout at their front door before they even let us inside the building. We tell Arngir we are Dragonborn and he doubts us. He tells us if we can retrieve the horn of Jurgen Windcaller, that will be enough to prove it, because the place is designed to test people's gift of the woods. Basically, this is Arngir telling us we need to level up our shout game if we want to impress them. Alternatively, if we can demonstrate 3 different shouts for a fully leveled shout, then they will be impressed, because even a Nord child can do a level 1 true shout. Making this change gives us a few things. First, this helps demystify the voice and demonstrate that it's something not as unique as it's, for whatever reason, depicted in Skyrim, because even according to established lore in the game, the voice is meant to be something all Nords are gifted. Yeah, it might be a little weird seeing an elf naturally gifted with it, but the Greybeards might just be able to chalk it up as us having ignored the blood. Second, it gives us another natural off-ramp for the story with the Greybeards pulling a Kaya facade, basically telling us to go out into the world and do some exploration and leveling before we get the goods and are officially named dragons. This at least makes it so that we have to earn the right to call it. Third, it lets us sharpen the Dragonborn prophecy a little longer. Maybe we can hear about the prophecy a bit and are left wondering if it applies to us, but it gives us ample time to continue to roleplay as someone who might just be talented at slaying dragons. After all, a skilled warrior can still kill dragons, and a Dragonborn can devour their souls. Anyways, let's redesign Ustengrav to actually test shouts and make it so that we learn all the different parts of Final Fourth and World into this dungeon. Also, build a lot of diegetic sources of information on the Dragonborn in order to tons and all the info our player can dump on them. So, when we return, and they officially recognize us as Dragonborn, we already know a good amount of what's going on through our own investigation. Arngeir can just exposition dump the players who weren't paying attention at Ustengrav. Also, the horn was actually in the crypt, and like I suggested earlier, it turns out to be a neat trinket that the Greybeards are able to activate for us, allowing it to amp up our shouts. The Greybeards are able to periodically upgrade the horn for us, and are able to direct us to Radiant Word Walls. Meanwhile, between being told to get to Ustengrav and returning with the horn, we get intercepted by a courier with that letter from Delphine. She's interested in us because she heard we've been able to slay a few dragons. She's already got the Dragonstone, because she's a good, capable character, and wants our help slaying the one she predicts is about to be brought back to life in Flamethrower. That's when we see Alduin for the first time, and Alduin can drop some more hints about us being Dragonborn, his motives, and maybe the direction of his story. And when Delphine sees us devour the dragon's soul there, she instantly recognizes us as Dragonborn. This immediately signals to us that Delphine and the Blades are a different galaxy from Arngeir the Greybeards, and one that is much more eager for us to develop our powers and is quicker overall at getting on the ball here. The story can pretty much progress the same from here. Maybe we can add an alternate route if we don't want to force the player to use the Blades, but I don't really want to be adding quests here, just altering and recontextualizing what we already have. Personally, I think the story works well enough, and the Blades detour ought to stay. The key is that we need to distinguish the differences between the Blades and the Blades much more and much earlier, because we are going to have to choose who we end up siding with. Honestly, I'd keep most of the story the same up until capturing Odahviing. With the changes we already made to the beginning, a lot of the urgency and agency issues have already been addressed, and we earn the right to be recognized as Dragonborn and the hero of the story. So let's skip ahead to when we get to Odahviing. The Blades want Parth dead, the Beards tell us to just leave Parth be, and that's all fine, it works well enough. Odahviing I'd set up to be a third faction of sorts. I'd turn him into something like Yesman from Fallout New Vegas. Someone we can side with just so we have our own independent outcome. I've already demonstrated what that actually looks like with Seri. He's already there, we just need a couple of conversations with Odahviing to make it official. We set him up as our second-in-command type thing, and he gives us access to a bunch of different dragons we can summon in combat, and maybe some unique dragon trinkets that can beef up the player in unique ways. If we side with the Greybeards and leave Parth alone, he becomes King of the Dragons and levels up our horn to its max, which makes us godly at shouting. If we side with the Blades, we end up having to slay Odahviing as well, because if they didn't tolerate Parth, they're definitely not going to be fans of an independent dragon like him. And this gives us access to serious dragon-slaying hardware and a deep pool of Blade followers that go beyond the 3 we recruited ourselves. As well, the companions we donated to the cause are substantially more powerful now thanks to their Blades training, and get even better buffs for slaying dragons. And that's how we transform this power fantasy Chosen One story devoid of any player agency into a power fantasy Chosen One story that at least has some player agency. Choices have consequences, and there's rewards and drawbacks for whomever we end up fighting. The gameplay considerations boil down to whether we want more shout power, more dragon slaying power and beefy followers, or a dragon goon squad we can call in on command. It lets us better define who our Dragonborn is, what they are about, and what they are fighting for. I'd also give Alduin some much more love and make him into a compelling antagonist, and maybe through him hint at the greater conflict between Escalade and Lorcan here. Ultimately though, I think they just focused on the wrong conflict. They shortchanged the Civil War a lot, presumably to shift resources to get the Dragonborn line complete, which seems to be the only quest line not to have suffered any significant content cuts. Every other major faction and quest line appears to have had some amount of slimming down. some much more than others, but if the main story had anything reduced or cut, I can't tell from playing the game. And that alone speaks to the attention and polish the main quest received above all other major quest lines, especially the Civil War. The thing is, the Civil War had much more potential to tell a much broader and, frankly, a more interesting story. Maybe it's because the thing is so incomplete that the inadequacies of Bethesda's storytelling hasn't crept in enough to tarnish the potential it had, but I think that questline had the potential to tell a story more appropriate for an Elder Scrolls game. If I had been in those early concept meetings, I'd have been advocating for the Civil War to receive top billing, and the dragon conflict being relegated to a background thing that more or less only existed to serve as shouts, if one had to be sacrificed so the other may be completed. There's so much more in the world of Skyrim that ties into the Civil War as opposed to the dragons, the greybeards, and the blades, who will pretty much vanish entirely from these videos from here on out because they are so compartmentalized and inconsequential to the rest of the game. But just look at how many times I had to mention the Civil War in this section alone, even though I was actively trying to avoid talking about it. And spoiler alert, that isn't really going to change because the political conflicts of Skyrim play a much bigger role in this game than the dragons ever did. In conclusion, this should have been the Civil War game, not the dragon game. Sarian was thinking bigger picture. Slaying Alduin was a good first step, but he was going to need to do more if he was going to be the next great hero. He could hold his own, but his magic game was still pretty weak. He knew what peak performance looked like in a mage, and that's what he was aiming for. To get there, he needed the Mage's College of Winterhold. But before getting into that, let's talk about why being a mage in Skyrim is such a fucking miserable experience. I understand why hardly any Skyrim analyses don't even discuss magic, let alone focus on a pure mage character. In order to discuss what plagues Skyrim mage players, you really have to talk about Skyrim's systems in its entirety down to its UI. A pure mage player needs to acquaint themselves with every aspect of Skyrim's systems just to have a chance at having fun. Pure mage players are forced to follow a very narrow path of progression for almost the entire game, just so that their character remains viable. They don't need to quite bust out the spreadsheets to get a fun experience, but they do have to play very optimally, which leads to an unsatisfying experience. One that robs the player of future replayability because each character needs to follow very similar paths just to keep pace with the natural progression of the game's level scaling. For example, considering destruction magic is going to be the primary mode of damage dealing for a pure mage, the fact that the player only has 4 options for scaling their damage is a major problem. When it comes to dealing with scaling a character with the world of Skyrim, 2 options are naturally open to the player: character progression and altering the world. In other words, make the character stronger or make the world weaker. Let's start with that second route first, because it's a much simpler route and we've already talked a bit about it. Basically, as the player gains character levels, the world of Skyrim gets progressively more challenging as high-level enemies spawn. This isn't an equal system across the board, with different areas of the map and different enemy factions scaling differently, but it's definitely there and definitely noticeable. It's not nearly as traumatizing as the level scaling Oblivion used, but we'll get to dissecting the level scaling system when we talk dungeons. There's mainly 2 ways the world of Skyrim can get easier: grab some follower NPCs or tweak the difficulty setting of Skyrim. The former is relatively self-explanatory, but as I discussed in the follower section earlier, there's definitely some pitfalls unwitting players can end up falling into that would leave them saddled with a follower that is more of a liability than an asset, especially for magic characters. I already gave a good indication of the best way to filter followers as a magic player. Find an NPC with skills that boost their survivability and that will let you maximize their equipment buffs when you get to enchanting their gear. The difficulty slider, or setting now, since they introduced the granularity of the option in Skyrim, is something that a magic player really ought to familiarize themselves with. If Dark Souls, drink, is a game that doesn't need a difficulty setting, then Skyrim is the complete opposite end of that spectrum, where fiddling with the setting is a consequential part of the overall experience. This should not be a static thing for the Skyrim player, especially a pure magic character. I'm sure there are some masochists out there who will crank this bitch up to legendary the moment they land in the game and leave it there. But I'm here to tell you to not let those players bully you into thinking you aren't a true gamer if you aren't doing that. For starters, legendary difficulty is more or less a meme setting Bethesda threw in after the fact because people really wanted a bigger challenge for their cruise control stealth archer build. I don't think it's something most players should even consider putting their game to, let alone
Oh,
PvP.
wait, no?
A mage
Reinforced
player
plus windows,
really
okay?
shouldn't push
Yeah.
past Master if they want an experience that won't just evolve into a painful spell spamming chore. I mean, the experience already does this, so going the extra mile and doing more of that isn't really proving anything except an abundance of free time. Unless you're doing some crazy exploit run, but I'm discussing the normal Skyrim experience most players should expect with this game.
Well,
Necromancer
if I
summons
die,
the crown
it won't
is
matter.
beyond the scope of this discussion. I like to start at Adept and slowly push up to Master.
It won't matter,
spent
but
about
not
half
much.
my time on Adept, 45% on Expert, and about 5% on Master. Had I not needed to end the playthrough early to get started on this video, I'd have spent more time on Master. Also, I could have pushed on to Expert a lot sooner, but footage is expensive, and I'm already at 700 gigabytes as of writing this. Inflating that to over a terabyte with lots of death reloads isn't really going to make for a better video. My final verdict then would be for a first-time Magic player to start at Adept at most. Probably even down at Apprentice, and then bump up the difficulty a notch when things start to get easy. Experienced players start at Adept, and the same procedure applies. If Bethesda hadn't intended for players to mess with these settings mid-playthrough, they would have locked them out and not put them a couple of menus away at any given time. If you aren't having fun, hit this setting first, then move it up or down to your taste. Unironically,
Should have been a
it is
gun,
how
God
God
damn it.
intended. Now that we've talked about making the world easier, let's talk about making the player character better. For this, two options present themselves. Spew more Pew, or spew stronger Pew. Boost your magicka pool, or boost the strength of your spells. In reality, a mage player will be pursuing both, as they are certainly not mutually exclusive. In fact, we will see that they barely have any overlap at all, meaning you should be working on both. But we'll also see how boosting magicka is often the only route available, even when the more power option is on the table. Q, dual casting. So, how do we build a deeper pool? Character leveling, picking the blessed race during character creation, certain standing stones, potions, equipment enchantments, and blessings. Character leveling is primarily how mage players will be getting themselves more magicka. Each time the player earns a character level up, they are given a perk point and an option to increase either health, stamina, or magicka by 10 points. By the time I'd reached the end of my playthrough, only 16 of my 57 level ups were invested into something other than magicka. And those other investments were near the end when I'd gotten a bunch of gear that made a lot of my spells almost free to cast. This is the glass cannon.
Very good.
And as far as I'm concerned, the only fun way to play a pure mage. The lack of health will make you vulnerable to getting one-shot by certain enemies, archers, so be prepared for that. Although I didn't run into that issue too much when I had a small army to keep aggro off of me. Race choice is pretty important for a mage, more important than any other playstyle I'd argue, but that plus 50 magicka high elves get is very noticeable in the early game. Hell, even later in the game, as the best circlets can only give about plus 70 magicka. High elves also get a racial ability to regen magicka 25 times faster for a minute once per day, which is one of the few racial abilities that remain useful throughout the game. Britons aren't a bad second choice for a mage, but the spell resistance and spell absorption abilities are mostly useful for dragon fights. Mage enemies are definitely on the rarer side in Skyrim. Considering Altmer aren't naturally weak to magic in Skyrim like they were in other TES games, I feel like they're just better offensive and defensive mages. But Britons aren't a bad second option, just be prepared for a little more waiting for magicka to regen during the early game. Next up we got Standing Stones, and the only two that are going to affect the magicka pool are the Atronach and the Apprentice. Atronach isn't what it used to be, it's actually gotten a buff this time around. The player can now still regenerate magicka with it, it's just 50% slower. Meanwhile, the player will receive a plus 50 magicka bump and a permanent 50% spell absorption, which can be very powerful. So what 50% means is that it has a 50% chance to proc. If it doesn't, the player just takes the full damage of the spell. If it does proc, then the player absorbs the full effect of the spell, negating all damage and transferring the base cost of the spell into the player's magicka pool. Spell absorb is also calculated before any other effects, like, say, elemental resistance. So even if the spell fails to absorb, the spell still has to get through the player's resistances. Where this gets nutty is that spell absorption works on just about any effect that isn't normal weapon damage, falling damage, or drowning damage. So that means spells, shouts, weapon enchantments, diseases, poisons, buffs, debuffs, it will block 100% of the damage taken from all of those. If the effect has no associated magicka cost, then it won't transfer any magicka, but it will still nullify the damage. Think nullifying poisons. But what's even nuttier is that this works on spells casted by the player on itself, like creature summons. This can lead to some fun times where you can stand there spinning summons and absorbing the magicka from your summons. And because it works off of the base cast cost, you can net a magicka profit and refill your magicka doing this. So, say you're summoning a Dremora lore that has a base cost of 358. If you have 60% reduction on conjuration spells, that summon is only going to cost you 143 magicka. But if you absorb the summon, you get the full 358 back, even though you only spent 143. With 50% of this proccing, life can be pretty good, so long as you aren't depending on that summon getting out there ASAP. If you're actively watching right now, you'll see me trying to get the Atronach Stone to eat my summons, but it's not working because of the unofficial patch. This won't be the last time we see the unofficial patch deciding to ruin a fun exploit they thought was a bug. Oh, and spell absorption can stack. So, if you're Breton with the Atronach Stone and you pop your racial,
it is a bug, dude. It is a bug.
The Apprentice Stone's abilities are not nearly as wonderful in comparison because of how the regenerate effect works. That 100% regen bonus is only active outside of combat. Ugh. How are you even supposed to know that? I guess you aren't. Welcome to being a mage. It only gets more confusing from here. So, how does magicka regen even work? Sorry you asked. Firstly, magicka regen rates differ if the player is in combat or out of combat. The base rates are 3% of your total magicka per second out of combat and 1% while in combat. So, outside of combat, it takes 30 seconds to regen all your magicka, and inside it takes 100.
I got another laptop back.
Secondly, we have magicka regen effects that will speed this up, but those two will only take effect inside or outside of combat. Which it is dependent entirely upon where the effect is coming from, i.e. racial abilities, standing stone powers, potions, movement, shrine blessings, etc. Just about nothing in-game will tell you whether the effect will be active inside or outside of combat. You just kind of have to know that off the top of your head. This is why I like the high elf ability, because it's active whether you're in combat or not. To make things even more complicated, these effects can stack, or they will overwrite each other. Once again, nothing will tell you which will happen. If the effects are on different pieces of equipment, they will stack with one another, but no amount of potions of different origins and degrees of effect you consume will get the effects to stack. You'll just apply these effects. Different blessings and buffs can stack with one another, and with equipment, enchantments, and potions consumed. This definitely presents an opportunity for some fantastic cheese, but it's hell trying to figure out if what you're using is going to work the way you're hoping for it to work. And this isn't a problem exclusive to magicka regen, it can manifest for many other effects, too. Terrain effects, damage effects, buffs to skills, and you get the picture. So, how can you tell if something is even working? Your best bet is to check the active effects page of your spellbook. Magic and stealth players can get through a whole playthrough without ever looking at this page, but for a mage, this is one of the only reliable sources of information on what things are actually doing for them. But even this page can be obnoxiously deceiving. Just look at how these blessings are presented. Blessings are neat little bonuses the player can come across out in the world. They can be obtained from things like shrines for the divines, giving a beggar some money, visiting all the tablets on the way up to 7,000 steps, and many other sources. If you check them out in your active effects book, they might seem kinda nice until you look at their duration and see something like active for 8 hours from the Blessing of Julianos. You might think this equates to 8 in-game hours, which is 20 real-life minutes, but
you'd be wrong!
Okay, then obviously it's the opposite, and it's 8 real-life hours.
You'd be wrong!
No, it's actually 8 real-life hours measured with in-game hours. Duh. So the game doesn't actually look at the clock on your PC or console to tell when 8 real-life hours have passed. It will measure the passage of time based on how many in-game minutes have passed. Alright, so the Skyrim clock is based on the unit of 1 in-game day equaling 1 real-life hour. Hence why the 8-hour Blessing of Julianos is in fact 8 in-game days, which is pretty decent. But in a game where time skips forward if we fast travel or we skip time ourselves by sleeping or hitting the wait key, things get thrown out of whack pretty quickly. What seemed like something based neatly on real-life time quickly proves to not be, and forces the player to start doing conversions in their head to figure out how much time they really have left for this thing. Really, what would have been better is if the game just based it all on in-game time and just said 8 days. But there are also blessings that will measure time based on in-game days, specifically the Dragon Slaying buff. This just says 5 days, and so the player might think, based on the shrine buffs, that this means this will actually be 5 real-life days, which we now know would be 120 in-game days.
You'd be wrong.
It's just 5 in-game days. So 5 real-life hours if you don't wait, fast travel, etc. Okay, but surely this can't get any more complicated. Well, If we look at the well-rested bonus we get from sleeping in a bed we own, it says it lasts 7 hours. This is just 7 in-game hours, so 17 and a half minutes. Why? Because fuck you, that's why. I wish I could tell you a neat little trick, like if it says time in the description, it's in-game hours, and if it's an actual timer beneath the effect, it's real life time, but even that's not accurate. There's very little rhyme or reason. You just gotta know this shit and keep checking your spell effects to see if it's still there. My guess is most of these quirks are the result of having different designers who all had different ideas for things like time in game and how effects should be stacking, with no standardized rules for reference. So they all just implemented the little bonuses their quests did based on their own logic and called it a day. But we are way off topic. Really, I just want to explain why mages cannot actually rely on what the game is telling them. The lack of information from the UI is probably the biggest issue Magic players are going to face, because it means any decisions they need to make can really only be based off of what they remember and experimentation. In a game where the margin of error is already pretty damn narrow for Magic players because one bad perk investment can result in bad times, this is a serious problem. Speaking of perks, let's start to transition away from discussing how you can increase your magicka into how you can increase your spell effectiveness. When it comes to making spells more effective, the player only has 4 options. Investing perks into the related skill tree, dual casting, potions that fortify the magic skill, and buying higher leveled spells. I'll be going into each individual skill in the next section. For the moment, let's just talk perks in general. In the perk department, mages once again have it harder than melee and stealth characters. This mostly comes down to the fact that mages often need to invest in more skill trees because different trees will often have perks that are kinda universally useful for all mage builds. For example, the recovery perk in the restoration tree. This perk lets the player recover magicka 25 and 50% faster. And as we just finished discussing, this is useful for just about every mage. This, unfortunately, will necessitate the player invest 3 level ups just to get the most out of the perk. I went ahead and came up with a few builds just to compare the perk costs and complexity. We'll start with what I'd consider the absolute bare minimum for the build to be viable. With the mage, we see it needs 24 perk points, whereas the two-handed warrior needs 34. But really, that mage is going to have a rough time without conjuration and alchemy. Throwing those in, we get up to 35, so 1 point above the warrior, bringing them in line with each other. But when we start to throw in some extra perks and skills to create what I'd consider a comfortable experience, you can start to see just how rough it can get for mages. 58 for the mage, as opposed to 44 for the warrior. The thing to remember too is that this is just perk points. Complexity is created in the build when you consider things like prerequisites, skill level, and perk requirements. The warrior is one less perk tree, and the archery tree is just points into bow damage whenever they feel like it. But if you want to get the most out of conjuration, Twin Souls is highly recommended. So you're talking getting it to 100 and dumping 5 perk points along the way. I didn't put illusion into the build because it just seems redundant having illusion and destruction. Odds are you're going to favor one over the other. But illusion is a great example of a school that needs a lot of perks just to become viable because level 10 will make illusion spells do nothing on enemies. Some enemy types, like undead, need perks just so that illusion spells really work on them. No other offensive skill in Skyrim suffers from this issue. A lack of investment in one-handed might result in really bad damage, but it will never result in no damage. As a mage, I never found myself comfortable with how many perk points I had. I was always starved for them, usually screwing myself out of 3 other options whenever I spent a point at level up. Playing a melee character, I'd routinely find myself just not spending I felt I needed to invest in. I've seen a lot of analysis videos where people just assumed having an excess of perk points was a universal problem for all builds. The truth is, they just never tried playing a magic-heavy character. But let's get back to talking about how we can scale our spell effectiveness. Using destruction as an example, how do we get more damage out of our spells? We can, and should, invest in 2 perks that boost the respective elements, which is something we ought to do for all 3 elements because of the different enemy weaknesses and resistances. But the main way we are supposed to be scaling damage is with higher level spells. This is another difference between magic and melee stealth. There are no level requirements for weapons. If I find a Daedric sword at level 10, I'm free to equip it and start using it. If I find a tome for an expert level fire spell at level 10, I can learn the spell, but I won't have the magic to cast it. I need to get proficient in destruction and eventually unlock the perk to discount expert destruction spells. And like how no sword has a level requirement, they also don't have a stamina requirement. Meanwhile, a mage also needs to buff up their total magicka pool. thing is, there's an upper limit to the usefulness of higher level spells, and that ceiling is a lot lower than you might think. This resulted in me sticking with spewing Apprentice and Adept level destruction spells the entire game, and that's because the magicka to damage cost just wasn't good enough for higher level spells. I'd end up doing more damage with a weaker spell.
Why leave the furnace in there?
Back in older past games, we had spell crafting to work this problem, but Skyrim did away with that system entirely, making it so that while melee and stealth
You don't like
perks
free
can
metal
modify
frags?
their weapons, mages are not. Some of you may be wondering, what about dual casting?
Why are you asleep in my
something
base?
mages have that others don't. Yeah, melee has dual wielding, but that does require them giving up blocks entirely, while dual casting doesn't require giving up anything. But here's the thing. Dual casting is a trap. Because of how it affects magicka use and spell output, oftentimes its output is worse than if the spell was just single casted. Going back to destruction, dual casting Firebolt is objectively worse because it will consume 40% more magicka, but only increase damage output 10%. That's a 30% premium to temporarily increase your DPS. The consideration changes if you have Impact, which lets you stun most enemies if you hit them with certain dual casted destruction spells, and that fundamentally changes how the game is played as a mage. But dual casting restoration spells is actually terrible and should never be done, because once again, 30% premium just to get a 10% increase in healing speed. Only this time, there's no secondary effect from dual casting. Dual casting illusion spells, on the other hand, is fantastic because it will increase the effective level the spell will have, letting you successfully influence higher level foes. I also appreciate dual casting and conjuration and alteration spells because most spells have really low duration in those skills, and having to resummon a minion every 30 seconds gets tedious. Dual casting will double the duration of the spells. It won't make them stronger, but not having to cycle spells as much is kinda nice. Ultimately though, dual casting falls way short of its potential. The fact that we can't mix spells with different effects, like a fire and water spell to make steam for instance, seems like a missed opportunity. It's a shame because it's obvious Bethesda wants to turn magic into a more visceral, action-oriented system, and dual casting was the perfect chance for that. They could have taken the idea to its logical conclusion and made a magic system like the aptly named Magicka games, or even something like Tyranny. Both games had players mixing different basic elements of its magic system to create unique and powerful effects, usually through experimentation. I also don't see why Impact should have been a thing exclusive to destruction. I could imagine Impact fitting all magic systems in some form or another. Maybe casting and restoration spells could have an area of effect around the player that slows or stuns enemies. Or hitting enemies with illusion spells could also stun them, or have another kind of appropriate effect. Why make it a perk? Make it a fundamental part of how magic works. And the impact effect of each spell increases as these spells level up and the player's level in magic. The spells just lose most of their effectiveness and all of their impact, but can still do some trickling effects. Real quickly, I want to mention alchemy effects. You can chug potions that will boost the effectiveness of spells in a skill, so destructing spells will actually do more damage, and healing spells will actually heal more. And these are great effects that I wish could be applied to equipment when enchanting. I have no idea why I can't enchant my robes to make my destruction spells do more damage, because having to choose between reducing their costs and buffing their damage gives me a lot more to consider, as opposed to what I do now, which is stack cost reduction until spells are pretty much free. But with a high level in alchemy and the appropriate perks invested, the player can make some pretty bopping skill potions, even without exploiting the alchemy enchanting stacking exploit that the unofficial patch unfortunately removed. Just another reason why I believe alchemy to be an essential skill for most magic players, and question its placement in the stealth section of the skill canopy. As a result, I'm going to be covering alchemy in the next skill section. I'll admit, I did a lot of building in this section, and it might appear like I've got some bone to pick with melee and stealth characters in Skyrim, but I really don't. Coming from Oblivion, I feel those two playstyles got much needed love and attention in Skyrim. They can actually be fun playstyles now thanks to things like perks and the smithing skill. What I resent is that magic got gutted, and it appears to be intentional. Magic and alchemy was crazy powerful in Morrowind, so Bethesda tried to rein things in with Oblivion. Thing was, Oblivion introduced enough new elements for magic, and it allowed for new exploits and made the playstyle still very powerful in comparison to the other two. So Skyrim came to finish what Oblivion did. There was no need for this. So long as each playstyle has an enjoyable progression, what difference does it make if one is more powerful than the others? The simple act of removing spellcrafting has had a profoundly negative impact on the experience.
It's true.
Then there's the slimming down of all the magic schools.
They should have left it open.
In the process,
Elder Scrolls 6, because they're going to play the safe route, but they shouldn't. They should open up the entire world like Fortnite and let us fly around and levitate and swim in water and water breathe and all that stuff. Make a magnitude spell that'll kill an entire dungeon, all that stuff. They should unleash it. Keep it simple, but unleash it.
But all that's encouraging is specking into one.
Yeah, they should procedurally generate so it never ends.
I've already talked about a competent mage
And I hope they get there one day, like 5 years from now. You know.
With all that said, I still managed to have some fun as a mage in spite of all the limitations. The first 10 to 15 levels were pretty miserable, but once I was able to ditch all my novice spells, there's a relaxing rhythm the magic playstyle can fall into. It doesn't last forever, as global level scaling eventually outpaces the damage of the best destruction spells, and then the player is just forced into an unwinnable arms race with the game.
Yep.
But I think that's enough speaking in general.
Tragic, but it's true.
Let's finally get into the skills themselves. So what better place to start than with destruction? I've already detailed most of the issues that hamper it. Dual casting is a trap unless the player has impact. Higher level spells are a trap because they are inefficient. We'll do less.
It's a shame I don't have enough fuel.
We don't have spell making to balance things out. We need perks and higher level spells to scale damage. But let's just take things from the
I don't have tech chest sitting here, no.
Let's just look at the
That's
tree
okay.
and the layout of its perks.
It's a good place to farm.
Individual perks requiring a total of 17.
Gonna follow the road because I want to find a mini heli, but I didn't bring enough fuel for that, which kind of sucks.
One-handed and two-handed require more points to complete, but these are all.
Maybe I can get more fuel in the basement.
Destruction is by far the most expensive.
Oh, I brought 143 scrap out. I'm an idiot. I need to go back.
Mentioned to necessitate or even warrant filling out completely. Destruction, with maybe the exception of the 3 ultimate elemental perks, needs to be filled out completely to reach its ideal state. If you want to actually use those master level destruction spells, you better get that master destruction perk. Rune Master is a debatable skill, but I still argue for it if you're using runes, one of the few genuinely great additions to magic in Skyrim. Destruction has one thing going for it, though. It's not a super linear tree like some of the other trees. You're relatively free to invest in most things without having to go too deep into the tree. I start with prioritizing getting the Novice and Apprentice perks ASAP, followed by both points of Augmented Flames and Impact as soon as it's available. This brings destruction
Rope is good, and so are those. I want to pull that out of there.
Where I can start to unlock things and do the most damage with fire bolts without enchantments.
Stack some rope here.
I opt for fire because it's the cheapest to cast, does the most damage, and because magic efficiency just means better total DPS overall, it's even more damage effective. Fire also applies a tapering effect. So even
I don't really need another one of these. I'll just recycle it.
Continues to take diminishing damage.
I mean, right? Yeah, I'm not building
can be upgraded to make enemies flee if they're set on fire, which is. I prefer my enemies to stay in the fight.
Could make a large furnace base, I suppose. But I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I don't need it. I don't need that. I'm gonna recycle it.
It will slow enemies down, damage their stamina.
The fridge is like kind of cool in the respect that it's more storage space for not much more room.
Certain frost spells can hit.
So we'll kind of take a look at that maybe somewhere.
Painfully aware of.
Yeah, like.
It's a good crowd control effect until the player gets their hands on.
Oh, I don't know.
Frost also lets you use ice spike spells, which are fun as hell to use. This is what the visceral magic of Skyrim can feel like when it's done right. Shock is the last thing to invest in. Shock
I guess, I don't know, I may have just recycle the fridge because it's like I don't need it, it can't fit in here.
It can be upgraded to disintegrate enemies who are at or below 15% health.
I think I need that fluid splitter maybe, and like, oh no, I already have that. I mean, I could learn the grill, I mean, then like, if I ever want it, I can have it, you know, it's fine.
It's better to just use the element opposite the dragon. Fire dragons use frost spells, and vice versa. Shock also lets you use chain lightning, which is really effective at hitting bunker down enemies or just causing chaos on the battlefield.
That's kind of funny.
It will nuke your magicka, but it's a fun counter to mages. Or you can put on a long-lasting lightning cloak spell and just rush at enemy mages with a powerful ward put up. Shock is definitely situationally useful, but it can be pretty slamming if used properly. So that's the elements. Let's talk spell types. This is the depressing part of Skyrim's magic. They added a bunch of new ways for destruction spells to work, but refused to expand these things to include more than one spell per element. And once again, no spell crafting, so we can't even experiment with these types. In order of potency, we got Spray, Missile, Rune, Area Missile, Cloak, Heavy Missile, Wall, and Storm. The more potent, the more magicka it costs. Gone is the old way of doing magic, which was just touch, target, and self, and within those we had the variables magnitude, duration.
Nice, free meds.
These new types attempt to bring those types
That's
and variables
a
all
medium
into one
crankshaft. Yeah, I
consolidated
probably learned
move,
that.
but with varying results. The spray spells, I imagine, are meant to be the replacement for touch, as touch always had weird hitboxes. But spray allows you to, well, spray the spells. Being able to drag the spell across the screen and spray an area is great, despite the limited physical range and the admittedly wonky damage model from tapering. The problem is that spell types correlate to spell level, so all spray destruction spells are novice level, all basic missile and runes are apprentice, area missile and cloak are adept, heavy missile and wall are expert, and storms are master. So spray spells become irrelevant after a point because their meager damage just won't be useful against a horde of high-level draugrs, even when the sprayability of those spells are great in tight quarters with lots of enemies. Ignoring the magicka efficiency problem that ends up encouraging the player to stick to the lowest level basic missile spells, the area of effect from the mid-tier missile spells limits its usefulness for two reasons. First off, you're paying magicka just to give it more splash, as opposed to more base damage. And secondly, if you're fighting in a tight space with allies, you're going to end up causing collateral damage. This means you're really not going to be using your mid-tier missile spells
Stack trash, good.
But the best point of comparison are the two standard missile spells.
And a gear.
Firebolt is the apprentice version, and Incinerate is the expert version. This gives us the fairest apples-to-apples comparison to demonstrate the insane damage drop-off that higher-level spells suffer from. To do this, I went ahead and made a spreadsheet with all the fire spells from all the different destruction spell types, using Therian at level 58
Nice, another
with all
gear.
the fancy enchanted gear and perks. I could have used the base stats of each spell from the UESP, but I wanted a realistic character to reflect numbers players might actually see in-game. I plugged each spell's damage and cost numbers listed in my spellbook and used those numbers to extrapolate things like efficiency, total number of casts based off my character's total magicka, a theoretical total damage amount based on total number of spells cast, and a theoretical damage amount in a 10-second window. For spells like
oh
Clark
my
and
god,
Wolflings,
it's so annoying.
a lot of these numbers are going to be unrealistically ideal. And I'm also ignoring cast time, so some spells' efficiency will be lower in actual gameplay, but the chart still helps visualize the relationship between these spells. The relationship being this. Lower level spells are more magicka efficient, but higher level spells have a higher upfront damage output. If you're fighting a room of low-level skeletons, you can easily drop Firestorm and clear the room in a few seconds. If you're fighting a big damage sponge dragon with 3071 HP, then you need efficiency as the fight is going to be a battle of attrition. In theory, I don't mind this relationship, and I imagine it was intentional to avoid lower level spells from becoming irrelevant after a point. The thing is, when you have two missile spells showing this much of a discrepancy in total damage output, and no spell in between to act as middle ground, there's a serious problem. For those of you not looking at the screen, here's the stats we're dealing with. Firebolt's got a damage of 37 and a cast cost of 5, while Incinerate's got a damage of 90 and a cast cost of 39. With a total number of theoretical casts, assuming 0 magicka reach in between casts, of 175 for Firebolt and 19 for Incinerate, things are already not looking good. That's 7.4 damage per 1 point magicka versus 2.31 damage per. Total damage, 5,365 for Firebolt, and 1,673 for Incinerate. So, I will be able to finish killing an ancient dragon using only half my total magicka using Firebolt, but I need to re-up my entire magicka bar at least twice if I'm using Incinerate. Assuming 1 damage per second, this fight would take 83 seconds for Firebolt and 34 seconds for Incinerate, not including time to refill.
Can try, right?
So there is a noticeable difference in time to kill, but is less
So
than a minute
annoying.
time saved really worth having to chug all those
Should've killed
potions?
him.
I don't think so, and
I don't know
that's
why
why
I
I'd always
didn't.
end up using Firebolt in a fight like this. But here's some crazier math just to put some perspective as to how underpowered Incinerate is compared to Firebolt.
So I'm just checking to see who's
to
here,
damage
you know.
efficiency.
Gotta
Incinerate
check
needs
and
a
see
damage
who's
buff
here.
of 90
Every time the
to
numbers
60,
pop.
for a cost reduction from 39 magicka to 12.
That's sort of
That's
odd.
pretty much a 69% increase
Somebody I
in
can't
damage
see.
or decrease in
Oh
magicka
yeah.
efficiency.
Oh yeah. Oh
This
yeah.
means Incinerate is 69% less
God.
efficient than Firebolt. Cute. I can't say for certain what the underlying reason was for why they'd make a system so backwards like this, but I have some ideas. It seems they wanted to make a system that lacked redundancy. So they made a system that would, in theory, encourage players to apply specific types of spells for specific encounters in a sort of formulaic manner. If I'm fighting this number of low-level Draugr in this space at this range, I'm going to use
look at all
this
that
exact
ore.
spell type of this exact element. They didn't want to invalidate low-level spells, so the efficiency factor.
Let me get some XP off this.
And like I said,
I wish I had an ore too, but I've been getting
them. It's completely unacceptable to have that discrepancy be this wide. In a game where level scaling ensures we will only be facing high-level damage sponges by the time we get to unlocking those expensive
the damage sponge is a real problem with the AAA items. I can't stand it. Sometimes I think about how can I do the most possible damage, because it's just like, that's the only time it's acceptable.
With 1500 HP each. So,
like watching nuclear okay, how I learned after watching 76 show me what they thought nuclear difficulty was. Like in terms of like no, I'm sorry, not nuclear difficulty really. It's not nuclear difficulty. It's the nuclear damage. And when I saw what nuclear damage was, and how it still wouldn't kill, like nuclear damage is like what is it? It's like, oh god, it's like, oh god, I forget what the actual number is, but it's like 999x damage from what the normal game number is, I think, right? And so when you cap somebody in the head, if it's like below the class of, say, like a Scorch Beast, which is like the big things that fly in the sky, kind of like the fucking ring wraiths, you know, or anything bigger than that. Like think like in Skyrim it would be like mammoths or giants or dragons, shit like that. Anything bigger than that, right? Like you still need like a good 7 to 14 seconds of concentrated fire at 999 times the damage, right? Of the normal client. Like the amount of damage it actually takes to kill some of these like bullet sponges after I saw it in the custom mode, after I understood how really bad their bullet sponges get, I was like, I'm never doing this again. If I ever do, I'm gonna min-max. Like, and like, I mean, not like again, but I mean, like, I don't know. Like, survival mode is cool. Like, survival mode is cool, but legendary difficulty is not cool. All it is to Bethesda is how big the health bar is. That's all it means to them. That's all it's ever meant to them. Their ethos is they designed the AI well enough where it'll give you an engaging fight, and it might even kick your ass. Or most likely you just sort of like have a bitter fall down fight with all that you use up some resources and potions. You have to run around a corner and pound heals and level restoration if you want to live and all this other stuff. And like, you know, and that's cool. I'm not hating on the gameplay, but like their solution to difficulty wasn't ramping up the AI according to what the difficulty level is, which I will say even in 76 it doesn't. Even if you put the mobs on nuclear difficulty, like, cause I've seen it before, like like certain games you can turn it on like nuclear difficulty, basically, in terms of its you know, and like the highest level the difficulty goes, and trying to even hit the AI at that point. It's like impossible. It's like impossible. They've moved by the time the bullets like reach them in this way where like the AI has this perfect response time to when a bullet is being fired because it has no latency. It knows when you're firing the bullet and it tells its AI thing to move. And this is something that's really bad about Skyrim that they used to troll a lot. Is like they trolled it a lot, like in on the YouTube, and it was like kind of like a big thing. They made a big sorry, I'm getting my mind blown here. Hold on. When you are an archer in Skyrim, the mobs at high difficulty, they just get out of the way. So if you fire at, say, like a Draugr warrior who has a bow, who's engaged in like a, you know, in a ranged battle with you, and I'm sure they're like, I know that Bethesda has invested in some AI. I know they have, and now I'm a little bit scared of it. I don't think the next Elder Scrolls game is going to be that easy. And I like that. Like after, like, one of the things that I love about From Software is they show Bethesda that it doesn't always have to be piss poor easy to be the best game of all time. And then Elden Ring proves this. More people bought Elden Ring, probably will buy Elden Ring in the end than like Skyrim, because it's like authentic and it doesn't hold your hand. And like, for instance, my favorite example of my favorite example of Souls-like difficulty was, I remember way back in the day, the PC port of Dark Souls 1 came out for the PC, and they named this edition the Prepare to Die edition. And oh yeah, you are that close, huh? Yeah. Okay, I got another one too, huh? Yep. And my friend, my beloved friend, who's in our circle, our inner circle, he was in college at UCLA at the time, and I remember he was on Facebook, and he says, I just bought Dark Souls Prepare to Not Graduate edition. And his mother literally showed up on that Facebook post with a frowny face. And this is a particle physics major. You know, seriously, he's a particle physics major. He's a genius. You know, he's like, I'm not making it up. He's a particle physics major. He's a fucking. You know, I'm not gonna brag about his accolades or help people find out who he is either. So I'm just gonna say he has all the accolades. You know, he has it. And this whole thing about like this whole prepare to not graduate thing. That's the example of how, like any nerd will go gaga for something like Dark Souls, because it's so good in its staging and its atmosphere and its feel and its old school Disney like horror, like it's almost Disney horror vibe, Dark Souls, because it's like what would happen if like Anne Orlando is the most famous Dark Souls dungeon, and it's like this giant castle way up at the top of the mountain, and it's swarming with these demon knights that are the size of a giant, you know, huge. I'm talking like triple the size of like, well, more than that, like 5 or 10 times the size of a human being, and each one is a terrible fight, and the castle's crawling with it. You got to get out the top of it to go get the boss and all this, and it's all this like running around rafters and like platforming on top of like terrible ass fights against mini bosses, you know. And Anne Orlando is always been, in my opinion, what would happen if Walt Disney Castle was taken over by demons, you know? And the Japanese are sensitive to this. They know that hits close to home sometimes. We get scared sometimes that our little Disney castles are going to become like, you know, the like Black Cauldron, you know? And that sucks. Black Cauldron happens sometimes. If you don't believe me, go watch the movie The Pianist, which is a movie entirely based on fact and reality, having to do with World War II and what happens in the Lodz Ghetto when all the bombs fall. You've got nothing left but the darkness and the rubble of a dead war, you know? And it's like Black Cauldron in the sense that, like, your home is charred and burned and dead. And they bombed it for like 10 years, and there's nothing left, and, you know, it's fucked up. You know, but like the firebombing of Dresden kind of thing. It's just fucked up. It's just, you know, it's just fucked up. Ooh, look at all that metal I got. That's very good. Gotta get it out of here, however, which is also another problem, kind of. Yep. Seems good. I'm gonna go kill all them because that's good XP. I bet the milk crate popped. Nope, not yet. That's okay. I found a lot of ore up there. A lot of ores up there. Nail guns will rip you up if you don't watch them. They'll just like kill you. They'll fucking straight. Take like 20 nails to the face, you're dead. Like in real life or otherwise. They'll fucking kill you. Catastrophic damage to your skull and your fucking brain, you know. Nothing really but nails piercing tissues. Disgusting. Like that guy, he ate like 22 headshots in a row or something. It was insane. Okay, so I came over to do this forest because I noticed that it was lush. And it is lush, but it's also farther away than I need to be, I realize. That thing's untouched. And that'll get me a lot, you know? That'll get me a lot of scrap, and I'm just gonna go do that real quick. The horse was a really fast way to get scrap. I need to go find, like, buy another horse, maybe, but I haven't seen one in a long time. Horses don't spawn enough on this server. That's good, but I already have one. Man, with 4 or 5 people on, you gotta kind of wonder, like, I never hear guns, I never see them killing zombies. They're always just checking base. They just check base to see if they've been raided. I don't think they played the game. It's, like, weird. Yeah. I never see anybody in the kill chat but me. I mean, they do. You know, they fight. But it's just, you know. I'm just gonna recycle all that on the way out, I guess. Yeah, because I don't really need it. It's taking up space. Yeah, some of it's precious, some of it isn't. That's not precious, that's gotta go. And then that needs to be recycled. And I want to eat that. And I want nails. I don't know why I put my nails away. I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna fill out the mag again with the incidental metal that I pulled in being here. Okay, and yeah. This guy was here. The fuck, man? Oh, yes, I did know this guy was here. Yeah, no, he's been here. I never see him around. I'm up here trying to listen for a turret, you know? He's got this full metal base, but there's no turrets in there, which is interesting. Also, I wonder if there's, like, is there minis here or what? Is it a car? It's not a car. It is a car. It's a garage. I want to get off his land, but I also want to chop his wood. I'm going to chop his wood. If he doesn't want it, I want it, you know? Yeah, a lot of this stuff. I forgot to recycle. I'm going to go recycle. I need more boxes down, and it's annoying because I kind of need, like, doors and stuff. And that takes metal that I don't have, as usual. I need to recycle. I forgot. I will stack cloth, but the rest of it I want to recycle. Yeah, that's a nice, healthy forest he's cultivated there. Something I could do that's kind of funny is I can take this guy's trees and sell them for 1,000 scrap and take away his protection. He's, like, visually protected pretty well. And he hasn't been chopping his own trees. He's been chopping mine, so I'm going to chop his. He's been chopping that mountain. I've never caught him somehow. I don't really understand that, but I haven't. And, yeah, so here we go. A little bit more for the kitty. Yeah. Stack it on up. Get it on in there. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, so like what's looking like the most lush? That's looking like pretty thick right there, you know. But I mean his trees, like chopping his tree, that's looking real thick too. I'm gonna check and make sure I don't see like a mini heli or anything mini heli. I would like to run the road instead of instead of chopping trees. I don't think I want to do that. I'm just gonna run the fucking road. I don't care. Oh god, bad frame rate loss. What the fuck? Alright, let's run the road and see where it goes. I didn't loot him? Thought I did. No? There's a balloon. I don't have the feel for it, however, which is sad. Ooh, metal. Char body. Interesting. I filled up with shit pretty fast. Start putting stackables in there and stuff. Yeah, like metal, scrap, crude. Just gonna eat these pickles. It's fast. I like the metal bats. It's a good addition to the game. There's a base. I didn't know he was there. I want to buy finally a what are they called? Wind turbine. So I'm just gonna farm up the 700 scrap. Rope is really precious. We need that. Yeah, some of these singles are no good. Nice, more fuel. It's good, it's good. A little bit scared to find out what happens when I run out of fuel, or like when I run across a heli. I'm like, I don't know. But, I'd like to learn large wooden sign. I have spent all my points, right? Yeah. I'm just double checking. I get paranoid sometimes. I am working my way through the mining chart, which is good. It's a good progress. Even if I do get ganked, I still got a lot done, you know? would be like, yeah, it's like that, you know, right? No. Hey, it's a black thoroughbred. Yes, huge, fucking huge. Oh yeah, that's good timing. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Alright, Blackie, take me home. Oh, where have you been all my life? I've been looking for you. Oh yeah. Do I have horseshoe yet? I don't know. Did I get that? I think I did. No, I didn't. Oh well, that's okay. It's still a good horse. It's going with me. Yep. This horse is very fast. There's another road going somewhere. That's kind of interesting. Wonder where it goes. I mean, yeah, I could just take the horse, but I mean, like, yeah. There's food for him. Here, Blackie, have a pumpkin. Yeah, aw. Good horse. Blackie is at the end of this road. Okay. Man. I don't want that. Or that. I mean, really, I don't need the temp fuel from that either. Or that. Yeah. The rest of it I will keep, but... I don't know. I feel like I should take Blackie back now. Blackie would be helpful to... chop wood. There is some unmolested forest down here further. With the horse, it's not that bad. I can just fill him, you know? I'll fill him with wood. Yeah, I'll come down here to a pristine forest. Am I going the right way? I don't know. Let's just go back, though. Ew. This is back the right way, right? So I'll take this scrap and this stuff back to the other base real quick. Well, now I have the metal for some doors, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, give me that. Give me like 2 of them and a couple of locks, right? Yeah. Maybe I'll even get a refund and be able to finish, you know? We'll see. So right here should go a metal door. I'm done with these wood doors. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I mean, this was kind of not the right solution to this. But, you know, that's alright. It is the right solution. All I need is 1 porthole. So when I get 200... I'm going to go spend it now. I want to be done with this base. Because it makes me paranoid a little bit, you know? Yeah, maybe make me a metal shop front here. Yeah. 2 of them, really. Yep. That should come with me. The scrap should come with me. Yeah. Like 400 or 500 scrap right there, right there, right there. Cool. 3 days in the TC. All that metal ore, more high qual, more scrap, more of that stuff. Yeah. So what do we want? We want like blah. Yeah. Let's go do that real quick. Go away, you stupid zombies. Away with you. Yeah, so this guy should not be here. It should be, actually, it should be like, yeah, instead of, like, that sheet metal door is good, but what we need is that, right? I don't need, that, like, that can be a door that I can exit if I want, but... We'll watch this angle too, right? Because I don't need that door. It's very little is blocked, right? So, but I would like an exit, right? Yep. Yep. And so then, go get a hammer and pick up this T1, and I'll put a box where the T1 should go, I guess. I don't know. The bed can move, I suppose. Yeah, the bed could move. I can move it. It wouldn't be bad. Put 2 boxes where, yeah, the bed should move, I guess, yeah, huh? Alright, well, more rope, that's good. That stuff should all recycle, but I'm not gonna do it yet. And I put the other shop front down, right? Did I put the lock on the door? I don't think I did, so we're gonna go take a look at that. No, I did not. So, there we go, and now we got a secure base, right? Can take a look and watch. That's a bear. Well, I'm very rich. I don't know. We're gonna kill it though. That aggro them. Let's put this here for now. We're gonna need the rope. We're gonna need the metal mainly, but we could sell sulfur too. That's 200 scrap worth of sulfur. Eventually I'll have a box of sulfur that'll be worth like 3,000 scrap. More scrap, right? So what else here? We have one more room for, like, I don't know. Oh, and I have room for, I got refunds, so that's good. There, I have room for cloth. The bone should stay here, but the cloth should go out of the space, because this base is likely to get robbed. And we take that and we put it in here, so the base has upkeep. Take the cloth, take the sulfur. Cloth will go in there, and then something else. Yeah, those are precious. They've got to come out of here. That's precious. That goes. That could go, I suppose. That's very precious, actually. I want to leave this here for right now, and take that. And I wouldn't mind having a pair of tools here, so I'm going to leave them there and make a new set. And the crude oil stacks. Yeah. Any other crude oil? No. What about back here? You got anything there? Nope. There is an axe anyway, so that's okay. I'll bring the set with me. Oh, good. Looks like it's raining, huh? Yeah. So, yeah, let's go take the horse out of here before the sun sets, so I can see where I'm going. Have a look out the window here. Go pop the milk crate, because it's probably back by now. I'll just see what's in it. See if it's worth it. Yep. Scrap. Metal vertical embrasure is worth keeping. That medium quality piston is worth keeping. This sort of limits me a bit, so I'm going to leave some of this behind here in a box. And come take the rest of that. So the binoculars should stay here. And the horse scared me for a second. I was like, I thought somebody was pushing me. I was like, ah. Okay, so what stays here? It's the yeah, you. This can stack, right? This can go in the helmet, yeah. And then the rest of it can go in here. This pair of binoculars should stay here. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, one pair of binoculars should stay here. The detect trash should stay here so I can make a light for this place. And then that's it. The rest of it I can pick up out of that box. The locks are no good. I don't need those. The meds can stay here. I don't see why not. The pants, those are useless to me. Anything else that's precious, this should come back. I don't think so. Oh, that 10 high qual definitely should. The plants are good. I mean, the plants are worth it, but it's like, eh. Yeah, I don't really see anything else there that's super valuable, so we'll, I mean, the wood is kind of valuable to me right now, because I can feed the furnaces. Actually, yeah, the wood is very valuable to me right now. That'll leave me just enough room, I think. Yep. We'll leave under cover of darkness, because I'm really rich. I forgot how rich I am. Yeah, I'm like fairly rich in terms of like the daily bread that I need to survive. So I'm just gonna watch that, take this and go. I need this, but I don't know what to dump for it. It'll be, I don't know, that, sadly. Alright, horse, get me out of here. On the wings of a horse angel. Oh god, get me out of here. This makes the ride so much better. Oh god. Oh god. No food, which kind of sucks. We'll get him some. I'm sure I have some in the base. Oh god, if I can even get around him. Oh god, horsey, I don't know. You're kind of like blocking me hardcore, but yeah, whatever. Don't really need to worry about it too much. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, which is good. Yeah, that'll do. And then anything else? No, this one's good. Protected for 1 day. Gotta really fucking watch for the stream snipe here. Could lose a lot, you know. Nope, no stream snipe. Yay. I love the sound of the rain. So good. And there's my money for my wind turbine finally. And the rope to do the webbing and everything. It's sweet. Can do it all right now. So oh, very good. Lots and lots of bear meat. That's very good. Burn, burn, burn. Lots and lots of bear meat. Oh yeah. We're gonna feed Blackie. Ah, get off me. Look around for a mini heli light on the road. I know we really can't see it too much. I love how atmospheric this is right now. What a wonderful summer night. I live for this shit. The atmosphere, the rain, and the darkness, and the success. Someone just logged, which is also good. Oh yes, we're going to feed this horse. Feed him for a long time. Long time. I'm gonna put searchlights on this base. Lights in this room. Searchlights on the road and out to bandit camp and stuff. A whole bunch of them. I'm gonna do two batteries, I mean, I can do all the work right now, I guess. I don't know why I'm sitting around. I'm just enjoying the ambience, you know. But it's time to put lights in this motherfucking base. It really is. So we're gonna consolidate all of our gears and make sure we have them. Gears, right? Yep. Any gears sitting around. Nope. Gears sitting around. Nope. Gears sitting around. Nope. Okay, so then I am like full of loot, which sucks, but there's more metal I can always put in that in the furnace because I need it. Yep. And there, you can stop. And then we have 10 more high qual for the base. I don't know how much high qual I have right now, but it's a lot. Oh, I know. It's oh yeah, look, hey, it's another 50 high qual, which is good. That's like 2 days upkeep. Get it in there. Yep. We might. We're gonna need some metal, and that's something. But I have metal cooking, which is very good. So we need another box now. So that's kind of annoying. I guess I'll throw one down right here, so it's easier to get up. Yeah. Need like wood for a box. Oh come on, man! Like wood for a box. Yeah, wood for a box. 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 What happened to all of it? Look at all that fucking sulfur, man. Yeah, like. What was that sound? Oh, that. Yeah. Yeah, nice. But we'll just give him like a whole lot in there. He can live, and I'll get him out of there somehow, you know? All that sulfur. Yeah, we'll just leave it for now. I don't know why I pulled it out in the first place. I was just like, man, that's like 500 scrap right there, too. I wish I had wood wall. It might be good to research that, but I'm not going to do it right now. But yeah, cloth and crude oil. Yep. So what's the dealio? I gotta go to the outpost. Oh, there's something I want to research, but I'll do it later. Nice. Yep. So 771. I'm gonna check the base for any more scrap at all. Oh, I don't see any. So, yep. And tech trash wise, we're doing okay. Yep. So, alright, let's go learn that. I think while I'm doing this, I'm going to also sell my sulfur, because I need the scrap to buy the research, which is kind of annoying. So we'll get 2 things done at once. So I think I want to ride the horse for this, because it's like it's faster and safer. I'm fairly sure. I mean, I believe anyways. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But I do know that I want to sell my sulfur because it's just free money, really. It's like the easiest money for me. Yep. And yep, and I've got plenty of GP to do what I need. So yep, I'm all set up for combat. I really should bring real guns for this because you know, yeah, because it's like it's really not like this kind of thing. It's not a easy run. This I have to get my fancy gun. Where's my fancy gun? Damn it! Let's go back over here. Yep, and that'll go there. I don't want to wear these right now because I'm not using them. So yeah, let's put them back. Yeah. And I will need bullets, and I will need my gun. I don't know where those ended up. There it is. There's one of them. And then, where are the bullets? Oh, no. Nope. There they are. Okay. And, yes, that'll do for now. That is good for... Oh, that is research that I do want to do. But that's okay. We'll do that in a minute. But I'm going to put it in the bench right... Right below. It's very foggy. That's another reason why I don't really want to fly, but that's alright. Cool. Stop. And... Yep, metal window bars, and that thing, yeah. And, yeah, we'll take a horse for this, because, I think it's probably safer. I would feel a lot safer if I had 2 helis. You know? But I don't. So... One more thing that we could do to make this a little bit better than it is we can come here looking for some metal somewhere, you know, like some kind of metal somewhere. Come on, man, some kind of metal somewhere. Man, there we go. And make me a horseshoe. Yeah. That'll be faster than what he is currently. And we'll go take him. Okay. Oh, I left those, I left that meat right just sitting there. I was gonna go back. Fuck it. It's not like it takes like 10 seconds, you know? It's actually like represents some work, you know? Yeah, that meat. Yeah, good. Stay off the road. out of me. Oh. Should've brought my fucking tools, I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, wait. I'm at the wrong vendor, huh? Wait, can you buy wind turbine here anymore? Oh no, you can't buy wind turbine here? Wait, is that really how this is? Auto turrets here, but not wind turbine. I really thought it was here, but it's not. What? Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I have to, like, to use root combiners to batteries, I guess. Oh my god. It's not in Bandit Camp, is it? No, he's changed it so you can't get it from the vendor anymore. God damn it. That's annoying. Well, let's get out of here while I still have the getting to go. Man, I really thought, I thought you could buy this. There's nothing else I need from here. I mean, I wouldn't mind another one of those. Or even, like, one of those. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, like, god damn it, I'm just gonna get out of here. I'm just gonna go do the vendors in Bandit Camp again and see what he sells there. Or maybe I'm just looking at the wrong vendors in the wrong place. I can't remember. I can't, like, it's so hard to keep it all straight. Sometimes the Bandit Camp isn't on the map, so some of the loot that Bandit Camp has is in Outposts, and I get it screwed up in my head as to which ones are where. And I always thought of Outpost as the one having the power supply, but I don't think it actually is. Like, the car parts and the battery supply and stuff, like, I need to go back to Bandit Camp. Right, so as I come out of here, yeah. Right, yeah, I think, right? This is the way out of here, right? No, that's the way out of here. Yeah, like, way out this direction. Yeah. Whoa, I don't want to catch a bite. My god, that is a lot of zombies out right now. that is Arctic. Boo, I feel like I'm lost and I just want to go right back where I was to get fucking oriented. Oh my god, I just rode past so many fucking zombies. Not good.